the Doom DK, some of the Tundra specialty first two heroes, which means they kind of know there's a beast coming. So Eng first pick helps you against that, and they go with a Pango. So I would say both teams pretty much getting what they should be looking for.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting what they prepared for as well. This is very fast. It's like, okay, you know what, we're going to ban that. They're going to pick Enchantress. And then if they pick Enchantress, we're answering with Mirana. It's just, this is all like prep coming into
Is Abed back? Why? Where's Mikey's hero?
I mean, maybe he might just be playing Pango.
But not
you don't like
typical. Not typical for them. No, I mean, I'm sure he could play it fine.
Yeah, it's true.
It's just this means that they had a conversation and made a pretty big change in the way that they're drafting.
I mean, they had a bad day, they had a good day, and then they had another bad day. So I think they had one of those talks because he was talking about the Beastcoast level talks where they're like, all right, we hit the extent of our cool new Invoker opening.
Yeah.
It got smashed finally, so now we need a new one, and now they're on version 3.
It is interesting how that works, where like you figure out, okay, we're gonna draft your hero in the first phase every single time. Like that can work up until a point in a tournament where the competition is so steep that it's like, okay, maybe this actually won't get us through this next group stage because these teams are just too good that they're going to punish it in the draft. So they need to make an adjustment like this.
That's the coolest thing about the group stage 2 format, in my opinion, because if it's a group stage 1, it's like you hit like a really hard opponent like every other or something.
Yeah.
But now it's like every team you play is so good that it is forcing a level up at a much faster rate. So even if they don't end up doing well in the group stage, I think this practice will still be amazing for Shopify. But they can win the series. I just feel like Tundra's been playing better personally.
Yeah, they have. They really have.
I like the Naga ban from Shopify. When we look at the first two heroes from Tundra, and when you know Tundra in general, they're going to want to split the map. They already have to do it with the beats. They're going to have the Moonlight Shadow, so taking out the Naga, which would make it even more annoying, is some good stuff from Shopify. And I would assume that the opening pick for Tundra will be another range hero that will potentially help Beast, A.K.A. 3-3, to get out of the lane, maybe some Hoodwink with some Blightstone. You have the Bushwhack, you're pretty chill in the lane. They could also look to put the Mirana there, so I wouldn't be too surprised if there's a melee hero, but judging from their patterns, some range 4 like Snap Hoodwink would probably make the most sense.
And we do have that 9 rookie ban coming out. Shopify does not want to play against it. And 9 can't play his Pango this game either. So it's a bit of a denied pick there as well. So we'll see what he can come up with for this one.
I mean, they have good bans, because other heroes that you like to play against Pango, I've seen the DK before, just a hero that's just been growing in stonks for sure. That was already first phase banned. They take out the Bloodseeker, they take out the Ricky. So overall, I can definitely see that Shopify have done their homework in terms of what they want to do in this match with both their picks and bans. So yeah, I'm liking it.
They're actually going to do a Mirana Beast lane.
Don't buy Helm of the Dominator, Benkins. It's not worth it. They got 3 solutions against it.
Yeah, that's a little steep, I would say. So let's see, Tundra, they're looking for a mid possibly here.
They picked so fast, by the way. They were so ready for this.
Yeah, you need to take your most valuable pick here. You basically see all 3 cores.
They showed 3 cores.
Perhaps, I would say it's better to perhaps pick your carry here, because the pool's already getting kind of slowed down.
For the carries.
Yeah, they would love to have Monkey or TB in this pool, but they ended up banning that. So Shopify, even though this is a dual core that is a bit overlapping in terms of how they fight with single target damage, their tempo is really high, and a lot of their counters have been banned out. I'm trying to look if I'm Arteezy, what would I want here? That's a good one. Yeah.
Well, that's the wrong team, but you know.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I did mean for Tundra.
Yeah, I knew you meant for Tundra.
No, that's a good pick. You have this type of carry that can stand its ground against this Night Stalker, against Troll. You have good laning with the Undying. So this must have been one of the better picks available for them.
Yeah. You can root the Pango in his role now too. Actually, if you BKB and ult, like the Pango can actually die and roll. Although I would say that the Pango Shard is probably quite good against that as well. Just bouncing everywhere.
One downside to the Tundra draft actually is they don't have a natural Greaves builder. That's very right-click heavy on Shopify.
Yeah.
It would be really nice to have that. I feel.
I could.
Roll's good too.
I could even see. I could see Beast building it. Like I have seen the Mana Boots Beast, and we talked about not building a Dom. Like go for the Greaves build. Maybe.
Mirana, they're one of the teams that like to build it on their supports when 3-3 can get it himself.
Yeah.
So I could see the Mirana maybe snaking if he has a good game, trying to pick that up. And yeah, the ban from Shopify is actually pretty spot on because Tundra, they're the one team that will play Beast mid. 9 has done it. He rushes the drums of Slom, which I'm still not sure how good it is, but it's a hilarious item.
I love the Underlord ban in this case. It's another like physical damage mitigator in a huge way. It would have been a perfect offlane or other core for Tundra there to mitigate their damage.
Yeah, maybe they have information on potentially
5 seconds remaining.
offlane mid, Underlord mid. Or are we thinking 9's gonna play the Beastmaster here?
He has done it.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's definitely something that is open. So for Shopify, like, okay, which hero just counters us the most, no matter where it goes, whether it's mid, offlane, most valuable hero, we need to ban it out.
Does Beastmaster do well against Pango mid?
I would think so.
Yeah,
I would think so. You just nuke the wave and probably stack ancients and farm ancient stacks when Pango can't really. So you're just gonna farm. Then eventually maybe you can kill him with like a roar and a support rotation.
Yeah, nearly any hero will do well against these whatever mid heroes. Like Pango is just like, he wants to do okay in the mid lane and then rotate around. Pango doesn't really beat anyone, so you can just go there kind of chill. So Beast mid, definitely an option.
Yeah, both teams very physical damage based actually. The Pugna ban from Tundra also kind of revealing that. And they've got a Beastmaster and a Troll as their other cores, so Tide also kind of a equivalent hero, just difficult to kill, survivable against physical damage typically.
Against Beastmaster, isn't Shadow Demon still really good? I know we talked about it earlier, but would that be a good hero still for Shopify?
It could work. It doesn't
Surely,
seem that amazing to me right now.
I mean, it's not your typical crit hero, I guess.
Yeah, most typical crit heroes I'm not the biggest fan of, actually. I would prefer some Snapfire is good for me. So I feel like right now you're lacking a bit of this follow-up damage. Like when you roll on someone or you run someone with this Lycan form who's really helping you. I feel like it's all this single target where you run at one hero, and Ench is very single target, where I would prefer when, who is it this time? Mikey on Pango, he runs around with his diffuser that someone can go with him, give him a cheap setup stun, follow-up damage. You're also annoying in the game for the troll.
You're describing also Nyx Assassin.
That could work. They did a good job with
Nyx
it.
Lycan. Yeah,
It's not that good against these heroes, though, I feel like.
I would say it's the slightly worse version of these heroes as melee.
Okay.
What about Hoodwink this game?
Hoodwink
That's good too.
Hoodwink
Yeah.
They're against a Beastmaster, so
I
you
like
be
them both.
scouted, but
Esports turn
Snapfire.
Yeah.
There you go.
this is higher damage from a safe distance is a nice thing. It's like it's probably easier for Snapfire to follow up from like a Night Stalker ulting and zipping in versus a Hoodwink. Hoodwink has to like be in position.
I think it makes a lot of sense because we talk about this overwhelming run at you when they all press the R buttons. You have some Bugatti rolling at you. You have Night Stalker man flying at you and Wolfman also running at you. And now there's like kisses flying in, so it could be a lot of overwhelming things coming your way. And for Tundra, they're gonna have to decide here where this beast goes.
Good against Undying Tomb as well. It's
Yeah,
really
very
just
good.
a perfect pick.
I'm a little surprised Enigma is still available here. I feel like that could be a pretty nice last pick.
I mean, if you're going to pivot a
3 melee
Beastmaster
cores.
mid, it's like the perfect game for it when they have that many counters.
Yeah.
If they feel comfortable on its impact.
There's nothing. I mean, I guess Pango Basher is pretty good against Enigma, but not like the Greaves like aura building Enigma.
The lane is a bit annoying against Ench.
Admiral Kunkka.
Okay, I mean,
Just mid Kunkka.
you talked about how mobile they are. X combo is perfect for guaranteeing the Lycan or the Night Stalker get comboed outside of BKB. So I'm very curious to see what 9 does itemization wise.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a different player. He might do something fun.
I feel like the Shard is really good. I've very much liked this Blade Mail into Shard build. Shard in this game, you can get the Lycan away, you can get the Night Stalker away until he has BKB, especially from your supports to like drag out the fight.
Yeah, that's true.
This is a pretty damn good Kunkka game, but for once, I feel Tundra are lacking a little bit. There is some Wraith King with skeletons, or TB with illusions, Naga with illusions, where I still really like the Tundra draft, but I kind of like what Shopify cooked up for themselves in this game.
I mean, at least they have like Aramis who can shove waves as well. Beast summoned. Like, it doesn't have to all come from Skeeter. And I like the fact that 9 is playing something that like they last picked 2 core heroes that are very good against 3 melee cores. Like Troll with the axes, he doesn't care about Night Stalker, doesn't care about the Lycan summons. He can kill the Pangolier. Same with 9. If he eventually gets to the water park, it'll be insanely disruptive in the team fights. Like I like the last Kunkka.
Last Kunkka good, but overall game plan Shopify is very well rounded. Do we have any good experience with Mikey on the Pango? Because we haven't seen that frequently.
Not what I can remember, because he's played so many Batrider games, but I feel like it's a hero that he's going to be able to participate with for sure. It's maybe not the most traditional snowballer, it's more of like a space creator, but it definitely scales well, so I'm sure he's played this hero a bunch of times.
I definitely have seen him play it in pubs, so he knows how to do it. It might just be too good of a troll game for Shopify to be able to win, but I like this draft. Like at 15-20 minutes when they all go on Tundra, I feel like Tundra might struggle very hard during that timing.
Yeah, Shopify could really snowball for sure with like Pango rotations, Lycan summons, Night Stalker, super early game presence as a carry, more so than a troll.
Yeah.
They could definitely snowball hard this game.
That's what I'm looking for. If they can do that, I think they're good to go.
Snowballing draft. That's what we will. And of course, we're gonna have to find out who's gonna take game 1 of this best of 3 series, and we're hoping for a good one. Looks like both teams are set up for that, and we are definitely set up for that together with ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yeah, Shopify Rebellion against Tundra. And Fog, yeah, pretty much summarised there by the panel. Who's going to take it? We've got Shopify Rebellion very much looking to run them over here. Aggressive Night Stalker, Lycan, Pangolier, Tricol coming out. Yeah, Tundra, this troll pick, and as the panel said, this troll, if the game goes on, he's gonna have a pretty good game.
Yeah, I think the troll is able to get to that point. I think that's why they went for the Kunkka too, as I think Kezu was saying toward the end, or I can't remember, Jenkins. Versus triple melee cores. The bow, just being able to set up easy with like the tidal wave and stuff like that too can be really cool to protect and get this troll online. It's just if they can get the troll online. Shopify, they have totally, I mean, this is the most counter picks I've ever seen for a Beastmaster in my life, I'm pretty sure. It's like 3 or 4 of these heroes just shut down the Beast completely, so looking forward to seeing what 33 is going to do it. And I got to be completely honest with you, I'm so happy to see different draft. I was like, oh my god, we're going to get Doom versus Pango with the same stuff. There's still some similarities. There's a lot of different change-ups, so much more exciting.
Yeah. I mean, with the way that we've seen Mikey play aggressively around the map when he's been playing like his Invoker in back games, you imagine turning up today on the Pango, this is going to be a great hero in his hands.
Yeah, and as long as they can keep that pace up, as long as they can keep this troll kind of shut down, because otherwise the matchup is quickly going to turn into Troll's favor. And the lane for Troll, this is the one thing I am looking at, it's amazing. It's a Troll Undying versus 2 strength heroes. And Troll, it's one of the best heroes versus Lycan throughout all stages of the game. So honestly, this is Skeeter's game to completely destroy. So we'll see if he's able to, based on what happens with these other lanes.
I mean, well, yeah, sort of looking across the board, you feel that that's the lane where we could see become the most one-sided.
Yes. I mean, it's Undying versus Snapfire and Lycan. These two are going to more than really suffer. Silverlight, we'll see what he does with his wolf to see how much fun he's going to have, because I think he needs to wave immediately. You don't want to play in a 1v1 versus Undying and Troll. So I imagine, yeah, he's going to send the wolf to pull it immediately.
Let's see if Shopify Rebellion are able to manipulate this top lane enough so they can get a good amount out of it without having to face their heroes head on.
I think Tundra set themselves up for 2 very nice lanes. The Kunkka versus Pango, the top lane. I mean, these 2 lanes should pretty much free farm. Mikey, I mean, he should be able to get some stuff, but it's a Kunkka favored matchup. And already we see Skitter's got 4 denies up top. So the first entire wave, he gets every single one of those.
Already clear signs why they don't want to let the creeps make it in positions that Skeeter's happy to farm. And they've got to try and drag that wave out of Shopify.
Yep. And let's see like what 33 is going to do with adaptation. I mean, I think he's just going to do the drums. Either that or he just goes auras. Drums or slams or auras versus all these counters, because he can't even go mini helm this game. Versus Enchantress versus Night Stalker versus Lycan. Like, all these heroes just are excellent versus it, so we'll see what he does queue up.
And we'll see what sort of timings RT's going to be able to hit on the Night Stalker. Have you sort of been enjoying the sort of the rise of Night Stalker? I think a few teams really in this tournament. Indeed, he gets burst here by 33, and Aramis not respect to the amount of damage that 33 was able to throw out there with the axes.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's pretty good when you're playing. It's always been for like the history of Dota, almost in a way, it's always been a good hero in a way versus Beastmaster. Can go both ways because one gets vision of the other, but you fly and you get vision advantage over the Beast and stuff like that. Now it's totally different because now you get shard and you ruin it, so you can't go Helm of Overlord. But yeah, fun. I was like Night Stalker. I think it was super underpicked for a very long time, and then people were like, oh yeah, wait, this is actually a good hero.
Going very well for Arteezy in that safe lane.
Yep.
12-5. No struggle getting the farm.
Nice try.
Top, they're also doing a good job. I mean, the creep manipulation has definitely been excellent so far from Saberlight these first few waves. 9 and 5 on Skeeters, 4 on this skin. No matter what, if they play the head-to-head lane though on Shopify, it's going to be difficult to play versus these two, unless Snaking makes a mistake and steps up and gets a body blocked under tower or something. But Skeeters should be fine. Mid, yeah, as we mentioned, 9. You gotta have a good advantage over Mickey.
Very difficult to sort of just avoid the constant spam of the tide hits.
And 9, he doesn't rush the bottle. He goes for Blades of Attack in this matchup, and then he's gonna go back for bottle. So he just wants that clear damage to be able to hit and get these secured last hits.
He's playing it well, 9.
Yeah.
The prize is mine.
We'll see if they do get any sort of extra tension around mid, around root spawns. See if they can stop Mikey from getting pure bottom lane. Aramis just put them up with the arrow. Mikey, he's the bounce in up it.
He's
want to sort of mess around with the fact that 9 would be a screen top before he grabs it.
Yeah, he'll have to just recover from rotations and stuff like that. But Kunkka is a very good hero at counter ganking. I think that's also probably why they wanted to go for this matchup. Not only does it win in lane, but it also counter ganks amazing versus something like Pango. You can just roam your allies, and then, you know, the Rolling Thunder doesn't actually have enough damage to clear things up. So, yeah, we'll see what the adaptation is from the side of Shopify to deal with it. And 9 actually just rushes phase boots. So, he's going to have him already finished up. That's very significant. He's going to have a... What's the base damage advantage? He's like a 20 damage advantage over Mikey.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And that top lane continues, as you say, very tough times for Saberlight to get farm up there. So not losing that life.
No, and keep pulling. So
yes, still getting something out of this. It was expected to be a tough matchup. You know, Saberlight, he's doing the best of what he's got to work with.
They can get snaking here. Snaking is pretty deep right now. Crit. In the skill point. Alright, he'll take 1-1-1 build. He wants to have that answer for the tombstone later on, or early in the game. Can finish off Snag. Gonna be close.
He's gonna have another blast in a second, but these rep drops there. Snaking. Into turn, but backup's coming in. Mikey.
Nicely done.
Nice move there. Swings across from the mid lane and make sure that they're able to punish Snaking.
Very good approach there. And yeah, body blocks from Saberlight. Excellent there. I always wonder sometimes if it's like you share control type of lane, right? Share with crit so that he can focus more on those last hits when he can actually the one doing those type of micro plays. I was curious to ask these players. Because we used to have that a lot more back in the day. People weren't as godly as they do now. First night time is hit. Arteezy off to a great start. But so is the Beast. He's getting his own farm.
Ooh, nicely timed there by 9. It won't be quite enough damage to straight up take it down. Naking's going to be hit as well. The Rolling Thunder's there from Mikey. Crit takes down the tombstone, but another hit from the tide will finish Crit. Alright, finds him. I mean, yeah.
Radiant's middle tower.
Straight away there, you know, setting up with the torrent and the boat. As soon as he knew that Crit was going to be TPing over.
No, and he's got a DD, so he's taking the top immediately. Saberlight might not expect this.
I mean, he knows that Crit, you know, headed just TP'd over to the mid lane. He's not going to be able to get over here super easy to top Saberlight out. And then aggressive X mark into the torrents. It is in on top of Saberlight. They've got the slow, and indeed 9. Life, another Tidebringer hit. Fast moves here from the Kung. Gets that kill. Knows there's no backup top. Gets the second one.
Really good early rotation from Shopify to bring like the 2 heroes mid to try and help keep it safe. He was there, so they have the response, and they're setting up 9 for success. Great last picks so far for him. 3-1. And yeah, keeping this like it down and keeping troll-free farming.
Top tower has fallen.
Is 9 now? Okay, now 9 is going to go back for the bottles. So, Optin's just for high damage the early game here before finish. Now he's got mana. Ooh, I was wondering to see what he was going to queue up, because we've seen a lot of different approaches from these Kunkas. Let's see if he does go this route, because there's definitely a limited form of damage coming out from Shopify early game. And like Snapfire is going to be their early damage with 6 around the Pango, but the other 3 are pretty limited in the early game. Well, I mean, let's see if he does go for this build.
The I mean, still very much having a better time on the lane than Saberlight. On the other side of the map, 39 CS. Saberlight still struggling behind.
And he's got better recovery outlet too. Like he's having a good lane, and he's going to start stacking Ancients as we know 33 does. So he's just playing around axes in the laning phase, and then we'll go back for those stacks. It's got scouted. We see crit. He's already playing triangle.
He's getting a couple of back-to-back routes here. Torrent won't quite be on point though. Saberlight's able to escape, but still. Starting to get a bit spooky for him to step up in the lane against this troll. Yep. Now, like I said,
really setting up this troll for maximum success. And as we said, it's a really, really good troll game. So crit, he's still playing around bottom, scouting those Ancients and stuff. Will he be able to set up for a kill with this nighttime?
Get some of the cookie onto Aramis. So they know that Aramis is perfectly fine. They can't try and dive it for this.
Super early top tower being taken from Skitter.
9. Gonna make the move over again, but Saberlight is already backing up. I mean, he has to just play so cautiously on this top side of the map, Saberlight.
Nine's just gonna take the stack. I feel like he can just commit for it here. It's tough for them to really contest on the side of Shopify. They've placed both vision. They put the one ward bottom side around the Ancients, and then a second ward bottom. They actually have no vision up besides the Wolves.
Bot lane. He hits the arrow. Uh-oh. Got the set. That's RTZ got on the roar into arrow. Takes him out. Mikey will be able to at least punish 33. Back up top, Saberlight. He tries to step out for some creeps, but 9. He's there ready and wanting to back up Skier and punish Saberlight once again.
Big turns ready for Shopify. And Mikey, I think Mikey's got his some of the hardest stuff worked out for him in this early game. He's got to make clean rotations constantly to deal with this pressure. Top tower's taken. They're losing their stacks. They have stacks to farm for the Beastmaster. They're getting a good lead here in the start on the Tundra.
Oh, they really are 9. Massively ahead. And as you say, Skeeter just already being in that second to top spot as the troll in a good troll game. Not good news for Shopify. Shopify, they're going to punish Tundra. They'll look to snaking.
Typical snaking. Giving up a couple of these kills. But either way, they get the bigger trades on the side of Tundra. 9 has a vanguard. They don't have kisses. Can they even kill him?
I don't think they can.
He is super tanky.
They'll be able to steal the bounty ruse there, Mikey. Bit of a drive by there, straight through the bounties, picks the 2 of them up.
Might try to set up on him here. No, 9. He's gonna not. Aramis prioritizing it, taking out the push that's coming on toward mid. Yeah, Mikey. He's got to make big moves. We've seen these Pangos do it, though. We've seen these Pangos kind of reestablish early game for a lot of teams. So, Mikey, see if he will be able to, because his Lycan is totally shut down. It's a really hard game to play Lycan overall versus this troll. And, okay, 33. He's just rushing BKB.
All right. I mean, different approaches. You see, you've always got to kind of do this when you're in these games where you don't like the Helm of the Overlord. The numerous reasons that Shopify's been able to draft against you. I guess BKB is he's going to be able to just pop it, get in the middle of the fight, pop raw, and set up for the follow-up, whether it be from the Kunkka or from the Mirana. You know, you're going to get that guaranteed initiation.
I thought there was a chance that maybe he goes pipe. A very early pipe this game. I was saying before, very limited damage on the shot of Shopify. If they get pipe, Crimson Guard, and these type of auras, I could see some big problems for Shopify in the early mid game to be able to do almost any damage. Because 9, he's going to be pretty much unkillable. The only way they're going to be able to set up kills is with more kisses and crit. Still not level 6. More kisses and Rolling Thunder is going to be their big early game. Yes, I mean, to protect himself as 33, this is probably the better choice, but to protect overall his team, the pipe would be nice. 33.
Should have a solid chance of getting him there. I'll catch him off guard with the Rolling Thunder. He'll be able to turn and drop the roar. With the 4 heroes on top of him and a stomp from the second star. 33. Taken out. Fire Rebellion and catching some core kills now. Can he find some more of this? Is it over in the mid 9? On the verge of taking this tier 1 tower down.
Can they steal the stack? I don't think so. It's definitely too difficult for Shopify to do it. It's getting pinged out, but let's see if Mikey's... They're going to use the kisses on it. Okay, all right.
I mean, that's worth
well worth it.
That is absolutely worth.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I called for that the other day, and I was like, everyone, you were like laughing at me, but I think it's actually not bad.
For sure. I mean, that was what, like a quad stack?
Yeah, quad stack taken out. And they get out. All right, nicely done from Crit.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, Tundra, they're not happy.
No.
Oh, they're coming charging down here.
They're going to kill this Snapfire.
Oh, they'll fight.
And they will.
Tries with the CP in the trees with the arrow to Torrent catch Crit. We'll be able to punish him. Taking Ancient.
Honestly, I love that move. Kisses. I think they know that they're kind of a good chunk behind in this early game, so they have to do something to be able to slow down the pace of Tundra at the moment, and that will definitely do it. But 9 having a phenomenal game. He has Crimson Guard. This has to be one of the fastest Crimson.
I think so on a mid-kunker.
Yeah, it's a fast Crimson.
You get some fast items rush, but obviously this is not the standard one, or at least the more frequent one we see being built up first.
I don't think you see many mid laners almost ever build it. It's like just strictly an off-lane item, but has a lot of merits to this game. Cool stuff from 9.
Yeah, I mean, sort of but between that and the buff of the rum, he's going to be able to keep his team alive.
Sure will. And I imagine someone will eventually, the mech and the pipe and stuff like that will be coming out pretty early on also from them.
He's just smashed the record by 3 minutes. I mean, albeit it was only one other game that's been bought in. But
yeah, no one buys this item.
New record's been set.
Cool stuff. Arteezy, he gets hit by the arrow.
Is under attack.
The boat combo coming in as well. Arteezy's dead. He's snaking again, just all part of the plan. He dies in the mid. Meanwhile, elsewhere, the rest of his team, they're killing the carry.
Tundra playing super good right now. Yeah, Snaking doesn't care about these deaths. Aramis, beautiful arrows. Arteezy tried to dodge it and actually ends up running into it. TP, get them ready for top. Skeeter, Battle Fury's already done.
I mean, it's so difficult for these heroes to go on the troll.
It's a godly troll game. Saber Light.
He's going to pop the ultimate.
Skeeter.
The Crimson and the Moonlight Shadow goes down. Going to get taken out. Good hits there from Crit. Pretty much hit them. I guess they did have the sentry out there, sentry's place. They were able to land them perfectly, though, still.
Nice.
Onto Skeeter. I mean, big kisses from Crit. He's farming ancient stacks. He's killing carries. What more could you want?
They went for this last pick. They needed this damage to come from the kisses, and yeah, they get the kill. Skeeter actually had mana for ult, but he just decided not to use it this time around. And we said Mikey needs to make big moves too, and so far he's connecting. He's 5-0.
Very nicely done there. And they need that. They've got to shut this troll down.
Mikey's being perfect, honestly, so far in this early game here for them to keep things under control. Hero Diffusal's done. He's got good itemization. Blink Digger's soon be on the menu. He's the same net worth as the Kunkka.
Line. Should be able to have this. One more impetus. Take the kill in a bouncy room, Fly.
Alrighty. He's got Max Symphony, still 9. Very high level on this troll. A very high level on this.
He's going to try and go for him, but of course the attacks, a little too slow for him to commit onto Enchantress right now, Fly. Untouchable.
Literally. And Crit, he already has mech. So yeah, starting to get some really good item timing still to deal with what Tundra's been applying here so far. Making space for Arteezy, who now, he's got his relic.
Through this early game good.
Yep.
And they are going to hit that timing where they will, around the Radiance Nightstalker, will be ready to just run at Tundra. And, maybe at a point of the game where, we'll see what sort of item, it's the BKB timing really from Troll that's going to be the item that defines it all. If they're able to start running at Skeeter before he has that BKB online, he could suffer. See here, they get the setup. Mikey, come on with the Rolling Thunder to back Crit. Portal for the cookie, further TP backup coming in as well. They're ready to take this fight. Shopify Rebellion. They'll take down Aramis, they'll take down 9. Tundra are not getting away with heading into the jungle like that. Shopify Rebellion shut them down.
I mean, Mikey's beast moding right now. He might even find another.
I think he will. Well, Crit, he'll borrow the kill. Goes out a kiss. He'll take that. In the mid, Skeeter's going to go for Arteezy.
To get another root.
Backup's coming on. Backup's on the way here for Arteezy with Skeeter. He's still able to get the kill. Then going to be in a good position to punish Skeeter for this, though, as he went pretty deep with the ult. So they lose up Arteezy, but Skeeter dies. I think, considering the tempo the Shopify Rebellion want to play at, they're fine with it. If this troll's dead, he ain't hitting creeps. And he's not going to be able to get that lead and scale into the late game as they need them to do so on Tundra.
I mean,
Shopify Rebellion, they'll get this mid tower.
Mikey just continues to own and own and own. These timings are insane. He's level 14. Mid tower, it's going to drop as well too. And that Saberlight, his Helm of Overlord is done. So Shopify might even be able to force themselves like an early Roshan with this type of advantage.
They're certainly getting the momentum here.
So you said BKB, it's done for 33. And he is going to cue up the drums of Slam afterwards, but some huge momentum that Shopify is able to get in these last few moments, rallying around their Pangolier.
And was that a full Radiance now on Arteezy?
Believe so.
Over in the mid. Mikey. He's in on top of 9. And Arteezy's going to start walking his way over, but they'll back away. Tundra's set up too much for Shopify Rebellion to want to go straight into the high ground towards. They're hitting their timings.
They sure are.
Bye.
And 9, he's now feeling, he's like, you know, Crimson Guard doesn't feel like it's actually done too much. Now he has to go back for the BKB to deal with this overwhelming pressure that's coming out from the Pango in particular. Yeah, that's Roche time. Helm is done. They can just walk in and sneak it. And as we've seen so far, it's pretty difficult for Tundra to take head-on team fights with this massive Pangolier.
And now Arteezy with this Radiance just bullying Skeeter away from these points of the map that the Troll wants to farm in.
That is big stuff here.
The prize is mine.
That's super fast. Let's give it to Mikey. Keep his kill streak going.
A quick TP's down bottom. Crit. He's going to start dealing with the push. I mean,
Mikey's coming down.
Could be about to pinch a sort of Tundra within the jungle. It's Crit. He's going to start off with the kisses. BKB's there for 33. Mikey turns with the Rolling Thunder towards 9. 9 gets the boat off.
I mean, 9 looks super
He's
dead.
completely surrounded. The rest of the team's bailed on him. As that's 9 caught out. I mean, they're starting to make some misplays here, Tundra, and they're getting punished for it.
And even Snaking now just dying again. That is not a death that he wants to have given up either.
Money into the pocket of the Night Stalker here for Artur, and it shards out.
Mikey, I mean, Pango, what a hero. Honestly, the Crimson Guard has done nothing for 9. It felt good from the concept of what he's playing against, but they're just killing him with this magic damage, with this control for Mikey. He needs BKB to ever be able to fight.
It's just go from Mikey. He's starting to mess around with Skeeter. Skeeter's losing his mana. He's got just enough to get the ult off.
But he's
the backup coming in. They'll get the arrow onto Mikey, but he's got the Aegis. He was more than ready to tank sort of that battle transfer. Skeeter is Arteezy diving the tier 2. They jump in. The roar will be there on towards Arteezy, but a swashbuckle will finish off Skeeter. See if Arteezy can get out of this one. Tundra, they'll manage to punish the Night Stalker. So 1-for-1 between the carries.
It's the Mikey show still though. 8-0-4, they get rid of the Aegis.
They got a full Greaves on Crit now.
My lord.
Dire's middle tower.
Getting the ball rolling. Keeping this Troll shut down. That's 3 deaths in a row now for Skitter. Desperately needing BKBs on those other 2 cores, the Troll and the Kunkka, to deal with this pressure. And Mikey finds himself another DD. He truly is owning. He's dictating the pace of the game completely for his team. Feels like they want to slow the pace of the game down a little bit here. But I imagine for Shopify, they're gonna want to just keep going.
As soon as Arteezy's back up.
Yep. It is daytime now, though.
Sure.
So, and Dark Ascension, it's not cool for 40 seconds, so they can. I mean, they don't really need him, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, if Mikey's going in, he can set up plays on his own, especially when Crit's got the kisses online.
Yep.
Mikey goes in, Crit gets the damage out. They can throw most heroes on the map right now.
They're looking for mid.
And here we go. In fact, Crit, he just does his own setup. Cookie into the blast, Kisses coming in, 9's gone. Okay, snaking off to the side as well. The kills continue to roll in for Shopify.
Oh my god, Mikey. 8-0-6, yeah, Crit just partnered up the entire game, and it's absolutely working tier 2. There's no glyph. This tower's dead.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Crit is smashing it here with his last pick, Snapfire, and the
Dire's middle
huge
tower
impact.
has fallen.
I think they keep going. I honestly think they can poke high ground a little bit here.
They're at their timing here. They know how strong they are, and Tundra, they're just not prepared at this point. Sure, they've got the Kunkka, but at the moment, 9's dead. They'll force out the fortification.
He's having so many deaths on this Kunkka and the Troll. Just not having these big kills. They're just getting ran at, and it's absolutely working. Mikey.
The next timing for sort of the cause of Shopify is where it's going to be, and when they have the BKB on Arteezy and the AC on Saberlight, it's just going to be so hard for Tundra to take head on.
That's it. Okay, now they'll have their triple BKBs, but where's their damage going to be coming from versus all of this that's been prepared from Shopify?
They've got their Ags online. 33.
Okay.
Radiant
I mean, maybe that's where the damage will come from, but let's see if it is actually going to work. He has the BKB. So the one thing about when you get Drums of Slalom, in a lot of situations, we've seen these players rush it, and it doesn't actually do as much damage as we are hoping for. With BKB, you're going to get pretty much that entire channel off. So let's see if it's going to impress us. So far, it's fallen flat a lot of games, but as we know, the damage is ridiculous. It does like 1600 damage pre-axe buff. So if you get a set of axes, then it does do a lot.
They're going to force out the BKB for 33.
I mean, Fly will die in a second or two, yeah. And that's probably worth it, because all Tundra really wants to do is slow pace of the game down to get this troll online.
Yeah,
Skater, he needs he has his BKB, but he honestly needs another item. And yeah, we see. Look at that. I mean, Mike, he's been literally everywhere to set up for this game, doing the heavy lifting. But if time, I still think the same story lies there for Skitter. If he's able to get these like next two items, that's where the game is going to start getting difficult again for Shopify. So I think for Shopify, keep going. Keep trying to look for these kills. Just be a little cautious around these BKBs.
Dire's top tower
3K lead at the moment for them.
Is it going to be enough, though? This level of advantage, as you say. More items for Skitter. Troubles will start to arise for Shopify.
Mikey's getting pretty close to his Aghanims, which is also another, honestly, a very good answer to deal with something like Troll also. It's all about like when the BKBs are up, if they're able to take the fight in the span of the BKBs on Tundra. Shopify, they're trying to keep things accelerated, keep applying this pressure.
See if Tundra expect this.
The Wolves are scouting.
They don't have
right on top of them
right now. 33 is pushing the bottom lane. Gonna go straight for Snakey. That's what they lose. Tundra will be fine.
They'll just go straight split pushing lanes. Great micro so far from Saberlight. From laning phase when he's pulling the wave to here when he's scouting out with the Wolves constantly. Only gets them an undying kill, but the concept of what they're looking to do is very ideal for them. Yeah, Aramis shoving waves. Same thing for the Beastmaster. Just buying time. And yeah, we see Skeeter. The itemization he's going for, of course, the Basher. He's going to have this multiple lockdown CC to be able to deal with the Pango and anybody he does stick onto during his BKB. And he has gone for the a build you don't see too often, but just stats. Right? He's 4-1-4. Only wants the axes just for the miss rate rather than any of the damage. Just trying to tank up.
Dire's top tower.
His Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... we'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this, the dive onto the back lines, he's the Vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come nice save though. He saves it, Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami, he's losing so much time. Kami's going to go down. Did you get the kill onto Leppington there as well? So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsu still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the potent storm for it. Everybody from the side of Hydra, they don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsu, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid hook. This is the dive back onto Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed by Collapse. One more right click, he goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys it, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out. The Pod King, he's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch him and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend the space with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro freezing field, they might lose. Happy, is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling, Bilal wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, they just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, he gets do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
You want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Shove is strong in by the Disruptor, and now they're going to be hitting from win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Jamil is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right it back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side again.
Radiant's middle barracks
siphoning and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something. I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's a divine right there. There's a divine Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great damage. He's dead.
Oh my god.
Nothing.
Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I got it, bro. To die.
Let's go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory.
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbaca, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stone from Lulu. He's thrown now over the Bulbaca. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control at the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's going to be one down at his White Album. The dodge. To hide away. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the BKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. We have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. who is going to drop Aster? These fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying before the zone.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. Big finish profits.
Stun is out on the today. Didn't have a BKB available. Mobica dropping low, the 10th toss back in. They have another kill off Mobica. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi to come back to light. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Scattered Storm, able to then get up with Slash God and from away.
They have that alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out now. A lot of trouble. The team should kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. With the avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. This is in. Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron's the
GP. Oh, they're done. Okay. I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league, he hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom. Everyone's just standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song, blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo, blown up by Collapse, has to fight back. Yatoro gets off his BKB. Pure with another song, sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKBs runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, 9-4. Hazy on disc refresher, blinks to high ground, gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit,
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out of the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with his rapier damage is like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable. Laurel the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is a monster.
Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's gonna get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're going to be losing their base pretty soon. Lesh has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback and collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. Mira gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption and self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Ultimate tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the Rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a Rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher charge, right? Because Laryl dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes and then uses it again. How have they not got the Rapier?
Now there's another DD. I don't think they care. You know what Toronto Tokyo's going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with a Rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. We're waiting for next Roshan, Trent.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They just can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge! Oh my god, Arturo shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
He's lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the Rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. This has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, you know, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. You know, this isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're going to wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long ass ones with a long line. Watch go very far forward. He'll just from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death and the turns we got through. They killed GPK. It's a dialect on the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yathro moves forward, gets the damage in. Bill is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for BetBoom now. Wait, back. Throw it to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into BetBoom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at him. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major. Was nope. Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably source it. It's good. I'm sorry, this shard is actually good. I don't know how you get there. That's all. I actually got a better game as a word recently with the shark.
Pretty good.
I think that's really Slark for sure. Oh yeah. Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Jowly is still on top, you can take that. Maybe that enemy needs to get back on top. I've heard it 1,000 times, but because I say it and nobody tells me.
I will say the other thing about Bounty Hunter, but is we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high base armor, and again, he probably has highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading. Yeah, he versatile. Terrible. Oh yeah.
And frontline a little bit with the shield support, but again,
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. TSM FTX victory.
Midas was being, they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Son of Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control. He too is going to die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that gift TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out with a quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, and no Doom available. Damage to BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of snaking managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. The Wolf can't, but Sumail, gets away just barely. Sumail got be controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage from the Psychic now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. And he doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out. Could he have the damage to kill him off? It looks like this one's going to get low. The drive back now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him, be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. Aincrad, the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Bedroom just come in. They're going to start to go up the base. Not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, they just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, where the hook comes out. Moblin is going to be a good. He's got a Satanic. We're going to force that away to tell him to save coming out from space. He's then really cocky on this Moblin, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again. And the fountain farm these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move. They look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but Bedroom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. Mixed up
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant victory.
Away from enemy, it's not
guys
really
just dying
getting them
because
anything. That's one, but they got so bad down. I think they can
generally
save him.
core the Bible is also good with the strategy, which is like rebuild.
Oh, that first one. Easy pickup. Behind tower, but he's got to be careful. This alchemist is actually pretty dangerous because literally rocks that really flood the Lightstone. And then you get more minus armor out of acid spray for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture.
You're winning from the answer, Ricky.
It's on him. Toss up in the air. They get a kill here on Rubik. He's gonna buy that once it goes in, but now it's gonna be throw him in. No, they can't. Lots of damage. Look at that. It's not enough. Heroes don't have time to call it. They have to play the defense. Yeah, won't finish him off. Lots of beyond like that's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Dream's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least get the King stacks off of the Bound of Strength.
Then refuses to commit.
Sanaba. Vanish. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
more comfortable with the team, then you can start picking him stuff that he's still comfortable with, but not his best heroes, because then the comfort with the team is there. So you have the same general comfort level. It's just instead of with the heroes, it's with the team.
Yep. During this draft, we're also going to give an extra challenge to our underpaid pandas. See if we can fit a theme song for every hero.
And they'll finally get a raise if they can do it.
Yes, maybe.
Every hero is just cruel. That's so many.
Sure, we will.
I like what Tundra are doing just to intercept. They're banning Bloodseeker, which might force Shopify into a scenario where they're gonna first pick Pango, or if they don't, Tundra will take it. Because I would say from the last game, it looks like Tundra, they're like, okay, we don't really want to go Beastmaster again. At least otherwise this Bloodseeker wouldn't make any sense if they wouldn't Pango here.
Yeah, that's a really cool point. Then, and they wouldn't necessarily want to pick the Pango instantly.
Yeah.
We got 4 heroes. Please help. It's going so fast.
The secondary. Can we have some fairy music?
Fairy
type
we'll
music.
We'll go fairy music. Fairy music. And is there an opening we like best? Have we seen Mikey play puck yet?
He was known for his puck in pubs, at least. That was one of his better heroes like not long ago. So his puck is pretty damn good, so they shouldn't feel too bad about it. But perhaps Tundra, I mean, this is still within their style. You have the Moonlight Shadow, you have 9 on his Pango, where he does really well. For Shopify, perhaps they should look for another hero that can then help rotate on the coil into mid, but I'd say both teams are pretty happy.
Funny they pick him Puck, because perhaps this game will actually be his metamorphosis from a caterpillar into a butterfly, if he's able to show that, hey, I was a Batrider player at the start of this tournament, but now I'm not. Guess what? Within 1 week, I can be a player that's picked almost anything in the draft. That's powerful, man. That's a powerful message for anybody looking for a mid laner coming out of this thing.
I mean, he's just able to play anything. Whenever I look at this guy, I'm like, you know, I know he's good. But then he plays and he just impresses me. And I'm like, what? Like, how is he doing it? So I wouldn't put it past him to just, you know, kind of own with puck this game. It's good against Pango. Yep, seems chill to me.
Seems chill to you, and we're gonna take a lot of time here thinking about those bans. Are there any bans that they want to protect their Kunkka from here that they could go for? Because why are they taking so long? They're going into their bonus time for their first of their 3 bans. That's an interesting strategy.
Just the dynamic in this game. It's I really feel like the Pango having to come out first pick after the last game, the Bloodseeker being one of the bans in the first phase, has like. This is uncharted territory in terms of drafting.
Like they clearly planned to pick the Pango here.
Yes.
But I don't think they expected the puck to like come out so fast. Like Shopify's actually drafted really quickly this past series.
Yeah. The Pango was supposed to be a gotcha, and Shopify is just kind of like, no, we're
ready.
We knew you do this. This is okay. This is fine with us. That's why they picked the Ench instead of getting baited into the Pango. They didn't take the bait.
Yeah, they thought maybe the Batrider would be picked, and all of a sudden they got to change their plans. Is there a chance that Batrider will still be picked and they swap things around? Can Puck still be flexed, or is Puck just straight up? That's mid.
It's pretty much only a mid. It's too hard to play this hero somewhere else.
10 seconds.
Batrider, yeah, I feel like Batrider is going to be unpicked in this game.
Okay.
Not a very bold claim.
Just based on the players. Like, we know this is almost certainly going to be a 9 Pango and almost certainly going to be a Mikey Puck. Maybe we get some princess type music coming in.
Princess type music.
Yeah, I suppose kind of similar, but
fairy tale of the moon. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you want to ban illusion type heroes against Tundra, generally speaking, because of how they play the map, but I feel like it should also give me a little bit of an idea of what Shopify may want in this next phase. Looks like a potential Lycan once more with what Shopify are banning. Otherwise, we'll probably see towards their next 2 picks why they're banning these heroes. Because it's not only against Tundra, it has to also be to protect your next incoming picks.
So, due to the weird swing in pick priority now, clearly the traditional offlaner is coming back. Did they ban Beastmaster? Being protected a bit with the Night Stalker ban.
I mean, yeah, it could be good for them in the second phase.
Or Tundra could take it, yeah. Like, how much do they want to reveal? Are they going to take it? Yeah. Okay.
They burned a lot of time down to 42-second reserve. See how quick Shopify snags their first pick here. What's an alternate for killing the summons? Doom's gone. Night Stalker's gone.
Remaining.
You can fight summons with a
5
prophet.
seconds remaining.
Sure. Or Lone Druid. Fight summons with summons.
That's true, but would you get it out this early?
Well, they have the double pick. That also means that Tundra has the counter.
You could try to maybe try and go for a kill type lane that I've done before with like some PA, maybe because you have the inch.
Jenkins, do you want a music change?
We have a couple of animals coming in. The Beastmaster, I mean, he's got drums. He's a bit more rocky.
True.
Can we have like...
What about like zoo type music?
What is zoo type music?
I was thinking too.
It's more like circus music. Okay, let's go for circus music.
My mom always told me that was the zoo. She said, "You belong here, son. You animal."
All right, circus music it is. Which hero would fit into that? Legion Commander. She does her taunt is more like a circus.
That is true. Yeah.
Hey. This is a tough challenge.
Yeah, it is. I feel bad.
Make it sound good, but also like a circus. Turns out circus music is not that good. Yeah. Imagine the type of psychopath that plays Dota and listens to circus music, like actually enjoys it. Something like Ice.
Get some green music.
For the trees.
Nature music, maybe.
Nature music.
We're back with nature because I mean this is a very nature-friendly lineup that Shopify has. I will say that they do end up going for the Prophet. They go for the Earth Spirit as well. That is of course a crit special. We have him laying about here somewhere. Yeah, there, right there on the card.
Right here.
Yeah, wow.
5 seconds remaining.
I honestly like the Earth Spirit. Not that one. That one's really ripped.
This one
for some reason.
Did you do this?
No, I mean like he's muscle. I got muscle.
I thought you broke him apart.
Very good at like.
I feel like Earth Spirit exists in this like period, or I'm just distracted by whatever the hell's going on with the bird calls.
It's good.
I think Earth Spirit is like if your Earth Spirit player wants to play it that game, they ask for it and you just give it to them. You just say, okay, if you're feeling it, you can have it because this hero can completely outskill. 1v5.
Yeah.
It just needs to be the right game, and the only people that have the read on it are these Earth Spirit players. Nobody else knows. It's like, dude, we don't know if it's an Earth Spirit game. Just tell us if it is.
Did they pick Archshaker here to like set up their catch against Puck? That's kind of what it feels like to me. Like he's gonna long range fissure in this combo because otherwise they have like no good way of catching the puck other than like Basher Pango or something or Blink Pango.
It's probably two reasons. I think first the one that you just said to help you set up, and second, you should probably expect that people want to rotate to the puck. You go like Crit is gonna want to gank that lane, roll in, maybe kick the guy out of coil. So in the early game, I think you can try to mirror the Earth Spirit gameplay. Being Earthshaker, you just Fissure to intercept, and then later you have the long-range initiation, Fissure with the Shard Totem into an arrow, maybe. That's something Tundra have done before, so I think that's a good point, and definitely something Tundra will look to play for in this game.
It's a really good point, Kazu. I think we could go for some like rock and roll type music, because they do have the rock Earthshaker and the rolling of
We've said a lot on the Shopify side of music. It's time to give Tundra a little bit of a spotlight. They have banned out the Lifestealer. We also see the Anti banned out. We are, of course, looking for a Skeeter hero and for... Well, most likely an Artesia hero. He could, of course, play the Nature's Prophet, but I say... Hey, how about that Lone Druid, guys?
It's good.
Yeah,
I like it.
Great.
No, I like it.
Great. As usual, when you suggest it.
It feels like, obviously, it's coming out only last pick, but so far, Tundra has not seen it as a threat, but I believe it has almost 100% win rate for Artesia in the last couple of days.
I feel like they should see it as a threat, and it should be this ban.
They should.
Or maybe what they'll do is they're going to pick something that kind of blocks it, or like de-incentivizes the Lone Druid. I mean, I do feel like quite a few of the heroes that are good against Prophet are also good against Lone Druid. Like backline ranged guy, jumper, some hero to deal with summons, tower protection.
I don't mind the Tide ban. I feel that is the one offlaner Shopify would have picked if they are okay with putting Prophet carry, but I'm definitely a bit afraid if Lone comes out here, because it's very good. You're going to have a good lane, as they're going to go with the PA. That's something we touched on earlier with perhaps a bit more aggressiveness, but could have definitely seen Lone. You have another Savage Roar out of coil, but they want to play pretty fast, try to get some kills going. Maybe because there's this Earthshaker Beast, they want to double down on the lane and try to play really aggressive into it. So I can see the PA still.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, if you use your own BKB, you can kill some like Earthshaker or Mirana, and just taking one of those heroes out of this like chain combo makes the fights a lot harder for Tundra, for sure. And yeah, it's easier to survive with it. If it does get jumped on by Pango, you're much more likely to be able to disengage with a PA than a Lone Druid. Lone Druid's like, okay, well, we're committed. Back me up, guys. Hopefully I can survive.
What do we need here? Skeeter needs to I think he needs to play a melee hero that can man up eventually. It's like
a Skeeter hero.
Some Ursa type hero, I'm not sure.
Is CK still available for him? Like, would that still fit? There it is.
It does fit.
You're way too good. You are way too good.
It's one of his signatures. He keeps getting things banned out. You go down the mental list.
Can we get some chaos type music? Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, Purge, go ahead.
It's all so offbeat on purpose.
On purpose.
I don't like CK that much against the heroes that he's playing against, except for maybe like Prophet and Chant, but it does give Tundra what they want, which is often like pushing outside lanes kind of safely, constantly keeping your net worth up, decent laning, if not strong laning. So it's definitely, it fits Tundra for sure. And it's a good follow-up. It's another stun. Like, they've got an insane amount of stuns on the Tundra side.
It's a Silver Edge buyer too.
Yep.
If Skeeter's game is good enough, you can definitely dumpster the PA with that. But I do feel like late game PA, Battle Fury, Deso, you can pretty easily cleave through the illusions from the CK. Yeah. I've seen that matchup go PA favored quite a bit.
Do we feel that Tundra is on a little bit of a timer for this game because of that? Like, sure, there's going to be a time where the CK is having a power spike there, but if you think this game is going 60 minutes, it will be Shopify that will take this eventually.
Probably, yes. I wouldn't say it's like a hardcore timer because Tundra, their mid game should be very good, that they can like open up the map and maybe restrict the space that Shopify will have. I must say that I'm impressed with Shopify's drafting today.
Yeah.
I slightly prefer Tundra, but I feel like Shopify they're onto something. Onto something good in terms of how you should play against Tundra.
I actually think Tundra's late game has good options because they have so many stuns. They're just going to kill heroes, and you can't deal damage when you're stunned, and you can't impact your net worth when you're dead as well. So they just need to get pickoffs basically. They have so many ways to do that. It really doesn't matter as the better late game.
That's true.
I mean, pick and choose your fights.
The PA Beast matchup is an interesting one because I feel like PA does pretty well against Beast in lane. Even like no matter what build he goes. But then also Beast can stun you through BKB, and that's like one of PA's most hated things. You want to burst somebody instantly with your BKB, and then when it's down, you take the rest of the fight without the BKB. So if you stun him during the BKB, he doesn't get the kill, then it's GG.
All right, guys.
Game 3, I want it.
I want it too, and what I most want to do, I just want to sit back, relax, and let our underpaid pandas play us into game number 2.
¿Cómo dices?
Interesting. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, game 2 here between Shopify Rebellion and Tundra. Fog, we're seeing some exciting picks here, honestly. We're getting the Earthshaker coming out on one side and the Earth Spirit on the other.
Earthshaker, Earth Spirit, PA, CK. I mean, we got some new stuff, but you know what doesn't change? Pangolier. Every single game, which seems like we're just going to be having this hero. They definitely put up multiple different answers for it, though, right? They have the Puck, they have the Earth Spirit. There's a timing where you can really shut down this Pango with these type of heroes. The silences, the coil, very effective. And then that 15-minute hits. You get the shard, you roll up, you counter coil completely. It's very, very strong timing. Let's see if Tundra can actually withstand the pressure that Shopify was able to set last game, because I think it might be pretty similar. 4 heroes running, dictating pace. Let Arteezy do his own thing. Let's see what's going to go down.
I mean, whose approach do you like the best here?
I think it's very split for me. Honestly, I really like both drafts. The PA kind of wins me over a little bit toward the end, but the CK definitely has its merits. If they're able to get ahead with this CK, if PA's not having a good game, they really lack damage for Phantasm and stuff like that. So, I mean, we'll see if Tundra's able to set that pace down and slow down the PA, because with the lane setups, it doesn't really look like they can. PA versus Beastmaster, great matchup for the PA. It's an Earthshaker sitting behind too, so you'd imagine Arteezy should have some pretty good free farm. And I think Crit in this game, since he's playing with a Nature's Prophet, he's going to look to be super active. I could even see him ganking mid very early on, or setting up for bottom pretty early as well, too. So eyes on Crit to be able to dictate pace, to be able to make the space for Arteezy.
Yeah, in terms of sort of hero matchups and such, what do you think it was about this game that made Crit want to bring back one of his classics here, come out in the Earth Spirit?
I think it's with the puck. When you're playing versus Pango, you can force break the coil. Yeah. Then you actually, like, sometimes it can get to this weird point where Puck lacks a bit of burst damage to kill Pango, but then you have an Earth Spirit roll in, kick him, break the coil, get that extra form of silence. It could just be the thing to turn the tide there. Well, let's see, because this is all on paper, and as we've seen multiple times, I feel like these Pangos, even when they're countered sometimes with a lot of picks, he still just owns. So we'll see. Arteezy, though, he should have an amazing time down here. It's like a completely free lane for the PA.
Sure, well, but because Flight can just do so much as an edge harassing these two?
PA overall versus Beastmaster is an excellent matchup, too. If he wants to try go board, you just kill it. You're always able to just poke and harass, and he's got an Earthshaker behind him. A hero that's not traditionally there to secure lanes too much anymore from the off lane.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think they sort of on the other side saw in the Shaker this game for Aramis?
Probably just wanting some type of stun and lockdown because they saw the puck. It gives you, when you get shard, you stun, enchant totem. You have ways to chain lockdown perhaps versus this puck. So I think that's probably what he wanted. And they have multiple ways now to set up, like with arrow. So
gonna get aggressive on Aramis. Hit the level 2 and they're straining on top of the Shaker. Arteezy's got to be careful himself. He's getting low, and in fact, first blood will end up happening on the top side of the map as Skeeter takes down Saberlight. Bottom lane, they will get the kill, and Arteezy will live, but indeed that first bit of action occurring up top first for Skeeter.
Nicely done. Snaking's Mirana, something that's always... I feel like it always just gets first blood in these lanes, and then he sacrifices himself a couple of times, able to get Saberlight. Kurt also, I was looking at both lanes, but Kurt actually missed his kick on the range creep too, so it's just some funny stuff that happened up top. Mid lane, Mikey should be able to come out ahead in this matchup for the most part. Constant harassment onto this Pango. Depends on, of course, if there's these constant runes that get double checked and stuff like that. But so far, so good for Mikey. 16-1. I don't think he's missed the last hit just yet.
Had a fantastic game last game on this Pango. Can keep that level coming in on the puck this game too.
He pretty much has, until Shaker ends up getting Shard and Blink Dagger and stuff like that, it's a very good game for the puck.
Snaking. Got the lead. Crit, he's still able to find him. Gets in, finishes him off with a kick. Nicely done there from Crit, already anticipating the distance that he'd be able to cover with that first lead. Sure is close enough to take him out with a smash.
And I'm liking what he's queuing up on Crit also. He's just got the boots into a veil queued up. I really like that. It's to buff up the puck, buff up yourself and the Nature's Prophet. The damage, then it will probably be enough to burst down that Pango in most situations. Yeah, Mikey has not missed the last hit yet. 20 at the moment in the mid lane.
Yeah, he's been on top form on some of the previous days, and today it looks like indeed once again Mikey is set to impress.
Bottom lane, thinking about it, Crit, as we said, it's very likely he makes early rotations. He's already gone bottom.
Yeah, 33. He's going to struggle to get his way out of this one. Crit, he's in with the slow, lands in with the stun. 33's gone. Aramis to TP back to the safety of the tier 2 tower. We used to see this a lot from Crit back in the day when he was on his Earth Spirit. It'd be a real nightmare for the enemy during the laning stage.
Does mean Saberlight is going to get slowed down, but he's an NP, so he can always TP and reset and stuff like that. Right now, though, he just TP top and he has no TP. So right now would be a devastating moment if he does get brought down and killed. How about him? Easy.
He wanted to do a bit of shopping. He wanted to get his Ring of Health. He's taking quite a lot of damage on the way out. Will manage to find safety in the fact that Crit gives him an opportunity to jump over. Should be fine to get out of this one, Arteezy. 33 in Aramis, though. Continue to try and close the gap, but another jump up to the high ground keeps him out of harm's way.
And they might turn.
Definitely consider it. Good angle there from Crit. Handling the damage and slow onto the two of them. Rolls forward with the stun aggressively onto 33. Arteezy still has to be a bit careful. He's rather low. At least does have that Ring of Health helping him out a little bit, and he's able to jump back in onto 33. Making some good moves here around, honestly, just Crit's pressure.
And it's a good move. Saberlight, he does end up dying. They commit for him, but now his TP is going to be back up in time for him to make his way back up there. So, not the worst case. He can even jungle, and he's actually pulling creep wave. So he's actually doing some nice stuff up here anyway. So yeah, Crit very active with this early game.
And honestly, this was a sort of similar dynamic to what we had last game, right, for these two, Saberlight and Crit, where Saberlight, his sort of lane got sacked a little bit. He had to sort of play from behind on the Lycan game one, whilst Crit was able to be a bit more greedy, get these early plays going, get involved in the action, and be able to build up himself to almost be on the same par farm.
Fly is even here. They got this. Crit, his Earth Spirit. Thing of legend, and he is killing it so far in this early game.
This is one of those games, if you're the Nature's Prophet, you don't mind that you're having a tough lane. You're just saying, keep doing what you're doing.
And this is around power rune too, so in 10 seconds, Pango's gonna respawn. Crit can even stay in the area, make sure that his puck gets that rune, and he's even gonna take away a bounty rune. These moves are perfect. Setting up PA for success, setting up puck for success. Yeah, CK is free farming, but hey, I think you're okay with that if you're securing the PA lane.
Gotcha.
And yeah, Mikey, he's got a haste. So lots of effective ways to be able to shut down the map now with this next few moments. Coil is at the ready. Pango might have to be careful. Like Crit, he's level 4, so he's got the point in silence. He can break Coil with kick, like we were mentioning earlier. Lots of good stuff he can do.
I mean, with sort of Shopify Rebellion's game plan as well, will there be a point where they look towards the CK, or for the most part, they're just going to ignore Skeeter and just really pile on the pressure everywhere else on his team?
I think they'll apply the pressure everywhere else and then go to him once they feel like they've done enough damage on the other two lanes. And look at this Mikey, that haste rune, sneaking his way bottom. It's spotted though.
It is under this ward, so Aramis and 33, they'll know to stay split. To not give the opportunity for the initiation onto the two of them.
But Mikey, haste rune, he doesn't really lose too much timing whatsoever from it. Saberlight's like, wait, no, stay bottom, dude. I want the mid lane. But yeah, Mikey won't be able to give that to him. Gonna be a slow recovery there for Saberlight, but feels worth it. Both offlaners suffering kind of just as much. Both carries having almost the same kind of thing. CK on about 200 gold ahead of that PA. And yet, 9, he's actually, you know, this is a scary point in the game a bit for the Pango. Whenever that Earth Spirit is off the map, kind of have to jungle just for tiny moments here, just in case there is a coil, you get kicked and stuff like that. And they're applying pressure because of it. 3 heroes in mid. Warpine Raider to tank. Even sending over some treants. Nice micro.
Snake King's going to turn up, but
this tower is pretty much
a lot of damage done indeed. Aramis tries to have a look in from the side, but Crit will be able to close in. They drop the coil down, they've got the silence. Saberlight, he'll TP over as well. Get involved in a bit of action. You've got to be careful. You come within sort of reach of Crit, and Crit, he'll close the gap on you immediately.
And yeah, mid tower, it falls. Nice, super early on. This is huge stuff here for Shopify. They can continue the ball. They can keep going. They played so well, so fast last game. Looks to be similar. I love that they changed stuff up so much today. They had a lot of similar drafts that they were picking the other days. This Doom, this Invoker, this Batrider. Mikey's showing, hey, I'm not limited. I play a lot of different heroes, and he's displaying that now with this puck in this early game. Regeneration will get spotted. He's going to get this ward counter-warded almost immediately. But with the mid tower taken, he wants to be able to apply pressure in jungle also. Dream start for Shopify. Yeah, Saberlight, he's going to recover. He's almost level 6. So all these different layers of things, it's going to give them, you know, once the Wrath of Nature's online too, they'll have burst damage to kill this Pango in most of these coil setups if Mikey's able to get it. Tundra, gonna try to strike back, slow down the momentum that Shopify's getting at the moment. Smoke comes out.
And around the power of the Pangolier, definitely reason to believe that they should be able to get away with something here.
Can they get the big kill? Can they find RTZ? There's TP available for Mikey for the counter.
Pretty far up the lane here. As the Rolling Thunder's there, RTZ, a good jump actually there. Kind of smartly done straight over towards the Pango to make it a little difficult for 9 to get the bounce back, but he'll still find it. Good attempt. I mean, Fly only finding 33 in return.
So close.
The Fly should also fall. The Fisher will take him. Tundra, look at the 2 kills.
Good move. And I mean, Mikey makes the executive call. He's like, I'm not TPing. I'm farming jungle. Sorry, man. You play too far
he
up.
had no interest in being there.
No. He's like, I want to finish my Witchblade.
He's so close.
Yep. Even more damage to be able to kill the Pango in particular in that coil. Still seeing Pango having a good game though. 9. Still top 3. Tons of stacked stacks being formed. And this time around Shopify, they don't have the blessing of some kisses and some Pango to be able to clear them. So 33, he'll be able to go toward that ancient side. He'll be able to farm them this time, and tough for Shopify to contest. And that's it, just bring massive amount of numbers.
Snaking. Gonna get caught here by Crit. Honest as well to put a stop to any potential leaves immediately. They're still there, but the impetus damage will be amped up, and Flight takes him down.
Perfect time. It just came back up. He times it perfectly for the lead.
To Mikey.
Whoa.
Not going to be enough damage to burst him. Mikey will live. I'm considering to see if he could chase and get another round of the spells in, but Mikey will back up. Him and Crit will go for the smoke. Mikey a bit low at the moment.
I mean, they can just burst 9 though if he's not careful. 9. He will play it safe.
Yeah, we'll see if he continues to back up, and if Shopify Rebellion can get in on them. They'll spoke up themselves, Tundra, but Mikey is in position. He's found him. He's going to find the two of them. Boil down the silence as well. They're in, and there's the combo, the kick to guarantee the Dream Core snap.
Beautifully done. And it's an arcane win, so it's going to come back up really fast. Like 40 seconds, goes back up. It's pretty much as soon as Mike comes back.
You know, to be fair to 9 as well, it's very hard to anticipate that, right? You sort of force the puck back. You know how low the puck is. You're not ready for the puck to come back at you straight away off the back of a smoke. Snake King, he's going to walk up, but they've got a sentry down, and Snake King, he's dead. Another kill for Mikey.
4-0 already. This puck, he's popping off.
Yep, 9-4, 3K lead right now. Shopify Rebellion
is under attack.
once again. Charge.
Yeah, Mikey's total beast today. Even continuing to apply pressure. I mean, he can't quite kill 9. It's annoying either way. As soon as 9 comes back, he takes heavy harassment. Actually lingering in the area, so the next round, 9's not careful. Could perhaps be enough. They're gonna actually look to try to contest triangle, but they're going. Hoyle will whiff.
Not able to get the catch this time. 9 will survive.
Oh, but Mikey, I mean, oh, look at that. What is this? A regen rune. Slide.
Tundra just protecting their area of the map here around the triangle.
This is a devastating start, though, for the side of Tundra. They are barely pressuring RTZ. He has the same net worth as a CK. CK is the hero that you want to be able to get like way ahead of a PA. He's able to get battle fury and have even net worth as you. She's just going to skyrocket ahead. So far, Shopify in a very, very good position in this game. Saberlight, he's recovered. He's going to queue Zagonims. So more and more answers for this Pango. This global route, it's very annoying for a Pango to play against when he's already starting to get shut down. And Chris got the Veil, so first damage is going to be higher to kill him inside of that coil. They did their homework today.
Radiant's bottom tower
is able to recover from this spot.
It's
not going to be easy.
Not with the way that Mikey and Crit are dictating to the game fully.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Aramis doing? I mean, he's still, of course, a ways away from Shard. It's going to be up to Aramis, kind of be the early answer to slow down Mikey's momentum. But he mostly has to have Shard to be able to do so, so he can get that chain stun. Unless Mikey makes a big mistake. Very unlikely, as we've seen. He's very comfortable on his puck. 33's got Dominator. Maybe this will be a call not for Tundra to another group up.
But there's a defusal on 9 as well.
Some good
timing for the Pango. Tundra, they want to fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Skeeter involved as well. He's in at the front here, using the cover of the middle shadow to see if they can catch around the power in spawn, but they're going to be down towards the 9 will grab it. See if they can catch Mikey. Ever so tricky. Sort of catch this puck unless a huge mistake's made.
And he's got Link already. Crumple. Yeah, this is really good stuff from him. And he's very high level too. So if he gets his 4th point in fish, we see he's most of the time picks instead of level 2 coil. It's going to be very tough to bring down. Really fast timing as we see there. Arteezy, he's no space in the world. Sit back, play the chill game.
Works out well for the game round, him getting all the space he did. He's on his first drive. They get the tricky corner. Now with the Nature's Wrath coming in is a very dead Earthshaker.
Every coil, pretty much the kill. They've got this Spirit, Wrath of Nature coming in. The frequency is going to accelerate. The Aghanims is opponents to finish. Can they find Saberlight Bomb?
Moises.
PA with the lead on his team. They're dictating all the picks in the game. Shopify have to feel amazing right now.
PA's
Radiant's
huge
bottom
problem.
tower is under
Okay,
attack.
just in terms of the matchup, right? What do you sort of do build on seek to deal with a PA that's on the similar level of farm? Is you have to maybe the build. You know, how are you planning to kill them?
I think it's BT Silver Edge.
Okay, you go.
Yeah, I think it's probably one that has to go down.
That
I don't
sounds
think
right.
I don't think you can omit BKB though. I think it's very scary.
To be able to get another catch around the mid, gets the jump box, thinking no. He'll come up with Rolling Thunder. They should be able to cripple this at least. Something here, Tundra. Shopify, they're straight into the roach pit.
Dire's middle tower is under
The making is top tier today. Like the shot calling is so good. Oh, Rolling Thunder used immediately to pin. That's that.
I mean, because it's we sort of level from the. Who was it against? Gaimin Gladiators, right?
Was it Gaimin or was it? I can't remember.
Who did they beat?
Oh, just looking.
Your memory is better than mine.
Hey, come on, man. It's
games.
It was gaming. It was gaming.
It was gaming. Yeah, those two games against. It feels like. I don't know, maybe there's certain teams they just prepare more. No, you know what I mean? It was like Shopify did that. Gaming, and they really did that homework against Tundra.
We heard them interview, right? Sometimes we just have far with everything. And honestly, today it's incredible stuff. Right, Mikey 6-0. Something that he did with this last game. He's doing pretty much everything.
Here I am.
And okay, Aramis has now. How are they going to be able to shut Mikey with this?
They can catch him. Nice. Be tricky.
Sure is.
Gonna be tricky with the way Mikey plays. The puck very, very hard to find, which is positioning perfect today.
And Arteezy, I mean, Battle Fury's done. Level 12. We'll see which ones he goes for, if it's either BKB or just going down that Deso route. This is also a very good card, too, so there's a different that he can go for at the next one. Because he is shard versus BK is pretty strong.
Dice are scanning.
Tundra, they're still look for these chances to catch someone off guard, try to get a pick, but Shopify Rebellion, they're just not letting that happen right now.
No, with his Superlight, he sent out trains to scout, getting tons of information from it. I feel like they should, you want to try to smoke catch this monkey puck. You try to get
the blind angle there into the freeze and catches 33. Continuing to
is under attack.
He's getting stand up the fuck.
Dire's top tower
He
is under
a bit awkward. They've got the fish. They're going to be coming in as well. The will be the park. Get it drop, but he'll have fall. With a Martini player grabs the back. So 9. He's got He's going to be back round 2. So deep with that a bit. So you guys able to get the clean up in. And I can just like still crash off and some on towards side. He's pushing back in aggressively on side. Will manage to trying his best there to do some great in the team, but overall Arteezy finding a bit more. The rule will be used to hold back Arteezy.
He's going to fight.
He's absolutely going to fight. He's going to stand his ground against the two of them. He doesn't feel too make sure close to 33 duration. The Fisher from RS. He'll hop out now. He's from Fly. I mean, 9, he got a lot from that. The problem is for Tundra, he's the one that buys through, picks up the lion's share of the XP.
Absolutely. I mean, that's the big immediately. They use that Aegis actually very effective. They do fight Mikey though. Leaves down the pop momentum a bit. He's gonna pick up. I mean,
Dire's middle tower.
Back in on the action. We have to get the fire on bottom lane. Blast coming in from the triple lane crit. But this is board. It's easy to turn up once again. Get more kills from Mikey. Up snaking corners there on 9. Dive, fucking impetus finishes. Shopify Rebellion, they continue to get kill after kill. As well.
They're crushing it.
It just continues to grow, and Tundra, they're scrambling to find some sort of way to slow them down.
And it's might be able to get away here.
Should be fine.
And we see him in a position, he feels forced to BKB. So he's not going to be going for that shot. that I was mentioning earlier, the the coil and stuff like that. He feels silences the jumps into at the moment. In this game, the itemization from pretty tall. Saber like sometimes some people say that they don't really like this Agnes, but in this type of game, the Pang is the one who has to all the space in the world. This brute is amazing. It's not like it's a brute, of course. It disarms. See, hey, Phantasm just stands there. It can't actually hit anything.
I'll throw everything down on him. Roar as well. And I'm working there.
Stuff. Said he's the answer for the puck. Just need to kill for done. Oh, the helmet. Okay, Helm of Overlord has got to be. It's now also being for the side of the BK, go.
Is under attack.
Will be best. See what they can do with it to slow them and Shopify's dictating with.
The seeds of fortune.
We're gonna go for a smoke with this time. Very strong right now. I have shown him to the bottom lane. Fly. He's already prepared versus this little Lord.
It's a roll in. He's alive. How to get around spell.
Skinner.
Coil. He doesn't be trying to finish off this capture. Throws out the stun. Taking them a bit of time, but they will succeed. They'll fly. There's BKB now coming and RT jumps clear from the
Skinner's not.
With a burst. BKB commit. Commits for the more Aramis. 9 trying to take that Mikey. Will find him. Put BKB up for a shield crash. I will get it.
Alright, you'll take that if you're chopped. You end up getting the TK again. Easy. Get some cleanup kills. They're just can run. But worked out for the we saw even the little friend coming into play. It's a Helm of Overlord for the Beastmasters. He's those minions similar.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, we'll see again. I mean, Skitter used to BKB pretty early.
This point, I'll see it. Still smiles at it.
You get 2 kills during this.
All right.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a bit of PA in mission against what's
fortified.
I think he's feeling that the game is now. It's very difficult to lose with the PA in this. You hit your timings, you've had your openings to the game, you're top birth, and realistically, the heroes are going to be scary too much.
I might have done like the best possible to have to shut mid and the off lane, and they're like, you know what? Whatever. Answered the PA.
We're ready to go again.
Sure.
At this point, they're as long as ever. RT's is 18. Switch to go in bit.
On arm.
Stop.
You just drop the shake. One that can disrupt it. Quick drops to the game. Not before the rally moves up. The knight will still be time. From RT, he's going to check with to Skeeter. Damage out. From up easy. Over the wall. 9 as well. At 9. Put in the sprout and jump out. McCrip coming in. He takes the low round with the swashbuckler, but Mikey chased it. Beautiful that's cap. Dead. Very suffer recovery plan.
They're just way too fast. They're going faster than one's not back up. They're just literally complete run at them.
Is under attack.
I mean, like we said, play absolute top.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Time is getting faster and faster.
Is under attack.
Further and further behind. Skeeter fourth fight, and he's losing all the fights. Great idea. It plays all around there from the top of little thing really that be able to slow down the momentum. And that thing out massively.
Dire's top tower.
They're only level 15, or TC 20.
TC. Ace is ready to go.
3.
Block back out so they can go They look towards 33. The back, but 33 not saved.
TZ1 more.
Regeneration.
BKB cooldown 5 seconds. Punish him.
Get him dragged back under the tower. Have enough Thunder. They will. Assets. A big kick out.
Dire's middle tower
The sheriff
is
got
under
for that.
That was a bit of a... he showed the wave. That was pretty... They'll punish him. Yeah. He's like, what am I doing there? Good enough for Tundra, but they need so much more. Blink finished on Aramis. Let's see if that's perhaps going to be a bit of a difference maker for to get them safe. They got to go. 35 seconds with no P. They got to look for something else.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, up in about 10. Shopify, they can just wrap to that pit. RT's back up.
Yeah, take a super quick percent.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A lot, of course, but the build is bad. Away, but you can see how much it opened up tonight. Might just pop off this game. He's still top now. The PA, who's having this good of the game. That's crazy.
This time the Arts is going back curing. Arts is a lot of kills. 8 to 11 PA.
Yeah.
But my on par with that farm. Yeah, anything like that.
I'm looking at Monkey has 242 last. Artesia has 154. So more creeps, he's farming more heroes.
Yeah, that's pretty well done. You don't expect the hero, the PA to have kill involvement and the to have a amount of creep.
It's pretty cool.
Radiant certainly working.
I mean, remember, you know, ages ago, it was slowed down, having a top, not really top, but, you know. He's got Ag Legner. It's clever.
They need to do this. They need to take these routes. Look, put it, take quick.
Can they get out after?
Already got us again. Each Grip will die. Get a more PC and to beat baby. So nothing was ever done on top of the roll. It's done. Easy turn. Look at the dagger back on 9. He should roll back to his teammates. Right? Try and chase with roll forward himself, but it's too far.
The Tundra could have made there. If I able to punish it,
Dire's bottom tower
he can move you from this TK. So he's probably feeling a little bit more.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Still looking for.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, not too the vision to they get the one smoking on. He's able to jump over and wants to break. Several attempts to TP out, but the stuff's going to catch. The roll comes out. He'll jump again back. He's just desperately getting away from the line. There, catching them by surprising. The two balls getting caught by that beautiful opening from our.
The Lord vision will escape sometimes. This he definitely is in the game. Clear vision and there, no hesitation with the good stuff. I mean,
Shopify definitely hurt him a bit.
Instead of doing the, he's gonna go ahead to you.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Definitely another.
Radiant's
the heroes
middle
actually.
tower is under attack.
It's definitely the better choice.
Well on 9.
Okay, so they're both going to be looking for
a double bloodthorn.
Make sure their bloodthorn big damage and also perhaps silent control. All right, keep in this game now.
Really, I mean, the sort of moments there that Rebellion struggled in to get that sort of attribute could hurt them big time. With the itemization of 9. And Skeeter was coming out.
It looks like Skeeter, he's gonna hit them clear, and he's like, okay, you know what, let me get an HP, so I don't just get it from PA. Peg, you go first, then he'll go back for it. Okay. Oop. For EKB. Get the second result total, because you deny away the PA from, of course, getting it, but also getting this pretty hard. It's a very good game. Yeah, be able to have that one instead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Still.
Tundra.
The next fight. Yeah. We've seen around sort of his initiation. They would have care. But on this piece of he'll be a bit tricky to cap for the open routes.
The rose ball and then Hermes go.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I
under
can do a
attack.
form to be able to Shopify's lead.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Look, Sean, bottom. Fall.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I'm much push here with the
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You might look for a pick off somewhere, but be careful how much you show down here. But you can kill a cool 27.
My way!
Top 10. Round.
Round.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Push back. He's got enough damage. What? Not quite.
Well,
He's a long lead, keeps him at distance by flight. Naking gets away.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Coil used. Nice little headband play.
At last.
He's finished. It's back up and now she has shard. Look for catch 9.
Again, that's been gone. Down, back with a bit of compromise. Easy terminal. Get found. Get out of the steam gate. For Mikey, what's the back lines looking? Now. RT's the try. Snaking, spirit for okay. Grip not right out. He's done his ground up. Miss. Arteezy's still alive. She's for a minute, not the bar, but 9 large one surviving here as he has to run. Rolling here for it's going to be cheap and stable as he deep into the base. Has Brown easy done, but not a team wipe.
The die back. Get into, I think he kills Skitter, ignored it, and on the earth. So there's no initiation. They're ready to close this game. But a clever move. Someone will come back this game to Shopify to end it.
And
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'll take that more. Wow. That's a bit of a hit.
Dire's middle
Tundra was able to make a bit of move to slow down the progression here of Shopify Rebellion, but Shopify Rebellion, they look not much.
Straight back to business. Yeah, it was over.
Dire's bottom
he's alive.
is under attack.
Mikey's just going to start messing with him right at the bounty. With a dream coil.
He's
ready to kill. On a 30. It will be a kick when the BKB up towards the bounty. He won't be able to get it. But the RMS is saying, come here. Get the app. But it wasn't enough to kill him. They're ready to clean up this Shopify Rebellion. Everybody's needed out. Shopify Rebellion with the 2-0. Today, as you said, they're having rough days, great days. This was an amazing.
If he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these Mortimer kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines, he's into the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save. Though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami, he's losing so much. Kami's going to go down. Did you get the kill onto Leppington there as well? So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsu still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the potent storm spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the disruptor, and Yatsu, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him. And he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out. The Podking, he's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get a counter to the Storms for it. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch him, cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Drizzle, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get them. They got two! They do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Law wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. Just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Scouts, you want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Strong in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be getting to win it back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards Amara. Trying to run from everybody on the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's
23
Divine
looking
right
to end.
here. They're going on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 23. Knocked. What damage? He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing. Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I got it, bro. He's to die yet.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory.
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. They need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Or Bulbica, Red Panda. This would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stone from Lulu. He's thrown now over the Tombstone. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's going to take one down at his White Album to dodge, to hide away. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Mango in trouble. Q is going to drop faster. These fight so well, and they clearly take down that Undying room to that.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's the ball. Big finish for us.
You got the fallen
Still playing stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbaka dropping low and on back in. They have another throw off Bulbaka. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the edge. He doesn't have multi if he comes back to life. And after, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Ash full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the out, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Scatter Storm, I'm about able to then get over the Slash Golem from away.
They have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out. Now, a lot of trouble for Baby Blood. The team should kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Then Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like
GG.
Oh,
they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom. Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song, blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up, potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo is blown up by Collapse, has to buy back. Yatoro gets off his BKB, Pure with another song, sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKB runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher, blinks to high ground, gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, lull in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out in the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's gonna find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with his rapier damage, like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable. Laurel the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is
a monster. Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's gonna get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're gonna be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here.
Radiant's middle
Tier 3 gone, barracks to follow.
Right, there's a buyback of collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. Yes. Away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption, self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Oliver tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the Rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Oh, you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shifted and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe, there's a Rapier, there's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher charge, right? Because Laryl dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it. Save just refreshes and then uses it again. How have they not got the Rapier?
That was another DD. I don't think they care. You know what Toronto Tokyo's going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with the Rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. We're waiting for next Roshan, Trent.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get like swarmed in the backline.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at the dodge. Oh my god, Arturo shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
Lucky he didn't coil. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click. Yeah. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the Rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Falls are still there to hold on to. This has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
Mini 71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. This isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're gonna wait it out and play 60-minute games, long ass ones. There's a long line. Watch go very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death, and the turns will go through. They kill GPK. It's a dialect of the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy him at a time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Bill is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for BetBoom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and Lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into BetBoom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at them. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at Belima Major.
Was nope.
Which, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at Belima Major that speaks English, you could probably sort of
It's good. I'm sorry, this shard is actually good. I don't know when, and I don't know how you get there. That's all.
Oh
yeah. Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Jowly don't use it still on top, he'd be big that. Maybe that actually needs to get back on top. Shadow Walk is way back to the top. And then if you read it for 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody
Dire structures are fortified.
I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter, but is we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter Shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high base armor, and against probably has highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at laning phase for trading. Yeah, he versatile. Terrible. Oh yeah. And frontline a little bit with this young support, but again,
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. TSM FTX victory.
Midas was being, they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Star Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff, keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control. He too is going to die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that gift TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out with a quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, and no the BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of snaking managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. The Wolf can't, but Sumail, just barely. Sumail got controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage coming through from the Psychic now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. And he doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out, because he has the damage to kill him off. It looks like this one's going to get loaded right back now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him, be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. Aincrad, the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Bedroom just come in, they're going to start to go up the base, not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, they just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, where the hook comes out. Moblin is going to be a good. He's got a Satanic. We're going to force that away to tell him to save coming out from space. He's then really cocky on this Moblin, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the farming once again. And the bouncing farm these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move. They look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but Bedroom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. Please, I get mixed up in this.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant victory.
Away from enemy, it's
like your guys are
really
just dying
getting them
because
anything.
generally go with the Bible is also good with the strategy, which is why the reroll is that first one. Behind tower, but he's got to be careful. His alchemist is actually pretty dangerous because literally rocks the early points down. And then you get more minus armor out of Massive Spray for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're winning 3 lanes here, Ricky.
It's on him. Toss up into the air. They get a kill here on Rubik. They're going to find out once it goes in, but now it's going to be careful. The throw in. No, they can't. Watch some damage. Look at that. It's not enough. Big Heroes don't have time back to call it. They have to play to defend. Yeah. Won't finish him off. Lots of beyond.
Radiant's bottom tower.
GG, that's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Dream's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least hit 2 stacks off of the Mountain Strike.
Refuses to commit.
Sanaba.
Bounty.
Vanish.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Ultimately, this game kind of comes down to just who jumps who. There he goes. Save him. They have a save? Nothing. They've got the coil locking him down. They kick away the bear, but it's not good enough. Meanwhile, that 5 talent with the back lines getting demolished. John Well is going to be able to get away. The Snapfire couldn't quite finish him off. Let's see if they can force the buyback. Surely they will, but is Geek Slate going to be able to get a successful fight to use of that buyback? One of these wolves is bigger than the other. Yeah, but it's not that big wolf you got to worry about. It's the little one. Heck, they're trying to force this punch by, but he is holding it disciplined. Doesn't care about the racks. And I agree. What the hell do racks mean? It's out. Get the heck.
I
mean, they need a kickback. I think he'll buy back once they get a kickback from the
Re-Wolf. Get a pressure charge. Round 2.
As well put into use. Kill the top. Man, he died fast in that little interaction. Now the buyback goes out from Scan. He really won't this though. You want to go for this Ursa. They managed to get the scythe on him now. Silence up on the front. First time able to get to eat anything. He goes for the refresh. Tubu's in. He got scythe as well. He just punched over a dieback. Tubu just commits with the help of everybody else on the side. I believe they die. Forced now on the run, but Reed are running down Geek Slate heroes. They have just demolished them. There is no chance, no shot on the side of Geek Slate to be able to fight back against this lineup this late.
We're not winning the late game man fight here. Then Tubu's taking it to mad attack speed. He just runs in. Right here, where's the damage? Not getting it pushed in. Drop it. Oh, look at that damage coming in from the kids as well. The back line. Cox being assaulted. Court's not going to let him get away. Get forced down. Force them back into hell. What is this man fight? Satanic against all these heroes. He is so alive, but eventually they Satanic at the BK. They can't get in. Oh, the snowball safe. Maybe trying to pick him up. Okay, now they got him maybe with the orb. They can control him up. Enough force down. No way. Don't let force get away now. This is the end of the game. The Giants Ring gets him over this round. Finishes off the Nature's Prophet. Jenny's down. Finally died, but they haven't really gone through buybacks off the lead. They've got all their buybacks ready to go, so that is going to be it. Finally, AG is going to be called and Bleed get their first series win here in the CD. Really do not want to give this one up, but they may just have to here. Dragon done. Oh, there's Breed, man. It's over. It's over. Just show them mercy. Throw the towel. Just stop giving this man highlights. It's too much for one day.
Good stun the AM. Stop hitting my tower. They see Kiyotaka. They do. And they've got the Roar on the coil. Who comes is out? The Hand of God and the Greed. Trying to buy some time. Kiyotaka surviving. He pulls away. AM now in trouble and Aegis is claimed up. Ironcrad trapped in the Sprout. And HR still fighting the Wukongs. Cow. They can't catch the AM. Too quick to blink away. Has the counter spell up, but Ramsey's held his Dragon Tail. They've got him now. AM dead twice. Gilgary's a dragon, but even with that Ghost Scepter burning alive, the root will catch him. Prophet finds the control. Poor Afterlife dead to Kiyotaka, and Ramses with a mega kill streak clear through one move.
Just not sure. I think that might be it, Gary.
Yeah, even with a triple buyback. Yeah, Park, Rubik, Beastmaster, there's the third one. No AM for 30 seconds. The building's a forfeit. Enchantress lift up and drag away from Rubik. Saves her for the meantime.
Let's say Kiyotaka's clear to have a little bit of fun now at this point.
It's go time. Do what you want. We got 32-minute tumbler toy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good, great item, by the way.
that thing is busted now. If there's any item I agree has to be like removed from the game, tumbler's toy. We do need a new cycle of neutral items.
Oh, no fight required, they say. So I'll just go fight with an arcane rune instead.
Have fun with mega creeps.
Yep.
Arcane storm bottled up.
I mean, they did make a hell of a comeback last game. You know, what is 0% even?
But is that what it is? Oh, yeah, you're right.
It is a 0 currently.
Well, in the arrow. What are we up to? Try 1v5. Okay, Ramses has arrived. Bring everybody in. Jump on the side. There's Kiyotaka finding Rubik dead. Puck gone. No buybacks available. That's the end of game 3 in this series. Anti-Mage pummeled down and GG is called. Hellraisers will take things in the end. A very close one though. Series overall. I think one move. Very going to be proud of themselves the past couple of series.
Because he's doing so much damage, but yeah, overwhelming makes more sense because you have a ton of strength.
Yeah, and coming through here now as well. I mean, Kami, he's going to be coming forwards. You see Happy in the river as well. Shigetsu throws himself in the self-clip easy. Really away from this fight and just he needs to wait for them to come back and pull that. He gets 2 kills. He's trying down both supports. Trying to go for even more Melduel. He's got that BKB going, but they're looking for the fight, and Malik trying to get himself away from this one. The Chain Frost bounces around, but Malik can he get himself out? He's going to be polarized. Mana Void comes through. Lefty, he's surviving through all this. Shigetsu, he's losing all his teammates. He gets dragged back in. He's going to get killed off.
High ground miss, you're not gonna be all that lucky. There was one high ground miss there from Happy, and the second one does get on top of Melodril. Yeah, at this point in the game, you just can't do anything. That was an Aghanim Scepter reveal from the Disruptor. The thing is, you just get it on the CK, and you can literally see what Hydra are doing in this one. They are running in with heroes. They don't care about the Mana Void, and then once the Mana Void is used, War can do whatever the hell he wants. And Anti-Mage, you don't really want to commit wholeheartedly, but at some point you see that your teammates are dying, and you have to, and then at that point it's just game over. So the way that Hydra are approaching these fights, you can see that Na'Vi at this point, at least in a straight up 5 versus 5, they've got no shot.
No, and it was kind of rough that the Anti-Mage, he was clicking himself to try and get a D-ward, or see where the dive vision was, and for about 2 or 3 seconds he just had to watch his teammates die. By the time he gets into this fight, both of the supports were already dead.
Oh, let's see, Daniel, he does get his ulti onto the storm.
He's dead. He might be able to kill off the Storm Spirit though. He will go down. That's going to be a big one. The buyback comes down now. He's going to try and chip the guards onto Lefton. Lefton, can he get himself away with the tether? In fact, they want to fight back into this. They take down the Final Beast. Final Beast has to buy back. Big dive in from Warwick now as well. Trying to get on top of Melduel. Melduel, does he lose his life? He absolutely does. He's dead for 105 seconds. No buyback. Daniel, he might be the next one to go down, and this is just going to be Hydra. After having such a slow start, and Na'Vi looking so good coming into this game, Hydra are just absolutely cleaning up in these fights. They take down the Anti-Mage low. Can he get the kill into the Primal Beast once again? Malik, he's caught out. He's not going to be able to get himself up to the fountain. It's 3 heroes dead on the side of Na'Vi, and it's just looking like Hydra looking to take over the base. GG's a call, and this is going to be a 2-0 series here for Hydra.
2 games in a row, Hydra played the same way. I think from start to finish, they never felt.
Camera, he's having too good of a time. Don't level for BKB, that's a bit of the good clips with Ubi and Rage. This is the last stage ever trying to get the shield for a second. Pull back one status for the Rage. He's got nowhere to go. Get the kill. The Final War is on the Emperor. You've already called GG in the trade. We're going to want to smile damage out now. And this is the LG takes 2 over Aster. Aries 2 minutes on the team wipe. And it's a clear the 2 open. You got to send TSL to keep there a little late. I know that they're playing against
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Nouns! Victory!
It's all about the money. Bling, bling.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. They have a lot of they have a man. Literally just as simple as just like skewer, isolate somebody so you can get
Radiant's
back
top
kills.
tower is under
I mean,
attack.
they want to have more buyer.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
I kind of want to as well. So fair modes are pretty big.
Dire's bottom barracks is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks is off. The Radiants now have mega.
It's like okay when you force Roshan stuff.
Dire's structures are
Wait, never mind. You're done. Smart. I figured it out. All right. Maybe.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah, the Aghanim Scepter is
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
hit all of my hats, all 30 of them.
Dire's middle tower
Wait,
has
that's
fallen.
30 hats. My Dota hats.
Radiant.
What are you talking about, Dota?
Well as Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines. He's with the Vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save. Though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much time. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuo still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the post and Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor. And Yatsuo, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanim's on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys it, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. When you literally cannot be stunned, how do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Sulfur actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out. The Pod King, he's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get a kill onto the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch him and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend the space with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I didn't worry though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do, they break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Bilal wants to come right back into this fight because you have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, they just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, he gets. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
to Brute.
Radiant's middle base has fallen.
Scouts, you want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Strong in by the Disruptor, and now the BKB from win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right it back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side again.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's a divine right there. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great damage. He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing. Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I got it, bro. He's to die yet.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory.
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good execution to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbaca, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the Bulbaca. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control at the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's going to be one down as White Album to dodge, to hide away. The heal's coming in. So they hoping for a save, but the BKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Aster, these fight so well, and they clearly take down that Undying before the Tombstone.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's the ball. Big finish, profits.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbaca dropping low, and toss back in. They have another kill off Bulbaca. Doesn't look like it because the Black Hole is there. That's on the edge. He doesn't have multi to come back behind. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second. Well, there it is. Back again with the high network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot. That's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get up with Slash God and from away.
They have that alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out. Now they're in a lot of trouble. They managed to kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down. Pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. With the avalanche, the toss. Jinx, he's going to give up his life also. This is buckled in. Monet, he's way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron's the
GP. Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league, he hasn't really never protected himself.
tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom.
Everyone's just standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song, blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo blown up by Collapse, has to buy back. Yatoro gets off his BKB. Pure with another song, sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKBs runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher, blinks to high ground, gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out of the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's gonna find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with his rapier damage is like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable. Laurel the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is a monster.
Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's gonna get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're gonna be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback of Collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. Mira gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Owen tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher charge, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How have they not got the Drapier?
That was another DD. I don't think they care. You know what, Toronto Tokyo's going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with a rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. We're waiting for next Roshan, Trent.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge! Oh my god, Yatoro shreds, where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home, get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
He's lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. This has got to be mentally debilitating for Bet Boom.
Mini 71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, you know, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. You know, this isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're gonna wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long as one, there's a long line. Watch go very far forward. He'll just from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death and the turns will go through. They kill GPK. It's a Dialect on the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Bill is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for that boom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into that boom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at them. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major.
Was nope.
Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably source it.
It's good. I'm saying this shard is actually good. I don't know when, but I don't know how you get there. That's all.
You know, I actually found another game as a word recently with the shard.
Pretty good.
I think that's really good. Slark for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Galileo is still on top, he'd be taking that.
Maybe that enemy needs to get back on top.
Shadowball is way back to top. And then if you read for 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody comes to me.
I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter, but we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high base armor, and he probably has highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading.
Yeah, he versatile. Terrible. Oh yeah. And frontline a little bit with the shield support, but again,
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. TSM FTX victory.
Midas was being, they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Star Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff, keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control, he too is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that kill TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out with a quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, and no damage to BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar died a second time. MC on top of Snaking managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. The Wolf can't, but Sumail, away just barely. Sumail got be controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage coming through from the Psychic now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Morphin stealing that Pango form. And he's doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out, because we have the damage to kill him off. It looks like this one's going to get a lot of the drive back now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, they just drag him closer to him, be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. Aintrad, the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Bedroom just come in, they're going to start to go up the base, not even needing to go for the baggers here. As you can see, They just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, where the hook comes out. Mortland is going to be a good. He's got Satanic. We're going to force that away to tell him to save coming out from space. He's then really cocky on this Mortland, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again. And the fountain farm, these heroes cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move. They look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well. But Boom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Right? I keep my enemies close. Mixed up
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant
away from Envy, it's
like your guys are just dying because
generally cool with the Bible is also good with the strategy, which is why the
that first blood, easy pickup. Intense the behind tower, but he's got to be careful. This alchemist is actually pretty dangerous because literally rocks the early points down. And then you get more minus armor out of Athens Grade for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're ready for nights or geeks like so. You're gonna have to play to defend power.
Won't finish him off.
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Dream's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least distinguish stacks off of the Mountain Strike.
refuses to commit.
Sanaba. Vanish. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
Never ends.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Ultimately, this game kind of comes down to just who jumps who. Versus. There he goes. Save him. They have a save? Nothing. They've got the coil locking him down. They kick away the bear, but it's not good enough. Meanwhile, that 5 talent with the back lines getting demolished. John Well is going to be able to get away. The Vampire couldn't quite finish him off. Let's see if they can force the buyback. Surely they will, but is Geek Slate going to be able to get a successful fight? The use of that buyback.
One of these wolves is bigger than the other.
Yeah, but it's not that big wolf you gotta worry about.
It's the little one. X. They're trying to force this punch by, but he is holding it. Discipline. Doesn't care about the racks. And I agree. What the hell do racks mean? It's out. Get the heck out.
I mean, they need a kickback. I think he'll buy back once they get a kickback from
the re-wolf. Get a pressure charge. Round 2.
This will put into use. Kill the top. And he died fast in that little interaction. Now the buyback goes out from Scam. They really want to push this though. You want to go for this Ursa. They managed to get the scythe on him now. He silenced up on the front. After able to get to eat anything, he goes for the refresh. But he got scythed as
as well. He just went over a dive back. Two boots just commits with the help of everybody else on the side. I believe they die. Forced now on the run, but Bleed are running down Geek Slate Heroes. They have just demolished them. There is no chance, no shot on the side of Geek Slate being able to fight back against this lineup this late.
We're not winning the late game man fight here. Then Dulu's taking it to Matt attacks me. He just runs in.
Right here, where's the Damage not getting it pushed in. Profit. Oh, look at that damage coming in from the kids as well. The back line, Cox being assaulted. Cord's not going to let him get away. Get forced down. Forced them back into hell.
What is this man fight?
Satanic against all these heroes. The attack is so alive, but eventually they Satanic at the BKB. Gold is snowball safe. Maybe trying to pick him up. Okay, now they got him maybe with the orb. They can control him up. Another force down. No way. Don't let Force get away now. This is the end of the game. The Giants Ring gets him over this round. Finishes off the Nature's Prophet. Jenny's down. Finally died, but they haven't really gone through buybacks on Bleed. They've got all their buybacks ready to go, so that is going to be it. Finally, GG is going to be called, and Bleed hit their first series win here in the CD.
Really do not want to give this one up, but they may just have to here. Oh, there's three, man. It's over. It's over.
It's all over. Just show the mercy. Throw the towel. Just stop giving this man highlights. It's too much for one day.
Can stun the AM. Stop hitting my tower.
They see Kiyotaka.
They do. Yeah, they've got the Roar and the Coil. Who comes is out? The Hand of God and the Greed. Trying to buy some time. Kiyotaka surviving. He pulls away. AM now in trouble, and Aegis is claimed up. Ironcrad trapped in the Sprout. And HR still fighting the Wukongs. Cow. They can't catch the AM. Too quick to blink away. Has the counter spell up, but Ramsey's held his Dragon Tail. They've got him now. AM dead twice. Gilgary's a dragon, but even with that Ghost Scepter burning alive, the Root will catch him. Prophet finds the control. Poor Afterlife dead to Kiyotaka, and Ramses with a mega kill streak clear through one move.
Just not sure. I think that might be it, Gary.
Yeah, even with a triple buyback. Yeah, Puck, Rubik, Beastmaster, there's the third one. No AM for 30 seconds. The building's a forfeit. Enchantress lift up and drag away from Rubik. Saves her for the meantime.
That's like Kiyotaka's clear to have a little bit of fun now at this point.
It's go time. Do what you want. We got 32-minute tumbler toy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good, great item, by the way.
that thing is busted now. If there's any item I agree has to be like removed from the game, we do need a new cycle of neutral items.
Oh, well, fight with fire, they say. I'll just go fight with an arcane rune instead.
Have fun with mega creeps.
Yep.
Arcane Storm bottled up.
I mean, they did make a hell of a comeback last game. You know, what is 0% even?
But is that what it is? Oh, yeah, you're right.
It is a 0 currently. You ban it all away.
Well, Arrow. What are we up to? Trying to 1v5. Okay, Ramses has arrived. Bring everybody in here. Jump on the side. There's Kiyotaka finding Rubik dead. Puck gone. No buybacks available. That's the end of game 3 in this series. Anti-Mage pummeled down, and GG is called. Hellraisers will take things in the end. A very close one though. Series overall. I think one move. Very going to be proud of themselves the past couple of series.
Because he's doing so much damage, but yeah, overwhelming makes more sense because you have a ton of strength.
Yeah, and coming through here now as well. I mean, Kami He's going to be coming forwards. You see Happy in the river as well. Shigetsu throws himself in the self-clip easy. He's away from this fight and just he needs to wait for them to come back and pull that. He gets 2 kills to strike down both supports. Trying to go for even more Melody. He's got that BKB going, but they're looking for the fight. And Malik trying to get himself away from this one. The Chain Frost bounces around, but Malik, can he get himself out? He's going to be polarized. Manaboy comes through. Leftington, he's surviving through all this. Shigetsu, he's losing all his teammates. He gets dragged back in. He's going to get killed off.
High ground miss, you're not gonna be all that lucky. There was one high ground miss there from Happy, and the second one does get on top of Melody. Yeah, at this point in the game, you just can't do anything. That was an Aghanim Scepter reveal from the Disruptor. The thing is, you just get it on the CK, and you can literally see what Hydra are doing in this one. They are running in with heroes. They don't care about the Mana Void, and then once the Mana Void is used, War can do whatever the hell he wants. And Anti-Mage, you don't really want to commit wholeheartedly, but at some point you see that your teammates are dying, and you have to, and then at that point it's just game over. So the way that Hydra are approaching these fights, you can see that Na'Vi at this point, at least in a straight up 5 vs 5, they've got no shot.
No, and it was kind of rough that the Anti-Mage, he was clicking himself to try and get the D-ward, or see where the division was, and for about 2 or 3 seconds he just had to watch his teammates die. By the time he gets into this fight, both of the supports were already dead.
Oh, let's see Daniel. He does get his ulti onto the storm.
He's dead. He might be able to kill off the Storm Spirit though. He will go down. That's going to be a big one. The buyback comes down now. He's going to try and chip the targets onto Leftington. Leftington, can he get himself away with the tether? In fact, they want to fight back into this. They take down the Primal Beast. Primal Beast has to buy back. Big dive in from Warwick now as well. Trying to get on top of Melody. Melody, does he lose his life? He absolutely does. He's dead for 105 seconds. No buyback. Daniel, he might be the next one to go down. And this is just going to be Hydra. After having such a slow start, and Na'Vi looking so good coming into this game. Hydra are just absolutely cleaning up in these fights. They take down the Anti-Mage low. Can they get the kill into the Primal Beast once again? Malik, he's caught out. He's not going to be able to get himself up to the fountain. It's 3 heroes dead on the side of Na'Vi, and it's just looking like Hydra looking to take over the base. GG's a call, and this is going to be a 2-0 series here for Hydra.
2 games in a row, Hydra played the same way. I think from start to finish, they never felt.
Camera, he's having too good of a time. Don't look for BKB, that's a bit of the good clips with who we need rage. This is the last stage of trying to get the shield before it's pull back one status for the range. He's got nowhere to go. Get the kill on the TK, the Primal War is on the Emperor. He's already got GG in the lane. He's still got a Walking Smiles damage out now. And the LG takes 2 over Aster. Aries getting finished on the team wipe. And it's a clear the 2 open. You gotta send TSL to keep there a little late. I know that they're playing against
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Now, victory!
It's all about the money. Boom, boom.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
They have a bottom, they have a
Is it literally just as simple as just like skewer, isolate somebody so you can get
Radiant's
back
top tower is under attack.
They probably have a more buyer.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
They kind of want as well. So fair bit to put your own.
Dire's bottom barracks is under attack. Radiant now have mega.
It's like okay when you force Roshan stuff.
Dire's structures are
Wait, never mind. You're done. Smart. I figured it out. All right. DB. It's gonna go the Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, the Aghanim Scepter is very
Dyer's middle tower has fallen.
My Dota hats.
Well as Cloud, if he's got these forks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuo still in that push wall. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poach and Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsuo, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click, he goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out. The Pod King, he's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch him and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get them. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose. Happy, is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Law wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a Beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, he gets. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Gauzy want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice.
Strong in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be getting the winning back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Jamil is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive.
Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something. I think it got broken. Either way, I like the Ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's a divide right here. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit on 123. Knocked great damage. He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing. Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I got it, bro. It's the dive.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbica, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find Ascetic Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the Bulbica. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down at this. Oh, White Album, the dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. So they hoping for a save, but the TKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Who is going to drop? Master, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages that they didn't really care about giving away. Big finish profits.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping below the 10 spots back in. We have another kill off Bulbica. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi to come back to light. And after, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get up with Slash Golem from away.
They have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out now. A lot of trouble, but maybe what? The team to kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down. Pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. Desperately himself up. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. This is Monet. He's way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like earned it.
GP. Oh, they're done. Okay. I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
9 seconds.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom. Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo is blown up by Collapse. Has to buy back. Yatoro gets off with BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKB runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on this refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
sprinting out of their base. They don't catch Nightfall on the way out. He's blinked out of the range of Mira. They're still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon Disc popped. And with his rapier damage of like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Laurel, the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the two supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is a monster.
Oh, pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's going to get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're going to be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There is no buyback of Collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons.
It's multiple.
Mira gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption of self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. He tries to fight Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aim into the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the Rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a Rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher shard, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How did they not got the Rapier?
Now there's another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo's going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with the Rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on GPK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge! Oh my god, Yatoro shreds where he goes. Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
He's lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the Rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. Well, this has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, you know, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. You know, this isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're gonna wait it out and play 60-minute games, long-ass ones. There's a long line. Watch go very far forward. He'll just from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. As Mira gets off one last finger of death, and the turns we got through. They killed GPK. It's a dialect with a ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy him at a time, but Yatoro moves forward, gets the damage in. Bill is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for BetBoom now. Wait, back. Throw it to Mira. They kill off Nightfall, save though, and LOL. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into BetBoom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul of everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at him. Look at Mira.
They
shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major.
Was nope.
Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably source that.
It's good. I'm like, this shard is actually good. I don't know what, and I don't know how to get there. I'm not sure.
You know, I actually found a better game as a word recently. What's the shard?
Pretty good. I mean, I think got Slark for sure. Oh, yeah. Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Gallery is still on top, you can take that.
Maybe that enemy needs to get back to the top.
Shadow Walk is way back to the top. And there you go. Reddit server with 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody tells me
I will say the other thing about Bounty Hunter, but we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high damage, and he probably has highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading.
Yeah, he's versatile. Terrible. Oh, yeah. And frontline a little bit of this year, but again,
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. TSM FTX victory.
Midas was being, they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Star Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff, keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking at it for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control, he too is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that gift TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out with a quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, and no Doom available. The BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of staking managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. They can't, but Sumail, away just barely. Sumail got him controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage coming through from the Psychic now as well. Watch Cookle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. They do anything about this because it's going to be hexed out. Do we have the damage to kill him off? It looks like this one's going to get low. The Dark Pack now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, they just drag him closer to him, be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. Aincrad, the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Bedroom just come in. They're going to start to go up the base, not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, they just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, where the hook comes out. Moblin is this going to be a good, he's got a Satanic. We're going to force that away to tell him to save coming out from Bay. He's then really cocky on this Moblin, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again. And the fountain farm, these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move, they look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but Bedroom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dyer's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. Mixed up business.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant
away from Envy. It's
your
not
guys are
really
just dying
getting them
because
anything.
generally core the Bible is also good with the strategy, which is why the
That's first blood. Behind tower, but he's got to be careful. His alchemist is actually pretty dangerous because literally rocks the early points down. And then you get more minus armor out of Massive Spray for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're ready for the nature of your geeks.
They
have to play to defend the power.
Won't finish him off.
Radiant's bottom
That's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
He's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least hit the stacks off of Bound and Strike.
I think disco is still a good genre to see with the IO track who Evil Geniuses got their hands on.
That Liquid gave it to them. Liquid kind of dared them to do it, right? They left the Lush in the pool, they left the IO in the pool, and they went for the K Marana instead, which to me looks like a Tundra specialty.
Yeah.
But it's going to fit everything they need it to do. You have this extreme flex in this DK pick that you started with. That's going to give you tempo. It's going to give you instant stun to any potential flexes that EG might do, because it can be an offlane Lush. Whisper does play it. It doesn't necessarily have to be mid. And you have the Marana, which box you super comfortable in. So I think Liquid were just happy to do this, but we need to see a follow-up on how they're going to deal with it.
Yeah, I would like Liquid to potentially think about some more follow-up damage in this mid game, because Lesh is traditionally pretty good against DK simply because he's just very tanky. When you go blink, stun, arrow, it's not enough right now to even threaten the Lesh, especially with an IO behind him. So I don't know if they can flex in terms of wanting to pick a snap or here. I'm kind of okay with it. It's still follow-up damage. It's one of the Insania specials. And I guess they can still decide who goes safe lane, who goes off lane. It will most likely be the Marana DK lane, but solid opening.
Yep, a lot of magic. Harry Potter music is also nice.
Ooh.
True.
We got DMCA'd for that, wouldn't we?
I don't know.
seconds remaining.
Awesome.
I like it.
That melody makes me so nostalgic. Like, it almost hurts. Like I'm serious, because the first Harry Potter movie, I watched it on like VCR every day when I was in the second grade. Every day. My mom, every day when I came home from school, I watched it.
Yeah.
And my mom had to confiscate it after day 30.
That's a lot of time to see Harry Potter, I will say.
Yeah. But yeah, so now you have the Rubik versus the Lesh also, right?
Yep.
So you have a really good spell to steal in the stun.
Maybe some Donkey Kong rap type music.
Every time.
DK. Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
We do have the Tusk and the Monkey. It is very punchable, some very punching heroes. Punchable heroes.
But also, they're all still flex heroes, right?
Yeah.
You don't know where either of these heroes can go. Like, the IO Lesh does seem like a given, but we've seen Liquid flex the Lesh to the safe lane, so EG might have looked at that too. We know EG can play it on the off lane, they can play it mid, and the same goes for Tusk and the Monkey King. So when you're first pick, you have to make sure that if you're going to pick 3 heroes in a row like this, they can all be interchangeable.
Yeah. This path so far from EG is pretty cool with just how open it is. You've also seen Liquid play the offlane DK, so you could have the Monkey against it if the DK goes mid. Have the Lesh there, so you feel pretty happy with that. You also have the Tusk who can rotate around, set up your relocates. It's another save on top as well for Lesh later if they ever want to like all in try to kill him. So yeah, I'm just a fan of like EG overall. I feel like even in the standings they should be 3-0. They shouldn't really have lost to Beastcoast, but whatever. You know, that did happen. They're just doing a really good job so far in this draft.
I feel like EG have a mental block against Beastcoast.
They probably do.
There's a massive mental block there. It's some ego thing, 100%. But yeah, well, Beastcoast isn't playing, so we don't have to talk about that. Yeah, Liquid snag up the Pango, and he's just had spectacular performances on Pango recently, and it's just such a solid hero. It's another hero that's going to go in for you alongside the DK, and it's a way to catch the IO in the backline. It's a way to potentially disrupt the Monkey King in the trees, and it's just a very stable hero to pick on 18.
Really like the pick here. You have like this long range that fits pretty well with like Liquid's heroes. No one's really overcommitting. You still have a high blink range stun with DK, some Pango roll. Sometimes it's also annoying to save against a Pango rolling. Like if you snowball, he'll still be rolling when you come out. If there's a relocate, you go on the guy, you can try to find the IO in the back. And overall, Pango just seems like one of the most robust heroes, I would say, in Dota right now. You can't really go wrong having a Pango lineup.
I think Liquid now just need to address the reduction that they don't have in their draft with some... If it were a team, I would say EV looks good for them, right? You just buy the Scotty.
EV's very good.
You have 2 heroes that body for you, but they actually haven't played it yet this tournament, so I feel like it's not one of Mike's favorites, but I'm sure he can play it. There's also the potential in Morphling if that's something that they want to do. Morphling is also a potential Scotty buyer, so Mike also likes to play it.
Yeah.
But if they don't address it, I feel just the heal reduction that they don't have, they're in a dangerous situation on Liquid.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with the TB that you talked about. I guess they haven't played it, so...
I'm sure he can, though.
Yeah, it's Mike, it's Liquid. They must be able to play a TB, because it is a great TB game. Morphling is fine/good. I do think that the Monkey matchup is a little annoying the longer the game goes, because the ring, it's like very big area control that you don't really like too much. But... I mean, EG even banned out Veno because they're debating there's the option of putting DK carry and picking a new offlaner. I could see that.
Crazy Doom is still available, but EG, they did just pick Timber against the DK in a previous series, so I wonder if like they're too afraid of last pick. But then again, they will first phase pick a Timber Saw anyway, so this depends if Whisper's feeling it today or not.
So last pick for EG is just going to give away their flex. Liquid are having a read that it's an offlane lash, and they ban out Steve Smiles heroes and DP and PA. But there's still a really strong potential for this mid lash.
What else has he played mid?
He loves SF. He loves Queen of Pain.
SF does very well against Pango DK, so I feel like that could actually be really good.
He's a BKB buyer. I could see that. I think that's pretty decent for that.
It's a little lacking in like stuns if they pick SF though. Is the only thing. In like the early game, but late game you've got the Blink Requiem.
I feel like I missed something in terms of what they want, but it's sometimes hard to pinpoint when there's a lot of flex going on in your draft. Is there ever a way where they would also play the Monkey mid against Pango with a new carry?
I think there is potential for that, but I don't necessarily think it'll work out for them that well.
Yeah, I would tend to agree.
The Monkey's very punishable. So it's still the Lush mid after all. This Whisper Timber Saw we talked about at the start of the draft, it's been so consistently good. It's a lot of damage versus the DK that they're concerned about, but I do feel like there are going to be ways to punish this Timber Saw because you're going to counter the heal reduction anyway in the IO and Lush.
And Luna's quite good for that.
So they go for Luna. This hero traditionally was the counter to Timber back in the day just because she has solid damage, solid stats, she lanes against him well, and she has mixed damage, so she can burst him with Eclipse. She's also a hero that groups up with the DK and takes advantage of his Dragon Form tempo.
I really like the Luna pick. I think it was one of the better ones that they had left. I'm a bit doubtful. Sometimes see Timbers picked into a lot of mixed damage or like mid-game fighting when it comes to Rubik. I would consider that to be a good support.
It's a pretty good counter.
Yeah, like Pango is also kind of it is the Whisper Timber, so he surprised me many times before. Overall, I like what EG have going for them, but I would slightly lean Liquid due to some of their movements in the mid game and how their lane should go, in my opinion.
I think both drafts are solid.
Yeah.
I can see both drafts winning. I can actually see EG running them over if they find a way to win this Whisper lane, and then there's just some pressure coming out of the Tusk and IO rotations. But I think Liquid have probably been one of the strongest laning teams, if not the strongest laning team this tournament, so I don't see a scenario where they just lose lanes and then get run over. I think Liquid are just so good at playing tempo, especially with Isha and Pango, that EG might get caught off guard here.
I think Liquid might just be able to hold their lanes kind of well. I don't know if there's some scenario where you can leave Whisper and then Matthew moves around on the map. I don't know how good he would feel about that. Like ganking for an IO Monkey King against DK doesn't seem easiest. Ganking a Pango doesn't seem so simple.
Is there any like solo safe lane Timber scenario here? Is it just too weird to like try to tri lane into a Luna or risky?
I think it's really bad to try lane
Yeah,
into
it's
Luna.
risky.
It doesn't sound very good to me. But I think that Monkey King, if he builds to scale, it's probably going to be bad. I feel like I'll just do some early game fighting items on him and to try to see him invade early this team and Luna. Like maybe some early Diffusal Blade before he goes for something like a Battle Fury.
Yeah. I think play towards your team's tempo, I think. I like that.
You would have to.
We can theorycraft how the teams are going to play this one out, or we can just experience it. It is time to head into the game together with ODPixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, Liquid versus Evil Geniuses. Fogged. Already we're getting, you know, very much the Liquid finisher, right? A team that does still to bring this out sometimes. The Luna for Mika.
Yep.
They like to do this. And as the panel said, I believe what leads to some sort of snowball effect for Liquid. Do you think EG have the means to stop this?
To battle.
Oh, I mean, it's Whisper Timber. He made magic happen yesterday.
Yeah.
I think he started the game 0-2, and then he ends up, I think, 15 and yesterday. He literally went completely crazy, but this is not that type of game where he can just dominate versus some of these heroes. Luna has been looked at as a very good hero versus Timber through all stages of the game. I'm a bit worried for EG. The tempo that Liquid can set, it's super to the DK Luna draft. And I have to just say it every single time. There's a Pango in the game. They address this Pango. There's not really any forms of silence. Wukong is kind of like the best counter in a way versus him. So, yeah. Unless Matthew can do some like crazy type of shard plays or something like that, I'm worried. These Pangos just tend to pop off if they're not like addressed with multiple silencer picks. And it's Nisha and Pango.
Of course, he's had some key performances on the Pango lip.
Look at what they're doing, though. It is what he was saying. Didn't mention it at the end. Is this going to be some type of weird, not like tri-lane versus the Luna, but they're putting the Timber in the safe lane.
Sure, but Liquid, they're going to try and do it.
They saw it. They put a ward up
already
early.
Moving.
And look what they did. They literally put the hill ward.
Hey, so Matthew mess around. A.K.A could certainly grab him in the shot.
Oh, we're going to have some weird stuff going on.
Okay, let's see what comes with this. Zyle stun Panda, but continue to move up towards the top lane. And A.K.A, he'll continue to be persistent with his move down towards the bottom. Or maybe he won't. Or a bit round the circle here, around the trees.
All right, this is going to be weird. I mean, Boxy now in a 1v1 versus Whisper. Blasted, can he stick clear versus the Timber? Should be able to a good amount. So this was coming. Because he is alone up top, this mean, and they're going to get aggressive onto immediately. Style and Insane, they want to kill him. But he's got to back up. There you go. Panda's here. Is it enough, though?
Good damage here with the Star Stone. Oh, sorry, not, but just right clicks now of Insane is hit level 2.
Because?
What? He tries to dodge some of the damage. Verifying the Boundless, he's turning around and they'll be able to get first blood.
Oh, baby.
I feel better. He's on Vapor Cars. First blood here for EG. Nice plays there from Bakaz. He hits level 2.
Okay, alrighty. The Fairy Fire's coming. Fairy Fire puts like one little stick charge. He dodged damage, I believe, with Mischief too. Okay. They're trying to switch things up. Good early start. First 2 minutes. And Liquid, they planned for this too. Like they had that deep ward that we saw on the cliff on the southernmost part of the map. So they saw this kind of switch up happen. Just a bit faster and a bit better there for EG, at least with the first. Okay, we're gonna have this tri-lane. Verana toward bottom. I think maybe they'll try to get a kill and then swap the Rubik perhaps toward the top lane to be able to. Okay. As DK versus this Monkey King IO. Not an easy lane for them.
Oh, that does feel a miserable for him.
Cool stuff here from EG. Whisper, will he survive a gank though from the 3?
Takes a lot of damage with them beaten into him, and it's try and collect the life of Whisper.
Let's see what Box does. Does he switch up toward the top lane, or is he going to stay down here? Maybe they do just. I mean, what? They could stick down here because of the Lunar Blessing. How it is to shut out of the Timber spot. Look, that could be the one that they want to. I mean, it's Whisper Timber, but he shot him down. Look, the because he plays as carry this Timber Saw moment.
He's not dying. Maybe he's not happy, to be honest. He can survive at least, play close to down.
Bad luck.
Far down the left to sort of the opportunity for him to be run down on the lung kick.
Looks like he's moving toward mid. It's probably the call from Nisha saying, hey, dude, I've actually got low. Like, C-Smile sitting at half HP to bring Tangos versus a panel matchup. The Boxy, he's in the area to try to go for a kill. He hit 30 on Rubik.
Have you forgotten my ult? Let's take down Chris Bob.
He just hit level 3 on the Rubik as it's happening. Boxy, it's just going to be rotating. The new thing we've seen for positions, rolling his back, ladies and gentlemen.
Luna, come.
Crit, the active moves from Crit last game.
Crit was a
Shopify as well, just straight the mid, straight to the opposites of the map. The snippets of action that to catch the enemy off guard. And you've got the right sort of hero to do it with.
And look at this, Insania, he actually has an urn already. So, I mean, you could potentially rush it into a vessel. You're playing versus Timber, IO, Monkey King, Lash. Like, it's actually, if he's able to farm a vessel on this Mirage, it's unbelievably good this game.
I see if they can charge him with 3 of them.
Whisper, he's got the point saved for Chain. Should be okay. Yeah, and the call is just going to be at the moment, just Sack's Eye. He's got Boots Windlace, so he should be able to reset, run away from this Monkey King. Look, going to bring. It's just going to be treads into Echo Super. I actually think I'd like to get like an Orb of Venom. We saw how good it was like Ratio when he was playing Monkey King, if he gets some type of advantage versus these heroes he can kill. Let's see if he out to kill Slime. And we'll block the camp.
Now we're just in the mid-match. Shep 35 for 6. And Chris is 24-1 so far, so decent lead here for Nisha.
On Zahi, she puts the set in the right place. We'll be able to find that obs. Backs for it. Checks the hill. Not gonna see it there, but then he'll see it afterwards. That's gonna be a slow die, but it's a thing for Timbersaw for Wilbur in the bottom lane, since it is a full tri-lane coming out from Liquid. Nighttime is hit. Luna still in level 1 aura, but is global. In the night.
Atifa's going to be cutting it to back each Panda.
Hey.
He's over to help out. There's a crossover towards Matthew.
Hey, this is bold, though. You're tri-laning versus Luna.
You see, Matthew could survive through this. They're trying to keep him alive. But by some time here within the snowball, Chris away a Boxy, but the stick chapter there. Matthew take it down. Panda, he'll also take it. Charge thrown down upon him. Boxy in return.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
They find 2 kills. They find a courier as well.
I mean, Chris makes the rotation. This is not worth it unless you get Mickey. And they, though. Okay.
To the impurities.
This is a long... He's just gonna move out.
Yeah, Mickey's out of there.
They brought 4 heroes bottom and still ended up losing at somebody. And the Earth Charges are acquired. They end up losing too. And now they'll break it. Breaking formation. Let's see how these levels will end up happening now. One down.
It'll be careful in the mid now, Nisha.
Sure has. He's been given a free lane also. He's 800 gold ahead of the Lash with Boxy's rotation and with Chris TPing down bottom now. Now the top, he's surrounded.
And I don't think there's the resources to get up here and have the TPs they've had to back elsewhere. There's no backup for Picasso. He's on his own.
Mickey. It's like the roaming from the bottom lane. Moved up. The lane now that they want. Breaking that tri-lane in the aggressive position early. Very cool responses from Liquid.
Definitely something that I don't think we're quite prepared to deal with. Enforce the lanes in their own manner, but still unable to keep that edge against Liquid in this early game. 5-2 and Liquid with a 2k lead.
And now it's a bit awkward for Picasso. He did go for the Orbital Corrosion. I do like that he did that, but now he's up top. There's an aggressive warp fist against him. If they bring a 3rd hero up here, they could just Picasso again. He's taking the call. It is going to get spotted.
Yeah, they should be able to step for this time, EG. At least make the call for Picasso to back off.
Yep. Picasso's skill build, he's holding, what, 3 points? He's only got the 1-1-1 at the moment. Waiting what it's going to be that he needs in case something happens. With 2k advantage already with these kind of lane swap arounds.
Chris steps up in the mid. Gives Nisha the chance to find the angle here. Snowball in an attempt to save him. Going to get the final right click. They're going to be able to take him out to the Rotten Thunder. He takes out Chris. First of all, and double kill for Nisha in the mid. Clean up Matthew as well to the side. It's 3 dead on EG.
These are important because they've been giving these kind of weird lane situations. It's level 5 on Insania. It's a level 3 Starstorm. It's significant burst damage. This flash just gets popped. Liquid make some very, very cool moves this game in the early game.
Look at that, yeah. Damage dealt, 5k damage already from Mirana.
That happens when these lanes get so wacky that they're just able to sit there and just die. He's level 6, so he was left alone, and he's actually doing amazing.
They're going to try and go for it. Zai, he's there. Ready and weighing in the turns. Because trying to stand it's Mickey. He'll get the balance, but he can't quite finish Mickey off. Mickey's going to survive. Picard and Matthew both dead.
This is crazy. They're just reading the moves. Zai in the trees, waiting for his moment. Mickey baiting them a little bit forward. The instant counter gank comes off.
Radiant's top tower.
He has an arcane. It's up at 5.
It's terrible for EG. See Chris trying to turn.
Yeah, he's in.
No, Chris is pretty low.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Around. Cast TP as well. A bit dangerous spot for the two of Liquid Boxy.
Radiant's top tower.
He gets the TP.
Oh, he does not.
He does not.
Connect. He tries to get away with the smoke sparkle. Bounce strike there. Liquid. Nisha.
No way. No way.
No. Surely Chris has him.
Okay.
That was a good attempt. I mean, he had no right surviving there, and he doesn't. They do get him.
Oh, and they brought fire up for that. So, I mean, you can see that he tries to these type of moves.
Under attack.
And a kill. Now, okay, he just goes to the jungle. He's no pressure on him. A good response there from EG at the least. This is one of the wildest 10 minutes I think we've ever had. Straight to top lane. He's got a stack to farm. Insania's gonna clear it off. Dude, Insania's gonna have the fastest Spirit Vessel I've ever seen on a 5 position.
I mean, he's pretty much overtaken the farm.
Oh, goodness. It's such a good Vessel game. Yeah, look, 7, this mattered quite a lot. Having this max Starstorm this early, Fox is also now hitting level 6. These two can just keep roaming. And yeah, Insania's gonna have 12 minute Spirit Vessel, quote-unquote 5s.
There is absolutely a world. If this game continues in this fashion, he could end up being one of the higher damage on the team.
Absolutely. Just preventing the healing from Io, Monkey King, Flash, Timber. Can't emphasize how important it is that they're going to have it this early. They even get the tier 1 mid. Liquid.
I Smoko straight away afterwards as well. They're ready to get into EG's heart map too. They can catch.
Honestly, I don't see how Whisper's going to feel tanky in this game. Look, if you see his itemization, he's got 1700 AP, but they can go right through this. They have so much overwhelming damage for them.
They're going straight for him.
Dire's bottom
trouble.
Not a whole lot he can do it. They catch him in the stuns, but the burst has been done.
Good God. And all in the meanwhile, Mickey is juggling. He's got 3 points in Moonglaves, Mask of Madness. He's getting all this. Yeah, look at the heat maps. Everybody probably look pretty wonky, let's be honest, because of how everything's gone down. Insania everywhere, Mickey everywhere, Zai across the board.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Look. And with these rotations, they're not slowed down. Nisha, he's got the fusel done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
For fat.
Dire's top tower
Can they
is under attack.
down? Die.
On the move.
Radiant's bottom
the Dragon Tail off to win. The chain's gonna be off mark.
He cut the tree.
Get in with the chakram and take down Zai. Mickey, turn up though. You think he's going to turn, but Chris lands onto Nisha. Nisha, off another swashbuckle. Arrow from Insania won't quite connect. He's going to continue to try and chase Nisha down. Nisha is able to get back to the safety of the high ground.
He just gets the defusal delivered.
Now Whisper, he'll be the one that falls.
Under attack.
Okay, and they're getting the big kill. Oh, back, hey, help a bit. They're going for more. Salt Timber Chain there. Some fancy stuff from Volty. Slides in, he's able to tap down Matthew as well.
The courier gets, I think Chris almost had him there. Defusal gets delivered, he instantly inhibits him with the defusal blade. Vessel on it. Zai also the tree with the temperature coming in as the bottom situations are happening too. These are crazy plays that are coming out. But they're reacting perfectly to all of EG's moves. EG, they're honestly making moves to try to set up here for Liquid. Unreal stuff. And yeah, Pistol's done. So level 8. This Mirana.
What can I do?
Core kind of is way for them.
I mean, for EG now from behind, what's the next kind of key item they're going to get online that can team up and group up around?
It's got to be the Bloodstone for Chris. But they're spread the vessels. They have the answer. They can still make moves though with like outnumbering is the big, because they have this IO reload. It's just they have to position for it. Because right now it's just Liquid making all the first moves. They're gonna smoke again already. A blink already on Zai. Blink arcane boots. He knows when to take the back foot. Are they gonna be able to keep putting the pressure? It feels like it for now. Because he has to get involved. He's got Echo Saber. He has Corrosion, so he can do a little bit of damage in these if he gets a good Wukong.
Just gonna jump straight away.
He's gonna get burned.
Dragon Tail into the arrow. Nothing to be done. Panda tries with some sort of Boxy off the side. Get caught in the Wukong, so Picard's able to take him out in return. They're ready to chase him. Whisper not going to connect with the timber chain, but they're just focusing down the Monkey King. They sit on top of Picard. Picard's will fall. There's an Eclipse coming in as well from Mickey. They'll lose 2, 3, maybe even 4. Whisper. He'll try and He's going to have the back up in a couple of seconds, and Zai might be able to still make this jump. They're closing in with the Moonlight Shadow Whisper to the high ground.
Okay.
Good angle with the timber chain will save him. Still, more and more kills are picked up by Liquid, and EG they only get the
it's just them having the numbers every time. They get the initiation to him, the most important hero. The blows up, the IO reloads, and then he's like, oh my god, I'm coming back later. But yeah, Liquid, they're just way too quick.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
going for
attack.
Picard, it's like nice, you know, he gets kill onto this Rubik, but then it's like, oh my god, I don't have Wukongs now. The fight that's going to be overwhelming me. 5k loot now already for Liquid.
Oh, they've got the mech done on IO at least.
But they're playing into the and unbelievable burst on Liquid. I don't know if it's going to be enough. It's actually mech and Bloodstone at the same time. So let's see if that will be able to help.
Isha. Yeah, Zai. I'm immediately ready to blink next to him to catch on with the Dragon Tails. EG not get caught there.
And EG lucky that they don't get stack stolen here. They back up triangle, they clear out, I think it's like a triple or quad ancient stack, a triple or quad hard camp also. So Whisper will be recovered a little bit. And Chris, I mean, he's still farming.
Whisper's super low.
Foxy sees it. Is he gonna solo kill?
Nicked it. Whisper is gonna try and turn, but Zai turns up and Whisper's gone. Panda was also heading. He saw low Whisper. He was like, bro, let me give you some heals. But it was too late. The two of them are dead.
Insania unstoppable. Vestal level 10 on the Mirana, as we said. Zai taking the back, but it's absolutely working for them. There's no space, EG. I mean, how do they react? Is it doing Roche time? There's a DD.
They've got a DD on the loot.
I think it is.
An easy shot.
It's gonna die quick. I don't think they make it in time. Unbelievable pace being set here by Liquid. Whisper.
No.
He pauses.
Sure they're able to do after this, but yeah, no, not a chance of getting anywhere near the pit in time.
I love looking at the cameras a little bit here because you see everybody, they have their right hand on the mouse, and then you see Nisha. It's the reveal always every time, the left-handed. Love watching all the different ways that people play. Whisper's mouse is not working. Okay, that is definitely something that they take care of.
Oh.
Relentless aggression. And let's see, how's these timings looking? Kaz. Okay, getting closer and closer to BKB, but everyone else just feels so fragile. Until they have their own BKB, like Whisper, as we've seen, he just dies to the overwhelming magical burst that Liquid has been putting out constantly here. And uh-oh. He is asking if he can go to his...
To get the secondary mouse.
Okay.
Should be. Deal with that. Yep, he's got permission, so just getting the new mouse set up here.
Yeah.
We go.
What if they said no?
No. Time to play keyboard only. Which is, well, I guess you just share control. I guess you can't click share control.
No? permission to use mouse. Oh, sorry. This is insane. This is never what you really expect with these type of games. I mean, EG, as we said, they tried something clever, switching around some lanes, doing this Timber safe lane, but I feel like Liquid, they reacted in probably one of the best ways that I could have seen, just with the crazy type of like Luna roaming and stuff like that. Absolutely worked so far for them.
I mean, this game's just been going so fast. We're just 16 minutes in.
Yeah.
And already feels like Liquid, they've achieved quite a lot here, so without a doubt, a tough spot there for EG to find themselves in and find themselves in it so soon in the game.
I mean, a lot of these players, a lot of these teams, they have such great understanding of how to get a small advantage and push super hard on it. Like Insania makes the call probably, or someone on his team says like, Insania, you're having a start, get that vessel, baby. Because it's like the most ideal hero on their team really to go for it. Nobody else really wants to buy a vessel and gets it. Yeah, it was 12 minutes. 12 minutes, 20 seconds or so they was able to get it.
I mean, what would you imagine sort of call's going to be Liquid after the rush?
I keep fighting. Just run them down. Because they don't have BKBs. They can't actually defend themselves versus this overwhelming damage and control that's coming out from Liquid. It just, keep hunting them down. Don't let them get that recovery outlet and just close off the map. Because they can pressure these tier 2s early. The fight that comes out from EG, it's very reliant on like, an incredible Wukong's with the Pango rolling in and ends up cleaning him up somehow. But, Monkey King, he'll just die without BKB versus all this burst. It's not easy. Not easy for EG whatsoever. And they gotta play into an Aegis, of course.
Who's taking the Aegis, actually? You're giving it to Mickey or Niche?
I think you give it to Mickey now.
Okay.
Actually, let me check careers quick. What does he have? Yeah, he's got Hurricane Pike, so I think you can give it to Mickey here. It's an argument also for Nisha. I mean, it's one of the two. Yeah, they're smiles though. They're feeling good. Some really cool gameplay that we've had overall today. The first series, Shopify popping off, playing super clean. Liquid, a lot of their games have been very clean. This is another one of those.
Oh, jeez. The delay, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just waiting for one of the mice to get sorted out. Waiting for the return here.
Does he know where it is? Do they have another one?
I mean, I guess so. I mean, he said he needed to step to his room to pick it up, so I must have a backup one set.
Hope so.
I'm ready.
That damn smile.
I mean, they look to be in great spirits for Liquid.
You get a lot of time to prepare for these next few moments when these type of pauses do happen. So, I mean, certain things we can start talking about, right? 20 seconds, tier 2 neutral items, as we know. There's some really broken ones, especially for some of these heroes. You know, Luna getting maybe like a Cropo, Niche getting a Brigand's Blade. On the side of EG, I mean, they're not going to be as impactful, but definitely some important ones also to stand some of this immense burst damage. But, you know, maybe for Chris, it's like the Nether Shaw, but it can double-edged sword, because you use the armor also. There's a lot of mixed damage that comes out of Liquid. They do not seem to be talking as much, unless it's someone else.
Not
They're very quiet right
here
now.
of Evil Geniuses, no. Maybe just, you know, very much feeling how sort of a position they are in right now in this game one. Don't know sign. Yeah. The second mouse.
He's gone.
We don't know what sort of size building they're in. You know, maybe his room's a few floors around a corner. You know, it could be miles away. He's gone on a right adventure to find the second mouse.
Sania, yep. Trying to be the guy who quotes. Mouse is pretty necessary. Oh, some conf. Oh, no rush on our end as Insania, the confidence right now.
He's back.
Alrighty, let's go.
Getting the mouse in.
Get those settings are right.
Well, that's true.
Honestly, I'm really
test
Check that
first.
Should turn that acceleration off.
That right there, my friend, is called Symphony of Skills.
How are these items looking? I keep checking around. So like I said, Kaz is the one closest to beat. You need more than just the one in order to fight versus what Liquid's got now.
How close are we? Recipe what?
Just a recipe because with he disassembles, obviously. Chris is still very far from his. All right. Let's see if they can withstand.
All right. Here we go. Apologies for the delay, ladies and gentlemen, but thanks for bearing with us.
Damn it.
I could have hit Roshan has fallen.
Yeah, we'll leave it.
Hurricane Pike 8 on the Luna. Much of the timing where they're going to be ready to run down lanes 5 here.
Sure will be.
They want.
EG, can they set up numbers? Going in the dish and in mid them quickly in the meantime.
Not going to be quite enough though. Even with the vessel upon pan, they're able to come and provide just enough.
Okay, I'm Iran. Really just kill him without anybody else. That's how fun. Or Liquid, they're the ones setting up apps on Matthew.
Come on. Cannot hide in the trees.
Nope.
Nisha down.
Guess what? They got the Brigand's Flame. So Nisha, he's going to be very happy with that one. Mick is going to take the Aquila.
He's going to look to take the city tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They punish Mick.
I mean, Mick, he had
he's a bit far. He might get caught here.
Do it twice though. He's going to be able to get back up.
Yeah, she's able to get away. He gets the Hurricane Pike off.
That was what pretty much said. Yeah, well, at least 4 be coming in to try and catch him.
Good attempt though. Tried to punish Mickey. He literally the second gets his Hurricane off. They actually got him going. They got grub.
I mean, I'm telling you, tinfoil out, but I reckon in real match you can sometimes be tailored to the heroes you're playing.
I swear, there's always a Brigand's.
Every time I play Pepper, I always get the clock.
Look at the blood. They're surrounding him.
A little awkward.
But they're on the tail. They're chasing Spur. He's cool down. They want him.
He's got a lot of mana to play.
Look through trees. Bottom, they're setting up again. Also, Zai and Mickey, they're actually hunting for Bakaz. Cautious.
And Nisha's going to find him. He's going to be able to find Whisper. Sony is slapping down the vessel upon him. Whispers on. Same to be said for Bakaz the other side of the map.
Holy shit. That was insane. It's up that gank. He was perfect. EG. There's breathing room. Chris, I mean, he's getting closer to the BKB damage now. It's going to start becoming more and more physical for the side. They're getting close to getting a full Mickey. This is insane, the pressure they're applying. And let's see, he got one of the better steals he can get. This gonna switch it away now. Doesn't get fortune, doesn't get lucky. Gets level 1 shards. I see, get rid of this.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Play with the stage.
Eggs. 19 minutes. It has BKB too in a second. It's 30 faster than the average. Holy crap. Level 14 as well, so very close to 15 to have that talent. Wonder if they give them the tone for it. I imagine they will.
See the rune. He's going to get a backup and grab an arcane rune.
Oh, arcane rune. He's got a tone coming. He's going to be like 14 and 3/4 so like a couple more creep camps in have too.
Is under attack.
So that's crash talent. Might actually 15 now that he got that creep wave.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And they need time for these BKBs.
They're just not really getting it. The tier 2 down bottom's taken.
Allies disappear.
And all the BKB is going to be enough also, is the question. It doesn't feel like with the liquids. Jump, get pushing.
I mean, they can't start to make it. He's got the Aegis. Pretty much the whole of Liquid behind him.
They're relocating up to farm and say they're try to maybe make a move, but he makes the call. He makes a call to not actually go for it. Maybe 40 for Aegis, tier 2 about to fall.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower
Another
has fallen.
tier 2.
Setting up immediately top Whisper. Doesn't have BKB. He's gone Greed. Well, that's kind of the build that you have to go on Timber. And he might just get brought on himself.
And with the swashbuckle sight, he's got the dragon test done. With a small amount of mana trying to take this, and Nisha will be able to finish him up.
Arcane Rune as well, so come back faster.
Coming over towards the mid, starting to teach Picard. He's jumping around the trees. Here's the snowball. He's got plenty of leads left, so he's perfectly fine.
Dire
Rolling Thunder's back up in 28 seconds. Nisha now 15. Got the. They're just relentlessly running at them. Oxy. So with Prompt Spring, I actually think that could have gotten Liquid.
They're gonna find Zod. Catch him in the full combo. Rest of Liquid step over.
Oh my god.
Got to start running here, E.G. Chris. He's running it. KB, it's aggressive over towards it. He said he was able to leap outside the. Shoots him out and take him there.
BKB.
Nisha. The BKB is there. Right before Nisha's able to connect with Rolling Thunder, Nisha turns attention towards Chris instead. Picking from the height, laying down the damage. Chris is gone. Picard's to an end run. He's up in the trees. He should be able to get away.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Can't find him. They get, I mean, they do get a big kill streak for Picard too. They get the Insania kill. The clean there, of course, for my A.K.A. and Nisha.
Shit. He's back in. This is gonna pull out pretty far away from any sort of help. Insania keeps forward. And then Panda is in to help. And he's going. With a fight.
So, by the way, I'm back. Yeah. It lasted long enough.
Just lays down the fireball, takes the double kill.
And Whisper, can they even get him too? No. Okay.
Oh. Careful.
This is very reckless. Can't put it down.
Just getting away with everything. Liquid 28 to 8. It's 23 minutes in.
They're just too far ahead. G can't manage the bleeding. It's happening. Whisper's trying to get up a space. As we said, everyone needs a BKB. He's trying to farm it as well. They're just chasing them.
Just Nisha knowing that he can go. In Bazai in a second. That perfect jump forward to clean up the two of them.
And then surprise. They get the clean up. He's got a small out level 18, and then now we see that item that's going to be honest. That one, once he's able to get this guy, that's kind of the GG moment. He's playing for Lash, playing versus Monk King versus Timber. This heal reduction, it's incredible. I mean, they still have to try to look for some types of setup, but it's hard the way the Liquid's playing. Nobody's really playing by themselves. Nisha is kind of playing by himself, but their initiation is just lackluster. They can't get some type of like disable to him. He's 0-9. Go for like just tranquil boot drums. So they don't have this instant blink stun follow up to be able to pick someone off. Liv is the ones who always has the initiation, the backup, time and time again. And they're ready to keep going.
And they're on their way over Liquid.
Getting closer to death. He feels they need. I mean, they have to all in damage to try to do something versus Liquid. I don't blame
Quit. They'll go for Panda first. Take out the Chris is going to be able to keep it away in the trees.
Well, the rest of them though. Cosmos is in trees. He should be okay. Liquid, they are. I mean, they've obviously they're one of the best, if not the best IoT, or they know how to play versus this, and we're seeing that. They always focus the IO. They're not the Lash, they're just the lead Panda in most situations almost instantly.
And here comes the push.
Is under attack.
Big damage instead of going Scotty before.
That's already moved. Jump! Chris straight away, and to blow him up, and that'll do so so quickly. Evaporates. Matthew's gone.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That's the fortification. He's in the tree.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's the break. There's Wood Box. They get Nisha?
Try and get back over towards Panda. Yes, to dodge the Dragon Tail. Stop.
Can't even get Nisha.
Dire's
He's back in.
top tower is under attack.
Now, being able to use the know-how. Vulnerable because it's now. He'll be taken down by the relocate.
Luna.
They can't stop him.
Are fortified. Radiant's bottom
Basher.
barracks are under
Niche
attack.
as well.
Data list coming out from Gate. Damage overwhelming. 16,000 gold. 31 kills.
Radiant's
Holy
bottom
crap.
has fallen.
I don't know what EG does. Unless Liquid makes... Unless... The only thing that he can really for is that Liquid just starts making some mistakes. Starts throwing away bodies. They've got nothing in because you gotta get caught.
He is. BKB on down, even if it was up. And with a catch and burst, he wouldn't have... Picard is out.
They can keep pushing. 48 seconds. He committed the gold. Good God.
Just what are you
Liquid, they say they want scans.
They
two's ready for the taking top. If they get the creep wave push around. And it looks like they have a pretty smooth way out of the game. And they're far ahead right now.
And A.K.A.
Radiant are scanning.
I get to the niche shard. The Luna shard is underrated personally. I mean, they all have BKB, so they're not going to get hit by the Eclipse, so he won't get the bonus damage. Just give it a niche and be safe. Angles is also pretty broken. He might as well get Nisha. He's 12-1. Been off.
I mean, just a little bit of the net worth Nisha getting compared to anyone else right now. It's pretty insane.
It really is. Isaiah took a back foot, kind of sacrificed himself multiple times, and he had even net worth with the 3/4 of each.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Get Daedalus on it. If they want to be super safe, it can be. Got stuff like that, but I think they want to keep applying pressure.
And they
Radiant's
can.
top tower has fallen.
The Aegis in the hands of Mickey. It seems he's going to get a front to take him out twice.
Alright. He's Ricky impression going for some couriers. It's going to be side slats. Everyone forced back in the base. They can back up and farm a bit here. EG, no way to punish. Terrified to walk outside the base.
Seems like they're happy to play for the next time.
Yeah. I mean, the Scotty is the... I mean, it's pretty much EG, but the Scotty, like, yeah, there's no hope. Luna's just too tanky and just slows you down. Oh, Pakaz, it's actually seeing with ward down bottom. Can't cut the tree. Die. He's lining it up. Get it.
Whoopsie.
The hell? What was that Zar? He just messed. Pop up a bit.
He switches the Quelling Blade back out too. He's gonna start into the breeze. Pakaz.
Regeneration.
That's close. Trying their best to push out these lanes. Inevitable. They're coming.
Oh, Dire's courier has been killed.
What? But that's about it. The business in just 2 minutes. They're gonna look to force them back out of the base. But they're also setting up top. Can Wisp get away?
They are side. Nisha. He's ready to come rolling in. The BKB is there. There's an advantage there. Stanley is with the swatch.
Is under attack.
As Wisp. Spend as much as possible to keep out. They're not going to be long anyway. Too much damage. And meanwhile, over in the mid. Catch Matthew outside of the base.
They're just not even inside of Chris. I mean, he gets by the shards. Okay. Got a lot of damage.
Chris lucky to be glimmered there. Saves him for those blowing up hits.
Is under attack.
I think because on Mika's courier, which was about to... Okay. Boxy just pushing on their own after the pick up.
Just going in.
Oh my god. Go with brigands coming in. It's much a farm, of course, but good lord, the damage.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top
Now go
tower
for the
is
megas.
under attack.
Up to the top lane.
Liquid looking scary. Today was another one of those for them.
This in the first game.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Wow, her offer. What can they do? Good. Have a lot of gold to spend. 6,000 Mika. Pick up that Scotty. Chris can sneak out here.
Illusion!
Especially since Mickey tempted to buy something a little more exciting here.
Wow.
For the lulls, you for the
I mean, maybe he. I don't think he should, though. I think you just go the same route.
Let's have a look.
He should just buy Scotty.
Bill ring.
Proper Dota. Boo. GG. The last hurrah, as we said. Trying to get
I think so. Let's see what they can do.
scouted immediately.
He's going to be able to Chris first. It's him with the Thunder. Turn their attention straight over towards Mickey. Get down pretty low because Mickey's still got that Aegis. Even if they get him once, and it looks like they might not even do that. As Mickey's able to live, they've taken out Whisper. And Wukong smarts that from Picasso, but they'll just wait out the side of it. See, he's got all the Wukong. He'll put one down himself. The buyback comes out from Whisper. And they're just getting pushed back. Mickey chasing back the Timber Storm. Will turn towards Crit, hit the double kill as he takes out Panda. Stania takes out Matthew. It's over, and it has been for a long time. GG's called 39-8. What the stop for?
Victory! A dismantling, honestly.
A dismantling.
This is,
yeah.
I don't really know. This is insane. Like, they were everywhere. Every single one of them. I mean, we saw the heat maps from early. I'm sure if we brought the heat maps up toward the end of it there, it's probably lines everywhere because Liquid, they'd lit.
Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... we'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Let's get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. It could be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save. Though he saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's gonna go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsu still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poach and Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsu, what can he do? The poach, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys it. And he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though inside the Static Storm Mirror. He has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out. The Pod King, he's dove in. Yeah, they're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storms for it. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch him, cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody on the side of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here. But Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They got two! They do! They take them down. The cookie comes out. The Yatoro freezing field. They might lose. Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin. Bilal wants to come right back into this fight. Does he have the boots of travel to do it? It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. Just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a Beast That's so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphlin. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice.
Strong in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting the win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards Amara. Trying to run from everybody on the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive.
Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something. I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's a
23
divine
looking
right
to end.
here. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great damage. He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing. Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I got it, bro. He's to die.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. They need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on Hydra on their Bulbaca. Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. Gonna be thrown now over the Bulbaca. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just gonna warm down as all White Album to dodge, to hide away. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're gonna jump onto him. He has to back away. We have lost White Album again, and now Mango in trouble. Q is gonna drop. Master, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying room to that.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's the spot. Big teenage profits.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbaca dropping low and on back in. They have an Bulbaca. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the edge. He doesn't have multi to come back behind. And after, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Ash full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, about able to then get over the Slash God and from away.
Alive, makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet shows up. Now, a lot of trouble. He managed to kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Fine Jinx. getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the PKB. Lulu's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. With the avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Then Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
I earned the
GG.
Oh,
they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out. Not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Night silence. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom. Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I've been running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot. The song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro. 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo blown up by Collapse. Has to buy back. Yatoro gets off his BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKBs runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure. What's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out. Aegis claimed. Lol in the fire. Still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base. They don't catch Nightfall on the way out. He's blinked out in the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage, like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable. Laurel the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is
a monster. Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's gonna get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're gonna be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback or collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons.
Pretty vulnerable.
Gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption, self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Oliver tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they're going with GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Oh, you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shifted and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher charge, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it. Save just refreshes. and then uses it again. How have they not got the Rapier?
Now there's another DD. I don't think they care. You know what Toronto Tokyo's going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with the Rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega creeps on one side. Top lane Barrack still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They just can't get like swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at the dodge. Oh my god, Yaturo shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
Lucky eating a coil. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the Rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. Oh, this has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
Mini 71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. This isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're gonna wait it out and play 60-minute games, long ass ones. There's a long line. Watch go very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death, and the turns we got through. They killed GPK. It's a dialect of the ledge. Now they're in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Bill is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for BetBoom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. The kill off Nightfall will save though.
Team Liquid's turn to ban. Evil Geniuses' turn to ban. Team Liquid's turn to pick. Evil Geniuses' turn to pick.
Disruptor.
Evil Geniuses' turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban.
What's it with?
Hey, DreamLeague Season 19 and well underway in the draft of Game 2 here between Team Liquid and Evil Geniuses because Jenkins just kept
Oh my God! Shut up! You know I don't want to. I don't want to listen to those videos as much as you guys. All right.
I love those.
More
I
so.
think they're amazing, actually.
They're pretty good.
Really
They're actually pretty good videos.
And I think it's good that you explain basic concepts because
I don't know what I explained because I walked out of here when the video started playing, so I don't have to hear it.
That's
It was a good
confirmed. He
video.
actually did do that.
Was it?
I learned that the Hawk gives 77 XP. I don't read things, so I would have
Yeah,
never
reading
known
is
that.
hard for me
Yeah.
too.
One Hawk.
One Hawk.
Did you not even know?
One Hawk is worth 77
That's what he said.
range.
I mean, apparently they edited it for him because he didn't know the numbers.
They just AI'd my voice into that. I don't know. I didn't do any of these videos.
God damn it.
Oh, that's you should pursue them for them or something.
Yeah.
Can we talk about the draft because they're going fast. Speedy boys right here, of course. First game, I feel like we didn't even get to see the proper plan come to play from Evil Genius in that one because basically the brawling made the mid game irrelevant because it was already such a big difference during that time. So what can we say about this draft? Like, how do you really learn from something like that other than saying, hey guys, let's just play
Let's lane normal.
Yeah.
Let's not have the first 3 minutes be completely random and see if we can play some Dota here today.
But they're in a better position to lane normally because EG have second pick this time, which means they can focus on counter picking lanes instead of having to pick so many flex heroes like they did in the first game. That is an interesting...
I mean, we have a spooky hero.
It's a spooky ghost. Some Scooby-Doo vibes would be great right now coming out.
We also have a Pango, so some Spanish guitar would be nice.
Here it comes.
Spanish guitar.
Spooky Spanish guitar.
That is a very specific request.
Do they flex DP, right? I know that it's mainly Christopher Smile Luck playing it, but Whisper has also played it before. Is that correct? Because I'm not sure.
Of course, it's a very flexible.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I necessarily would wanna play DP mid into Pango. Perhaps it's something you can decide later on in the draft.
But we did talk about this backstage that this is Christopher Smile that we're seeing here today.
Yeah, but I want a different form.
So there's many forms that he takes. There's Christopher Luck, there's Chris Luck, there's C Smile, there's Chris Fuck. I'm just gonna say it. Yeah. That's what everybody's thinking.
There's also Christopher.
And so there's many different forms that he takes. Some are more powerful, some are weaker.
Yeah.
But Christopher Smile is when he's the most consistent. And so I think picking DP into a bad matchup when you know that you've got Christopher Smile coming out, and of course Chris Drugs is when he's just doing crazy stuff.
Yeah.
It's a good game to give him a bad matchup. He's going to be fine because of the personality that's coming out today from him.
But don't I want to give him the best matchup so he can really bring out the F inside of him?
But it's not dependent on matchup. It's dependent on himself. Yeah.
It's like whatever time of day, what do you have for breakfast?
Time of day, what do you have for breakfast?
Yeah.
Maybe when he takes a little bit of a break, goes outside for a bit, what
Which
he does.
position he's sitting on the chair?
Yeah, he's sitting in quite a...
I hope EG don't fall for Liquid's trap and pick an IO here because that's something that they've been running a lot with their DPs, their Lushes, and their Marcies. But Liquid are definitely ready to play into their IO with their Disruptor Pango.
Yeah, I would not like if they picked IO here at all. So I'm glad that they don't. I'm okay with the Bane. We've seen it before against the Pango. I like if they're just gonna look for more answers against this hero because we could see it last game and then some others that Pango, if not addressed and with a good lane, which Nisha will traditionally have, this hero just does definitely tend to pop off and get away with it.
It's also one of Panda's best heroes.
Yeah.
It's he's Grandmaster tier on Bane, which is an insane thing to do to achieve Grandmaster on Bane. That is incredibly boring.
Extremely boring, right.
That is so boring, but I have a lot of respect for anyone who does it.
It's like living in a library or something like that, not leaving for 20 years.
That sounds kind of cool, actually.
So boring.
But you were telling me, Kazu, earlier that you thought that Liquid did a lot of nice things in the mid game last game. Do you think they're set up to do the same thing here?
I think they can do a similar thing because for them, I would say it's less actually about their heroes, but rather about how they understand the game. When you're far ahead, especially this late into the patch, you know that the enemy team, they'll just split push you. The worst thing you can do is to try and 5-man. You should only 5-man if you can actually go up a high ground and end the game. Instead, what you want to do is run in groups to find them on the map, but not just in one place, but multiple places. And I think that Liquid do this very well. Because they go like 3 people here, and then their Luna with like 1 single Rubik they can still protect and take the enemy jungle and kick them out. So they're very good at just, when they're ahead, I feel like they don't let loose. They're gonna keep punishing you and just getting you out of any area in the game and keep forcing you to run away.
So I have a follow-up question for that, Kaiser. Do you think because of the Bloodseeker pick, Raining Blood sort of music should be the thing that we pull on here?
Yeah, I like that. I think that's a good call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Raining Blood. Nice. We've respected the Bloodseeker pick.
We
Well done,
did.
Jenkins.
So isn't
5 seconds remaining.
So what Liquid do here is that they should know that EG shouldn't feel too comfortable putting the DP mid, but we've also oftentimes seen Bloodseeker in the safe lane being good against DP, so they've crafted 2 lanes, at least in their mind and in my mind, that you shouldn't feel too happy with if you're DP. So you should kind of choose your poison and choose to counter one of them as EG. Like you put DP in one of the lanes where you're like, okay, you'll be okay here. We choose the other one and we target it with this next pick.
I absolutely agree with that.
You don't think it's going to be DP mid?
It can be.
Because I feel like against Pango, you just suck the creep, right?
Yeah, it's not necessarily so much about the lane, but more about how the post-laning stage into the mid-game goes. I feel like it's very
Pango can respond
annoying.
to DP's rotations very well.
I feel like Pango has all the answers to you, and I would rather be a higher priority hero that is something else than DP against Pango.
Okay, sure. Makes sense.
Also, Pango is backed up by 2 active supports and a carry that is extremely ready to TP in early.
Yeah.
This could also be potentially flexed to offlane, but there are 3 heroes equipped to play with this Pango into a Death Prophet.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was going to mention that I think a Spirit hero would potentially be a little bit better. Yes, you are playing against Disruptor, but at least it gives you the ability to be proactive, as opposed to a DP who just stands there and she can't really start a fight. People have to run into her and she has to siphon them, and that's how she plays early on.
I think the Storm is pretty nice here. You have some cats, you can play through it with your boys as they're banning. I guess it's Zai. Zai can play whatever the hell they need him to play. So yeah, offlane Pango isn't out of the question here for them.
The thing with the Storm Spirit is if this Disruptor plays well, like smokes with this first couple of Static Storms and catches the Storm Spirit, there's not the best way for EG to react. Like they do have the Bane TP in, but I don't necessarily think that's going to save the Storm. So I feel like Storm has to completely stomp the Pango on lane and go off of that. But Storm has an excellent matchup versus Pango.
He does.
It's a very good one. So it's very likely that if EG play for rune security and we see a good version of Christopher Smile today, that he will do well in this lane versus Nisha.
I'm ready to see Christopher Smile evolve and transform during the game.
Yeah, but speaking of the other hero interactions on the side of Liquid that we haven't mentioned, I just like what their heroes can do individually, right? I like the wave clear that comes out of Bloodseeker. I like that you can flex it to your offlane also, which is something that you need when you have first pick. It's also the Rupture counters the Death Prophet. I enjoy having Clockwork versus Bane because you can cancel the Fiend's Grip with ease, so you don't have to commit Disruptor smells to deal with the Bane. So your Pango is kind of covered by both of the supports.
Don't you? I feel like this. I would think of Anti-Mage here if I'm EG, personally.
10 seconds.
It's a pretty good game in my mind against those heroes, but I don't know. Faceless Void, in my opinion, was a good ban too. Time Dilation, super annoying, lanes well against Caudle with the Time Walk, so I'm a fan that they removed that. Anti-Mage is a bit greedy, but...
Could it also be TA?
Play it, you have 3 seconds.
TA's banned. Never mind. GG.
I think the Anti-Mage versus the Bloodseeker might be a little risky. Like EG, it has a lot of good matchups in the game, but I think after you give away the Caudle as an offlane, maybe it's too much of a risk to play into a Seeker that could potentially snowball.
Well, Spectre, you give vision for Storm that he can jump. When he goes, you can follow, you can get on top of the Caudle as well, and the support, so that's pretty nice.
And Ag Spectre as well. Once the Storm jumps somebody in the late game, like, you always have a follow-up to kill somebody.
And it is not the easiest Caudle game unless he has a good start, because they have heroes later to get on top of him.
His lane should be pretty good.
Yeah, he should free farm the lane.
Yeah, the thing is, I feel like he's set up to have a good start on this Caudle. Like, he will be the one to buy the Vessel, and he's going to be covered by his Clockwork, who deals with Bane pretty well, I would say.
Yeah.
And they're set up for his spells, like the Cogs into Blast. Like, that can be a way to feed on the enemy support, which is important. But as the game progresses, the Spec will eat the Caudle. It'll also eat the Disruptor, unless Disruptor glimpses the illusion away. But I just have so much faith in Liquid after how I saw them play the last game that they're just going to dominate the map in the same way.
Yeah.
But I think EG's draft is much better equipped to handle lanes and to handle the mid game than it was last game. Last game, they were just in such a weird position, right? Because their lanes were all over the place and they flexed their heroes because they had to. But here, like they had their pick of the litter, basically.
Yeah. EG need to play well to hold the game minutes 7 and 15, I think, where Kodo's gonna have levels he can run around with Nisha, who's just gonna get chakra magic all the time to make space on the map. So EG, they need to survive. I want to see a third game. They need to play well.
We need the best version of Christopher Luck.
Exactly. I agree. Not just survive. I think the Storm Spirit has to play a really good game and rotate on the side lanes as much as he can.
Yep.
So who do we need?
No, I don't
need
care.
Chris
We need
Buck.
gentlemen, lady. It's time for game number 2. Let's head over to ODPixel Unfold.
Thank you very much, Shiba. Yes, game 2 here of Liquid versus Evil Geniuses. Game 1, Fogged, it was a rough one for Evil Geniuses. But coming into this game 2, fresh drafts, do they have a better chance this time round?
I hope, but I don't think so.
Uh-oh.
Let's hope. Let's see if they can get first blood at least to start it off.
First blood, it's going to be theirs.
And they'll give it to Bakas. All right. Oh, I mean, I'm definitely a bit concerned for them going into the whole aspect of the game. I'm glad Kezu brought up at the end. Okay.
Some sort of in-joke, I guess. I don't know. They did it last game as well.
Oh, yeah?
They typed something similar to Liquid in the beginning of game 1.
I'm glad that Kezu brought it up.
Anime thing? I don't know.
I don't know if Ramon.
I don't know.
Sure. Anyway. Kezu brought up at the end the Chakra Pango. It's one of my favorite actual combos. You Chakra Pango, you just swashbuckles, and we've seen what these Pangos can do if they get a good start, if they get buffed up. But EG, I mean, they've gone for, the Storm versus Pango matchup, it's good, right? We've seen that time and time again. You're able to dominate the lane. With the mid game, it can be pretty difficult with Diffusal and whatnot. Well, let's see if EG can get themselves off the early game to set themselves up with a fight versus... They have Fiend's Grip and stuff too, it's just they have the ways to cancel it. There's Clockwork, there's Disruptor. So this Pango, he should be able to always freely roll around.
And looks like we're not going to see anything crazy with the lane setups this time from both teams.
No, standard lanes. I don't think we'll see any type of swap arounds happening here either. So I imagine they picked this not only because, like the panel was saying, not just because of the chakra stuff, but like maybe even just a vessel if he wants to go down that route, or auras. And yeah, let's see what Chris we get, right? That was the big thing they were saying. Is it going to be Chris Luck, Chris Mile? Which one's it going to be?
Of course, should be a good matchup for him in the mid.
Should be.
Should have a pretty good time there. And yeah, in terms of catch for him, yeah, it could be fairly slippery this game.
Could be slippery. Disruptor can be very annoying. They do have a couple forms of silences, so if he's not careful, he will just... See how all these things just do go down.
And how is this a safe lane for cars this game? Does it sort of remain okay, or does it get to a point where Zion Box here are able to kind of blast him out of the lane with the magical harassment?
They can probably just blast him out. Yeah, he has dagger to be able to get out of cogs and stuff at times, but yeah, it's overwhelming damage. And Bane definitely has a difficulty versus the Clockwork. Matthew looking
pretty dead here. Just caught in the combo. The setup's there for the Blood Bright.
Disruptor pretty much just doesn't lose lanes. See what Boxy looks to do also. We've seen like the 4 positions just be unbelievably active. Just looking to set up kills really early on. And I mean, it looks like they're trying for it again. Chris. Need to get away.
Good shot. Not by time for Boxy. Yeah, it's excellent body blocks. As Panda will TP over, but nothing he can offer up to help out Chris there. The body block's too strong from Nisha.
Boxy's done this a lot now lately, right? And we're seeing him do it so much. Oh, did he get glimpsed back to base? It looks like he did, Matthew. Yup. Thank you, Observer. He had to smoke and run back just so he can help out Whisper more. Whisper's still holding his own, though. I mean, it should be a pretty good lane for him. They can't really build that profit unless he's like super out of position until later levels come out. But Matthew definitely needed up here. Because getting first blood, I was wondering to see what he was going to use that gold for. It's just going to be standard stuff. He's just going to go treads. I thought maybe he'd buy some like extra form of regen just to be able to stand down here versus the Coddle. But he's last hitting very nicely here, 13-5. got pretty much everything under the tower too, so he should get almost all of them here. And Boxy's gonna pull wave. There's gonna be some denied. It's gonna push forward now. Looks like that was Boxy's decision to help outside when it was under tower.
Are scanning.
Looks to set up on top lane soon, I feel. Matthew. Trying to get on top of Instania. Spack will be there. Instania. It's going to be okay.
Now they're on it though.
Actually, he's back up. Deep with a rebound, they'll punish that. Instania stepping back into a bit of a dangerous spot, and he'll pay with his life.
They have good kill threat up here. Whisper. Earn is picked up. Also, I like this. I really like this pick up here from him. He's got the charges already. This could be the difference. This could allow them to maybe even go for a kill onto Mickey if Mickey plays a little bit aggressive. That though, Nisha. He'll get the bottle filled up. Now Chris could be in trouble himself. Again.
Caught him in the field.
Oh no.
He's going down again.
Oh no. Never something you want to have happen. Mickey though, can they get him? Not quite.
Has got the Crip Swarm.
Scanning.
Line it up. Whoop, whoop. Oh. Earn. Matthew, can
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Aaron might just finish him. Yep.
Need my last.
Okay. So at least they punished the rotation from the Disruptor. And he's gonna miss a lot of creeps too on Mickey. Nicely done there from EG.
We're gonna set up onto Panda. Turn with a Nightmare. Foxy trying to stay on top of the battery itself, but Prakaz is there. I'm gonna tank a fair few of the instances. Panda's fine.
Radiant's courier.
We'll lose the courier though.
Doing much better in the laning phase. The big concern really is just that Chris is getting slowed down a lot. Those two kills, they really do matter. Kenzo was saying on panel, right? It's like, you know, you might do amazing in these matchups. He was talking more about like the Death Prophet from earlier. Matthew will go down. It's just that this Pango is just such an insane hero. And it just feels like even when he's addressed, he has good games. I like what Shopify did though. The Puck, the Earth Spirit, it seemed like a really good answer to disrupt that Pango. But this game, yeah, he's just only really playing this versus Fiend's Grip. That's Prophet Exorcism and stuff later on, but looks set up for success.
Tower is under attack.
See?
I mean, just being quite a nuisance down on this bottom lane.
They're rotating a lot of heroes though. They might be able to punish Liquid here.
Ooh, good dodge there with a Nightmare. Well, they still get hit, but won't be enough to kill him. And we'll be able to kill Zion. I mean, Zion, they were going pretty deep back. And they don't get it, and they only end up losing themselves their own life there. Zai goes down.
They're punishing this nicely.
Stupendous.
Can they get Boxy as well? Let me try. Gets him under the tower again, but Nisha's here.
Yeah. And so's Insane. What the two of them are over. TPs are going to be coming in from EG. Matthew. It's going to be focused by Nisha. Chris is able to zip forward, take out Boxy. And he's just see if he can maybe get some more out of this. Tries to get the illusion room, but Insane is quick with the deny. So Chris won't be able to get the real fuel from that.
They're farming beautifully in their lanes, though. Besides, of course, Chris.
Mickey's getting bullied top.
And they'll save Chris. Beautiful. Okay. Get a game on her head.
I mean, yeah, this is looking so much better from EG here in this game too so far.
And Matthew, he makes a stroll through the enemy jungle too. He'll scout out the stacks because Disruptor, Insania, and so do those. Might punish Matthew now, though.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Attempt there to throw Boxy up to the high ground away from him.
Nice try.
Not gonna work.
Wisp. Make it in trouble. Needs help.
A gift from the tower.
And Wisp. He's not feel away. He doesn't want to mess around with the TPs coming in from the.
And he's using an efficient TP too. He doesn't go all the way back to base. He's looking to sneak over Boxy. The halt. They're keeping the bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Doing it now. On a killing spree is the stuff on top. I've used him with rebound. The spots as well. I look to chase. Yeah. And then again, Nisha. He's ready to save him. Comes in with a swipe buckle. It's going to be. Just put now the tension trouble. Still here from Nitra, he's able to bounce across and get off that. And they'll punish Whisper for that time. As Mickey, he's able to lift stuff. Good save from Nisha.
Perfect timing from Nisha. I didn't see it bottom. I mean, he did, but I didn't see it. Either way, comes in at the perfect possible time to see Mickey. Because he's having the dream start. Top net worth. The Storm also doing a good job, even though he was killed a few times. And they'll find Gen Rune also. Chris, this is nice.
Dire are scanning.
Everyone's going next.
Just farm a little bit here. Finish up the stack. They do want to move around. He always has the kill threat on design.
Over here now.
Being efficient. Nisha also farming it up. He's farming the stacks that were prepared for him earlier. And the sap some XP to get that. I mean, Sania is very high level also. Similar to what we saw last game. Definitely important to have Disruptor 6 early versus the Storm, since it's probably the best form of catch versus Emer.
And then Chris.
He's big.
Yeah, having a good start now. Good farm. Him and Cars leading the way right now.
But back first build. The lane he was giving the first blood that he was given. It's really nice. He has over 6 lasts a minute on the Spectre. From A.K.A. here, they're starting to make rotations. It's spotted by the ward though, so they know that Chris Luck's rotating up here.
I mean, do they just avoid this, or do they bring back up in?
His niche heal up. He got Rolling Thunder. Potentially looks set up here. We're up from Mick. Yeah, he's off the move, so he's already here. Mania is all. This could come off guard. They're just 6 already.
Whoa, what I miss? Big reaction there from Sania. Static Storm kinetic build. They'll trap the Storm. Hundreds of times with the defensive nutmeg. Glimpse back. Don't have enough direction with the Static Storm just completely controlling. It doesn't matter. Nisha still finds it with the Rolling Thunder. As Chris was not quite able to break fire for one day. He'll go down. Saves him instead for Whisper. As Nisha takes the 2 of them and may even get more. They're chasing that Panda down the lane. They'll take down a 4th fight.
My God. I mean, the support is so high level. Boxy was 6 also. Both support 6 as the play happening. And Nisha. They're both just perfectly set up for it. Now he's going to get an Arcane Rune. Diffusal Blade, it's soon on the horizon. Even though that Storm is far, they're just prepared for him. It was instant.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Chris saying something immediately as soon as that Storm comes out. Absolutely caught him by surprise. And then just tries to play too small with the zips and ends up dying with 500 mana. Back in act, though, Chris back to picking up kills. Side bomb.
I mean, good stuff, at least to be able to get these kills. Those type of situations, when they happen in any game, is really just like, what? Why does it support 6 pre 10 minutes? It's like 9. But a big expenditure of mana though from Chris. Mid, Foxy. Wants blood. Matthew. Can't get away.
Is that intentional?
Diffusal Blade finished up now for Nisha. Incredibly good item versus Storm Spirit, of course, and they've already, I mean, they really have shut down Wisp so much. Even though he had that great start because Mick is left alone, they've punished his exorcisms very effectively from Nisha rotation.
Yeah, in that tower alive top. Still standing in the tier 1.
Rupture constantly online. Mick, his farm is good.
They go straight from him again.
Sure are. The Storm's low. They see crit luck. They see she's super low HP. They know he can't help. For the dive.
And now he's around here somewhere.
The diffusal coming on the curve here.
Let's go straight in. Rolling Thunder. Nothing to there for poor old Whisper. A couple of Typhons will buy him some style. Not surviving through there. Kill.
And now the diffusal comes. So they didn't even need it. The damage. Okay, he's got Strum. Everything again looking incredible for them because it's still farming. But it is a Spectre, so difficult for you to really get involved too much until you've got your item base.
Running the Manta and then the Ag. And then he's going to be feeling comfortable jumping around.
Amazing. And I mean, 12 minutes in, we still haven't seen Nisha pair up with Coddle, the Chakra, the Pango. It's one of the more looking combos. Yeah, Picard's leaving bottom lane. 3K lead already for Liquid.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures
They're just hunting.
are fortified.
I mean, Oxy Invis, he's looking for the next person.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Whisper
attack.
and Chris, they're taking the tier 1 top.
Found Matthew.
Dire's top
Pretty much
tower
almost
is
solo kill of Nisha. Might secure the last hit. Thank you.
Starting to add up now. 3K lead for Liquid.
Radiant's middle
It's
tower
at 14.
is
I
under
mean,
attack.
it's looking a little similar to last time with the amount of pressure they're applying.
The first sort of 10 minutes, it looked pretty decent for EG. They were keeping up. These last few moments that Liquid Dark set themselves ahead.
They're punishing the greed of the Spectre. He can't really turn up, he'll just die. And yeah, at tier 1, in the mid lane of fall, the most important tower, and they're just going in.
Now Boxy, straight up the high ground, swashbuckle from Nisha, tears through him, and there you go.
The double.
Buffs him up and immediately pretty much has a second swashbuckle to play with.
Okay, yeah, no, just blows people up in a second there.
Hey, there we go though. Record's being set here for Picard. It's faster than patch faster, and that's an impressive one. That's out of 337 matches. So well played to Picard. We'll see if it's going to be enough to allow him to carry this game. He's been over in the mid. Static Storm dropped here as it traps Matthew. Dead again. So he needs to roll in for more. Chris is going to sit towards the back lines. He gets straight on top of Insania, though. Used the horn as well to jump in for Cars. Ready to get involved. The buyback to come out now from Insania. Right laid down. EG's starting to back off. Picard is running low on the mana. He's going to opt for the TP out. Have they got anything to stop him? They do. The battery assault is there from Boxy. Looks to stop to Picard's TP. And they'll be able to chase down the Spectre as well. Picard, he's running out of options, running out of places to run. Also, he's also pretty low on mana. They're backing on towards Mickey, but Mickey's able to pop the stick. He's still alive. Finally falls. But the Bloodbright was laid down. Nisha and Boxy, they're going to look to be the ones cleaning up on this fight. Another swashbuckle, another kill for Nisha.
My God, I want to see these damage numbers from the Pango. I mean, look at this. 4,800 damage at 14 minutes, Owen. This is one of the highest damage zones I think I've seen in a game from both sides. Like, even the Storm, he popped off. Chris gets some big cleanup kills, but Liquid's still very happy with the way that went down. Nisha level 13. Pango. He almost has Basher.
Oh my goodness.
He's so farmed. They've got the Greaves also in these fights too to be able to punch back. Some good kills though, I would say. Some good stuff.
Picard was able to kind of live for quite a while here, making them spend a lot of time trying to take him out.
Yeah, they do end up finishing Mickey, which is a big one. It looked like for a second he might actually survive, but they do get that finish up. And it does require buyback from Insania, so. But my God, yeah, Nisha. And these Pangos are just 8-0 and 8. They just do this every game.
And they're charging straight. Whisper. They're ready to go beyond the tier 2. They're going to push back, and he just gets blown up. Godlike. Tanisha.
This combo. I honestly have Misty and Coddle. Chakra with some of these heroes. Ember Spirit, of course, one of the most popular for a very long time, but now the Pango's just like the best hero in the game.
I mean, well, that's the thing, right? I feel like other teams are going to be watching this and going, well, if Pango's pretty busted in the right set of hands, let's add the coal to it like Liquid is, because this just takes it to another level.
Because they get the glimpse. He gets himself out. I'll push right back in.
Not back in there, Zide with the control. Blast him back into the Static Storm. It's getting rough now. It's speeding up super fast. Nisha, beyond godlike. Nearly 10k net worth for 16 minutes in.
They're already swinging for more kills. It's like the second anyone shows themselves under one of these wards, they just get ran at. Liquid.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's just insane stuff that they're able to do today. Pango, he's going to hit even faster timings than last game. 10,000 net worth at 16 minutes. 16:30, we'll say. They just can't get any momentum on their side on EG whatsoever.
I mean, Boxy's nearly got Zags.
Yeah, he sure does. He's almost same net worth as Whisper.
Boom! There it goes.
Hunt is up. Can EG look to make any play here? It just feels difficult with the speed that Liquid's always... They're playing together constantly, so it's tough for them to really find anyone. And he's found. He's dead.
Matthew, he's going to try and fight this.
He needs his buddies, though.
Going in as well to the back lines with the Storm and the Spectre. They're trying to focus Zide. Zide's able to get the heal off Chris. He'll jump forward once more to be able to take Zide down. But he's out of mana now, Chris. As he's going to get caught by the Thunder into the Bloodbright.
They want more. Glimpse is up. He gets the silence. Can he hide? He's speedy. He's able to get away. But this is their haunt play.
Has been killed.
They use haunt. They use, like, I mean, majority of stuff, sure, they don't use DPO, but there's no situation to, and they only really get the Coddle there. Cubs loses Courier. He's got to hide. They know he's down here. But he will be able to get away.
Close, though. Nearly getting vision there for the setup.
Foxy has Ags. It's already finished. Insane timing for him.
And that's going to be one of the faster ones, right?
He's 7-1 and 15, Owen. Like, he is literally just running around everywhere, just getting kills constantly. And now the triple rocket's ready. They're just going to go and Roche.
What are you going to do about this if you're EG? You haven't got Horn. You're not ready to go again. And indeed, yeah, absolutely way faster than the average with the speed that he's able to get it. And of course, prioritizing as early as he has in the build-it boxing.
And Zai, he's just building auras. So he's going to be able to have a pipe soon too, so the damage that he might not even, the Storm might not even be able to kill this Coddle almost anymore if he full commits. Nisha level 15, halfway to Aghanims. I mean, this is nuts. Liquid too good today. EG. What can they do?
I mean, honestly, even though this game had kind of the closest start, Liquid might even be able to shut this one down quicker than Game 1. Game 1 was able to still last 33 minutes.
Whisper. Spotted.
So if there's anything Panda can do, I don't think so. Panda's just got to hope for himself that they won't find him, and he'll be able to live at least.
He can't even cast Fiend's Grip this game. It's like they picked this Bane in order to try to deal with Pango, and he can't use it. He got completely countered versus Disruptor, Clockwork. There's just no pace for him to either. BKB.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Off the mark there.
And like, Mika is carrying the Brigand's Blade instead of the Pango. Excuse me, Mika.
It's a report. What's it? Well, yeah, what's Nisha settled with?
He's just got the Lance, you know.
All right.
As they said on panel, there's one at every tier.
Is under attack.
Brigand's, of course, OP as Panda.
The bash.
Oh, it's painful. All right, BKB. He's up for the Storm.
But there's still this bash. Yeah, with the rupture. There's other things that he's got to be prepared to deal with.
And his targets, it's just difficult. Like, he has to commit his entire mana pool to kill Zai. The Greaves, the pipe about to be finished. He's just tanky. Whisper, can he get away? Rockets.
And Liquid's closing in on him.
Honestly, the Rockets are killing him.
And the hook shot's there. Foxy's in. Whisper's got the heals. Enough to buy him some time. Nisha is ready to finish him. No.
Maybe Pango might just become a... I mean, it's quickly becoming first 2 hero. Bloodseeker's just... I mean, this is why they went for that Bloodseeker pick, because they're like, oh, okay, you didn't take Bloodseeker in third. You took Bane instead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Free game for Nisha. Completely free. Sai might be 0-6, but he's always the one more than happy to take the back foot.
Relax.
Oh, they're hunting already because, I mean, Chris, he's gonna try to start something.
He's gonna try. And at least force out the BKB there from Mickey.
He's lucky to get out. That hook shot would have actually probably killed him if it did connect. They would have been able to follow up on it.
Formiona on Mickey. There's a DD rune in the river.
They're not even giving them chances to use like the hot play to be able to pick off heroes. They're together every time here.
Incoming!
And he's just dying to rockets. Chakra rocket.
Rockets, yeah. The ghost around from Whisper, but he's going to get glimpsed away from this. They're trying to at least bring down this Clockwork. Everything being focused on the Boxy, but he's still alive.
Oh my goodness, okay.
He finally dies. But Whisper's just dying here through the exorcism.
And Chris.
They're going to be able to look to chase him. He's going to try for the BKB and the zip.
Mickey wants
I mean, does he want to dive?
Oh, he does.
I think he does.
Ooh,
dodges the silence, but he's now out of mana.
But Mickey
is here, though. So that will stop Mickey from continuing the dive. Nisha, on the other hand, he'll also hold back. Even though he has got the Aegis, so Nisha can kind of get away with it. Still got the Aegis here for a minute and a half. They won't go too crazy.
Nice little play there from Mr. Chris Luck.
Dire's top
was able to at least survive. But the overwhelming pressure is still there. And I mean, because it's like, yeah, he's farming, getting toward his timings, but is this Aghanims even really going to do much of anything? With the way Liquid's playing, it doesn't feel like any Chris.
He's back here and he's very low on mana.
They're going to dive. Oh, they know.
They know he's in it.
The Rockets.
There's no hiding.
How do you hide? The Rockets, they see you every time. And they see Pakaz now under the ward.
Radiant's bottom tower
Foxy wants
is under
him.
attack.
He needs a backup, though.
TPing over.
Dire's structures.
See if Picard is able to make his way out of here. Got the vision for the glimpse.
He doesn't get the man to dodge.
They've trapped him.
Well then, I mean, there's been no hope.
He was able to spend up and get his axe though before he dies.
Silver lining. It's devastating. They just can't get outside.
How quickly is Nisha getting these items?
It's just too fast.
It's like a bash, and then it's like bam, he's instantly got an Aghanims, and now it's like he's instantly got a blink dagger.
Level 18.
It just don't stop for him. Nope. I mean, 15,500 net worth. Whisper in the mid. We'll save him a little bit.
Here comes Nisha though.
He's heading out with the TP, and he'll.
Ooh, no bash.
He'll get away.
They're trapped in their base now at this point, though. Liquid, they have full control of vision, full control of map. They're just cruising today. As you said, they ate their Wheaties. Everybody playing super well. And Chris, Jesus, almost tried.
Careful there.
That's the haunt. Can they punish at all?
Matthew's dead.
No, they cannot.
Close support will be dead.
24 minutes. Whisper also. Okay, he'll get away.
Still holding up on the dives. Liquid.
I mean, will he get away?
I think they can dive if they want to.
Thinking about it.
He's going in, Nisha. He's in on a Whisper. The buyback will come out. See if they can turn this around. They catch on Zai, and Whisper's still alive.
They've got the sleep also on Nisha. Can they get him?
Oh. If Picard can find him here in the trees, throws out the dagger.
They got him.
The Fiend's grip's there.
There we go.
All right. Well, there you go. You know that when OD Pixel says it's a good idea to dive, it probably isn't. Liquid's just made that mistake. They've just lost 4 heroes. And they just fed a Spectre a triple kill.
And now just a triple kill, a godlike streak.
Oh no! Oh. Alrighty.
Okay, maybe.
I mean, see, this is why diving is fun.
It makes the game.
It leads, you know, suddenly a guaranteed win becomes not necessarily as guaranteed as it was. It makes things a bit more exciting.
They get punished. All right, Liquid, definitely over-feeling themselves there, diving into the base. And do thankfully get punished. And it's literally the best hero that can get them. Let's see if Picaz can do anything with it, though, right? He's got his timings on Manta and stuff. He's got 3K gold. Let's see.
This is the kind of hero you don't want to dive against. See, get a triple kill, end all these godlike streaks, get a load of money.
Oh,
it gets a bit spooky.
He shows under that top ward that killed him before. He get away. Can he Manta dodge? No, not again.
Has he got any backup? He hasn't. He's gone. He does still have his buyback though, because
Boxy secures the kill. Running at more heroes. Back to business. They're like, okay, maybe we shouldn't go for the dive plays. And can he even get away? No, he cannot. Small bump in the road. Lincoln's time. Mickey is going to buy one. Nisha also, just to be able to deal with the Vortex and the Fiend's Grip, the only two things that they really need to worry about. They'll catch Mickey.
Where's the party?
Chris is trying. But it's just a slight poke.
Brayard's got him now with this Lincoln's on top of the BKB.
Liquid today is just about fun. It's not just fun, it's, obviously complete dominance, but they are having a lot of fun, as you saw the cameras constantly just smiling, diving. And I like to see Coddle, the chakras. It's not just about the Pango. It's the clockwork, the Aghanim's clockwork timing.
We've had a lot of rockets. There's been a lot of rockets this game coming out from Boxy.
Could we get a lot
of damage and a lot of information, a lot of vision.
I was about to say, could we get a damage check on heroes? I know Nisha's probably at the top, but I'm sure Boxy's pretty close if we do have that.
He is.
Yeah, he's pretty close.
Yep. 20k damage on the old clock thanks to those rockets.
Yep. Just pumping both of them up. Neutral item time. 27 minutes. Quickening chunk ready.
Do it with flair. Boom! There he goes.
Going for Orchid.
Homie
Secondary form to be able to stop and prevent this Pango from just going absolutely bonkers. They're just getting watched though. Boxy's just literally giving full vision. Chris. He'll be alright. he's in.
He's ready to dive. See if the rest of Liquid want to follow suit. Let them catch on to Matthew. Definitely seem to be a bit more reserved this time around, Liquid.
Chris? Get away. It's just too much healing, too much sustain. Chris just doesn't have the damage. Roche, 1 more minute.
Yeah, I mean, they'll happily wait out that sort of position. Picazo's got his next item, the Orchid. So adding to this sort of pick-up potential with the Ags.
They're going to go for something here. They get the scan on the Roche. It's not up, though. They're probably expecting that Liquid is doing it.
See if they can jump. Chris.
Feels like he has to jump in. Level 18 on him.
Illusion.
Just that. They have no... The problem is that the Storm and Spectre, because they're so behind, they don't have the damage to burst most of these heroes. And if they do, they're going to have to commit everything just to kill one of them. And then that's where Liquid heroes are just going to wipe them out. Because Whisper, he's 3 and 7. Now on the bait.
And then they turn it. They get the opening up to Chris. He gets controlled by the cogs. He's going to die for that. Gone for a minute. BKB's popped by Mickey. They're in onto Panda. Whisper will put the BKB in the Ghost. But it's 3 versus 5 here. Mickey cleaning up Matthew. Double kill for him. As Whisper, his BKB comes to an end. And so, as well, will his life. 4 dead on EG. Nobody going down on Liquid.
The bait. Pesky little Nisha with the illusion rune.
Radiant's middle
Chris
tower
dies
is
from
under
100 to
attack.
0 in one, like, just a small amount of stuns. That Liquid just on fire today. 40 to 17. Methodical, but incredibly aggressive, except for the one dive. That was aggressive, but not methodical.
Bottom tower is under attack.
They ended the last game, right? It was 40 kills, I believe.
Let's have a look. It was indeed 40 against 9.
Keeping that similar pacing. And a Roshan. Nisha gets a free shard again, and now he's got Lincoln's on top of Mika's. Ah, this is outrageous.
Roshan has fallen to the dive.
I don't think I've seen...
Is that shard?
Yeah, they'll go get it. They forgot. I think it was the second one, maybe.
They remembered.
Yeah. I think this is the roughest I've seen Panda and Matthew have of games. Matthew's 0-12, Panda's 0-9.
Oh.
They literally can't do anything. I mean, they're just answered by Liquid.
It's been a rough one.
Sure has been. Is Liquid gonna have any fun here? I mean, they had the one set of fun, but it looks like it's just straight back to business with the next few items that they're picking up. Stadia even looks like he's soon gonna have Boots of the Bearing.
Radiant's
EG.
top tower is under attack.
They're getting spotted. They can't even hide in trees. The artillery. That was the arcane rune, so even more rockets. Cool guys, don't look at explosions.
How long till Horn?
7 seconds.
All right.
Can they kill anybody with it though? How long till Chris can't? They can't farm items. They can't get outside.
Yeah. The whole map just being completely controlled by Liquid.
No real timings that EG's got anymore at this point. They're just way too far behind. Trapped in the base, Liquid, making them suffer. Octarine almost finished for Psy. They're cleaning up their act. They don't want that, you know, Liquid specialty to come out where they feed and lose the game. The old Liquid specialty.
There was, you know, a little taster of that.
A little
the dive earlier on.
It's still in their blood, you know.
Vintage Liquid. And not something that we see from them really at all nowadays. The games are too clean.
They'll get away. Only just.
Oh, cars. You try and jump in on this, we'll immediately get glimpsed back.
Basher's finished, but still, yeah, just no damage. Just too much heals.
careful. I mean, yeah.
It's not risky.
Yeah, Nisha pushing for the bashes there when Chris does that.
And it's off.
So much blood.
I think Boxy's gonna quickly surpass, if not already, on that damage on. I think he's just constantly landing rockets. There's no fights really happening for Nisha to hit targets. It's just rockets pushing them back. It's almost there.
It's getting close.
He's almost there.
Are scanning.
You can do it, Boxy. I believe in you. Nowhere to go. Makaz needs to have Matthew right next to him at all times, just in case, to save him.
And Liquid just focusing on bringing that top wave round, get the tier 2.
Oh god, Whisper. He stepped outside.
He's going to jump forward onto Insania, but he's got a Ghost Scepter. So Makaz can't fully commit onto him. Boxy. But he's got that. He's getting onto it. The big KD. Chris. Straight for Insania. Jack's almost laying down. We'll try to press now, but his BKB's still ready. Straight towards Boxy. Looks for the ball. Extract back. But Mickey's on top of the bashes for Nietzsche catch him. Chris is down. As Whisper, he'll try for a TP. He won't make it.
At least Makaz gets a couple kills. The supports are down.
Radiant's
Core
top
don't care.
tower is under attack.
Bashes. The Bash Bros.
Radiant's top tower.
Nisha and Mickey.
Radiant's
They have got
top tower
buybacks.
is under attack.
And there was a fair bit of there.
Oh my gosh.
By Panda.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's
They've got
top
the fortification,
tower is
and
under
yeah,
attack.
buybacks are there, but the BKBs were already used. So even if they come back into the fight, highly unlikely they can survive for more than a mere second or two.
Just can't kill these cores. And as said before, even if they do, they can only kill maybe one of them.
Radiant's top barracks
That's a
are
big
under
maybe.
attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Top Rax is gone.
I guess you just kill the supports and you just be happy with that. You know you've lost the game. We'll just kill Insania a couple more times. 10 seconds till Aegis.
There goes Chris.
Over here.
Clear the wave.
Octarine.
Just gone.
Octarine on Nisha now too. These swashbuckles, they're every 5 seconds besides just a chakra. He's gonna die.
Get him.
He can't even move. They can't even step close.
2 rounds of the swashbuckle and the shield crash with the
Radiant's
Agnems.
middle barracks are under attack.
And that's Panda dead.
Rockets, illuminates, swashbuckles. He doesn't get to play. All right, Ag Storm.
All right.
5-man vortex, let's go.
Here we go. He's in, he'll get 3 of them. Snippets enough. Static Storm's going to get laid down in return for Cars. Can he try and get in on top of Insania? But Whisper's getting focused by Mickey, committed on towards the depot with the BKB. Now turns his attention over towards Picard. Picard getting bashed and controlled by Mickey. It's the 3 of them dead. They're buying back, but there's no turning this one around. Ultra kill for Mickey. This game, it's over.
It's been over. Liquid, no mercy. Honestly, they 1% of mercy, as we said. They still have a little bit of blood when they're diving tier 4s and stuff, but that's about it. This game, 52-19. They're just styling.
Yeah, a rough series today for EG. They really didn't come close.
if he's got these forks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Let's get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save. Though he saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much time. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuro's still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the potion storm spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the disruptor, and Yaturo, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him. And he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. You literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? A lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that. Let's just go out. The Pod King, he's dove in. Yeah, they're going to be able to get the kill into the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch him, cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here. But Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend the space with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I didn't worry though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Bilal wants to come right back into this fight because you have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks, you know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Galaxy want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice.
Strong in by the disruptor, and now they're going to be hitting from when it's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right it back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive.
Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left to this.
And didn't get the tether off or something. I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's a divine right here. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great.
He's dead. Oh my god. Nothing. Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I got it, boys. The dive. Let's go away, you. Oh my god.
Victory!
finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. They need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground there. Bulbica, red panda. This would be huge if you can find Ascetic Storm before the tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. Gonna be thrown now over the Bulbica. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control at the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to run down as all White Album to dodge, to hide away. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the BKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. We have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Who is going to drop Aster? These fight so well, and they quickly take down that Undying before the tombstone.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's the ball. Big finish profits.
Stun is out on the today. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping low, the 10th toss back in. We have another kill off Bulbica. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi to come back. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot. That's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Scattered Storm, able to then get off the slash god and from away.
They have that alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out. Now, a lot of trouble. They managed to kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down. Pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. With the avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron's the JP.
Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom. Everyone's just standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo, blown up by Collapse. Has to fight back. Yatoro gets up with BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKBs runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit,
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out of the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's gonna find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with his rapier damage of like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable. Laurel, the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the two supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is a monster.
Oh, pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's gonna get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're gonna be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback or collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. Mira gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from LOL. Disruption of self-save. Barracks taken out. LOL. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of LOL. It's LOL. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Oh, you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher charge, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it. Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How did they not got the rapier?
Now there's another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo's going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with the rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get like swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge. Oh my god, Yatoro shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
He's lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Left track vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. Oh, this has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. This isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're going to wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long ass ones. There's a long line. Watch get very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death, and the turns will go through. They kill GPK. It's a dialect on the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatoro moves forward, gets the damage in. Bill is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for BetBoom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and LOL. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into BetBoom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at him. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
Shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major.
Barracks are under attack.
Which, yeah, nobody's taking him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Arena Major that speaks English, then you could probably source that.
It's good. I'm saying this shard is actually good. I don't know when, but I don't know how you get there. That's all. I actually got a better game as a word recently with the shard. Pretty good. I think that's really good. Oh, yeah. Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Jolly don't use still on top, he'd be big that. Maybe that enemy needs to get back to the top. Shadow walk his way back to the top. And then if you're ready for it with 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody
I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter, but we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high base armor, and again, he probably has the highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at laning phase for trading. Yeah.
He versatile. Terrible.
Oh, yeah.
And frontline a little bit with this young support, but again,
Dire's middle tower is under
levels of a big ball.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. TSM STX victory.
Midas was being, so they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Sun Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff, keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control, P2 is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that cancel TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out. The quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre. No damage to BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of Snake managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled. Does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. They can't, but Sumail, just barely. Sumail got to be controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage coming through from the Psychic now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. And he's doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out, going to have the damage to kill him off. It looks like this one's going to get low. He's right back now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him, be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. Aincrad, the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Bedroom just come in. They're going to start to build up the base, not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, they just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, where the hook comes out. Moblin is going to be a good. He's got a Satanic. We're going to force that away to tell him to save coming out from base. He's then really cocky on this Moblin, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again. And the fountain farm, these heroes cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move. They look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but Bedroom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. I get mixed up in this.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant
away from Envy.
Like
It's
your
not
guys are
really
just dying
getting them
because
anything of the exploits. They got themselves down.
generally pull with the Bible is also good with the strategy, which is why the reroll is
That's first blood. Easy pickup. Behind tower, but he's got to be careful. His alchemist is actually pretty dangerous because Louis rocks the early points down. And then you get more minus armor out of Acid Spray for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're winning for lanes here, Ricky. So
They
have to play to defend the power.
Won't finish him off. Slots it beyond godlike. That's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Dream's not having a whole lot of fun with this.
10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least hit single stacks off of the Mountain Strength.
Then refuses to commit.
Sanaba. Vanish. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
never ends.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Ultimately, this game kind of comes down to just who jumps who. There he goes. Gotta save him. They haven't saved nothing. They've got the coil locking him down. They kick away the bear, but it's not good enough. Meanwhile, that 5 talent with the back lines getting demolished. John Well is going to be able to get away. The Snapfire couldn't quite finish him off. Let's see if they can force the buyback. Surely they will, but is Geek Slate going to be able to get a successful fight to use of that buyback? One of these wolves is bigger than the other. Yeah, but it's not that big wolf you got to worry about. It's the little one. Hex. They're trying to force this punch by, but he is holding it. Discipline. Does not care about the racks. And I agree. What the hell do racks mean? It's out. Get the heck.
I
think they need a kickback. I think he'll buy back once they get a kickback from the Re-Wolf. Need a pressure charge. Round 2. These will put into use. Kill the top and he died fast in that little interaction. Now the buyback goes out from Scam. They really want to push this though. You want to go for this Ursa. They managed to get the scythe on him now. He silenced up on the front. Able to get the eating thing. He goes for the refresh. Dubu's in. He got scythed as well. He tried to go for a dieback. Dubu just commits with the help of everybody else on the side of Bleed. And they die. Forced now on the run. But Bleed are running down Geek Slate Heroes. They have just demolished them. There is no chance, no shot on the side of Geek Slate being able to fight back against this lineup this late. We're not winning the late game man fight here. Then Dubu's taking it to bad attack speed. He just runs in. Golden Elder Titan. Right here it is. Where's the damage? Not getting it pushed in. Profit. Oh, look at that damage coming in from the kisses. Well, the back line. Cox being assaulted. Cord's not going to let him get away. Get Cord snap. Forced them back into hell. What is this man fight? Satanic against all these heroes. He has to keep himself alive, but eventually they Satanic at the beginning. They can't get him. The ult is almost safe. Maybe trying to pick him up. Gold K. Now they got him. Maybe with the orb, they can control him up. Enough force staff. No way. Don't let Force get away now. This is the end of the game. The Giants Ring gets him over this round. Finishes off the Nature's Prophet. Jennings now finally died, but they haven't really gone through buybacks on Bleed. They've got all their buybacks ready to go, so that is going to be it. Finally, AG is going to be called, and Bleed get their first series win here in the CD. Really do not want to give this one up, but they may just have to here. Oh, there's 3 man. It's over. It's all over. Just show the mercy. Throw the towel. Just stop giving this man highlights. It's too much for one day.
Good stuff. stun the AM. Stop hitting my tower.
They see Kiyotaka.
They do. Yeah, they've got the Roar on the coil. Wukong's is out. The Hand of God of the Greed. Trying to buy some time. Kiyotaka surviving. He falls away. AM now in trouble, and Aegis is claimed up. Ironcrad trapped in the Sprout. And HR still fighting the Wukong's. They can't catch the AM. Too quick to blink away. Has the counter spell up, but Ramsey's held his Dragon Tail. They've got him now. AM dead twice. Gilgary's a dragon, but even with that Ghost Scepter burning alive, the root will catch him. Prophet finds the control. Poor Afterlife dead to Kiyotaka, and Ramses with a mega kill streak clear through one move.
I think that might be it, Gary.
Yeah, even with a triple buyback. Yeah, Puck, Rubik, Beastmaster, there's the third one. No AM for 30 seconds. The building's at forfeit. Enchantress, a lift up and drag away from Rubik. Saves her for the meantime.
Let's say Kiyotaka is clear to have a little bit of fun now at this point.
It's go time. Do what you want. We got 32-minute tumbler toy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good, great item, by the way.
that thing is busted now. If there's any item I agree has to be like removed from the game, we do need a new cycle of neutral items.
No fight with Lion, they say. I'll just go fight with an arcane rune instead.
Have fun with mega creeps.
Yep.
Arcane Storm bottled up.
I mean, they did make a hell of a comeback last game. You know, what is 0% even?
But is that what it is? Oh, yeah, you're right.
It is a 0 currently. You banned it all day.
Well, bring the arrow. What are we up to? Trying to 1v5. Okay, Ramses has arrived. Bring everybody in here. Jump on the side. There's Kiyotaka finding Rubik dead. Puck gone. No buybacks available. That's the end of game 3 in this series. Anti-Mage pummeled down, and GG is called. Hellraisers will take things in the end. A very close one though. Series overall. I think one move. Very gonna be proud of themselves the past couple of series.
Because he's doing so much damage, but yeah, overwhelming makes more sense because you have a ton of strength.
Yeah, and coming through here now as well. I mean, Kami, he's going to be coming forwards. You see Happy in the river as well. Shigetsu throws himself in the self-clip easy. He's away from this fight and just he needs to wait for the wind to come back and pull that. He gets 2 kills to strike down both supports. Trying to go for even more Melduel. He's got that BKB going, but they're looking for the fight, and Malik trying to get himself away from this one. The Chain Frost bounces around, but Malik, can he get himself out? He's going to be full rise. Mana Void comes through. Lefington, he's surviving through all this. He's losing all his teammates. He gets dragged back in. He's going to get killed off.
High ground miss, you're not gonna be all that lucky. There was one high ground miss there from Happy, and the second one does get on top of Melduel. Yeah, at this point in the game, you just can't do anything. That was an Aghanim Scepter reveal from the Disruptor. The thing is, you just get it on the CK, and you can literally see what Hydra are doing in this one. They are running in with heroes. They don't care about the Mana Void, and then once the Mana Void is used, War can do whatever the hell he wants. And Anti-Mage, you don't really want to commit wholeheartedly, but at some point you see that your teammates are dying, and you have to, and then at that point it's just game over. So the way that Hydra are approaching these fights, you can see that Na'Vi at this point, at least in a straight up 5 vs 5, they've got no shot.
No, and it was kind of rough that the Anti-Mage, he was clicking himself to try and get a D-ward, or see where the dive vision was, and for about 2 or 3 seconds he just had to watch his teammates die. By the time he gets into this fight, both of the supports were already dead.
Oh, let's see, Daniel, he does get his ulti onto the storm.
He's dead. He might be able to kill off the Storm Spirit though. He will go down. That's going to be a big one. The buyback comes down now. He's going to try and chip the target on the Lefington. Lefington, can he get himself away with the tether? In fact, they want to fight back into this. They take down the Final Beast. Final Beast has to buy back. Big dive in from Warwick now as well. Trying to get on top of Melduel. Melduel, does he lose his life? He absolutely does. He's dead for 105 seconds. No buyback. Daniel, he might be the next one to go down, and this is just going to be Hydra. After having such a slow start, and Na'Vi looking so good coming into this game. Hydra are just absolutely cleaning up in these fights. They take down the anti-mage low. Can he get the kill into the Primal Beast once again? He's caught out. He's not going to be able to get himself up to the fountain. It's 3 heroes dead on the side of Na'Vi, and it's just looking like Hydra looking to take over the base. GG's a call, and this is going to be a 2-0 series here for Hydra.
2 games in a row, Hydra played the same way. I think from start to finish, they never felt.
Camera, he's having too good of a time around. Don't level for Raven, A.K.A, that's a bit of the good clips with who we need rage. This is the last stage ever trying to get the shield. Pull back 1 step. He's got nowhere to go. Get the kill. The final war is on the Emperor. You've already pulled GG in 2 We're gonna want these smiles damage out now. And this PL GG takes 2 over Aster. Aries 2 minutes on the team wipe. It's a clear than 2 over. You gotta send TSGL to keep their loot lead. I know that they're playing against
middle tower is under attack. Now, victory!
It's all about the money. Bling, bling.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, okay. They have a bounty there, they have a man. Literally just as simple as just like skewer, isolate somebody so you can get
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They wanted a more buyer.
Dyer's bottom barracks are under attack.
They kind of want to use as well. So that's fair mode to play.
Dyer's bottom barracks is falling. Radiant now have mega.
It's like okay when you force Roshan stuff.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
Wait, never mind. You're done. I figured it out, alright? DB. It's gonna go the the Aghanim Scepter is very
all of my hats, all 30 of them.
Dyer's middle tower
Wait,
has fallen.
30 hats. My Dota hats.
Radiant.
What are you talking about, Dota?
Well as Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these Mortimer Kisses. There is still that buyback to the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines is with the Vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's going to go down. You get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsu is still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the post and Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsu, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanim's on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. The neutral enemy cannot be stunned, how do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the water.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Sulfur actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out with Podking. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the counter to Storms for it. Can they take down the push? They're going to be able to catch up Castle after TP. He's going to be dead. Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud, everybody inside of Hydra. They just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the punch being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin, Bilal wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks, just do it by foot it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphlin. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, he gets do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphlin. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice.
Strong in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting the win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards Amara. Trying to run from everybody on the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something. I think it got broken. Either way, I like the Ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's
23
Divine
looking
right
to end.
here. They're going on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. It's knocked.
What damage? He's dead. Oh my god. Nothing. Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I shot him twice. The dive yet.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. They need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbaca, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the there. Starting to drop down. I love TK control at the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down at this. Oh, White Album, the dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the BKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop faster. These fight so well, and they quickly take down that Undying through to
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. Big finish profits.
Stun is out on today. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbaca dropping low and on back in. They have another kill off Bulbaca. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the edge. He doesn't have multi if he comes back to life. And after, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
the bottom. Finally, Astro full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Scatter Storm, able to then get over the Slash Golem from away.
They have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet shows up. Now, a lot of trouble for Baby Blood. The team should kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the current punching. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Then Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron's the
GG. Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out. Not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom. Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo is blown up by Collapse. Has to buy back. Yatoro gets off his BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKB runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out in the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's gonna find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage will make short work of a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable. Laurel the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is
a monster. Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's gonna get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're gonna be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback and collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons.
Multiple.
Guess away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption, self-save. Marek's taken out. Lol. Ultimate tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aiming for the Puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the Rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe, there's a Rapier, there's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe? What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher shard, right? Because Laryl dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes. And then uses it again. How have they not got the Rapier?
Now there's another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo's going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with the Rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barrack still standing on Team Spirits. We're waiting for next Roshan, Trent.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get like swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge. Oh my god, Yaturo shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
Lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Last track vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click. Yeah. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the Rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. This has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
Mini 71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. This isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're gonna wait it out and play 60-minute games, long ass ones. There's a long line. Watch get very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. As Mira gets off one last finger of death and the turns we got through. They kill GPK. It's a direct with the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy him at a time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Will is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for BetBoom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The Howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into BetBoom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at him. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
This shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major, which was nope. Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably source it. It's good. I'm sorry, this shard is actually good. I don't know when, but I don't know how you get there. That's all. I actually played a better game as a word recently with the shark. Pretty good. I think that's really good for sure. Oh yeah. Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Galileo is still on top, he can take that. Maybe that actually needs to get back to the top. Shadow Walk is way back to the top. And then theoretically there's 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody else I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter for the Flash is we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high damage. And against probably has
minus armor in the game,
Dyer's
which
middle
can make him
barracks
really
is
good
falling.
and laning phase trading.
He's versatile. Terrible.
Oh yeah.
And frontline a little bit of this year, but again,
Dyer's middle tower is under
the
attack.
levels of the big ball.
Radiant's top tower is under
Far ahead on
attack.
3 lanes, and he's the most up.
TSM victory.
Midas was being, so they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Star Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff, keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control, P2 is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that kill from TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out with a quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, but no Doom available. The BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of snaking managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. They can't, but Sumail, gets away just barely. Sumail got to be controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage coming through from the sidekick now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. And he doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out. Do they have the damage to kill him off? It looks like this one's going to get low. He's right back now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him, be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. Aintrad, the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Bedroom just come in. They're going to start to go up the base. Not even needing to go for Tigers here. As you can see, they just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, when the hook comes out, Mortland it's going to be a good, he's got out Satanic, he's got to force that away to tell him to save coming out from Bay. He's then really cocky on this Mortland, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the bounce once again, and they're bouncing far from these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move, they look great in game number 1, they look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but Boom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dyer's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. Please, I get mixed up in this.
Dyer's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant
Away from envy,
you know, like your guys are just dying because of generally core the fighter is also good with the strategy, which is like that's first blood.
Behind tower, but he's got to be careful. This alchemist is actually pretty dangerous because literally rocks literally points down. And then you get more minus armor out of Massive Spray for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're winning 3 lanes here, you're canceling.
don't have 5 times to call it. They
You're gonna
have
have to
no.
play to defend
Top
power.
one in the tank. Won't finish him off.
Lots of beyond
Radiant's
like
bottom tower.
they call GG, and that's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Dream's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least hit the Jingu stacks off of Bound and Strike.
Upon the surface, then refuses to commit.
Sanaba.
Bounty.
Vanish. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Ultimately, this game kind of comes down to just who jumps who. Versus. There he goes.
Save him. They haven't saved nothing. They've got the coil locking him down. They kick away the bear, but it's not good enough. Meanwhile, that 5 talent with the back lines getting demolished. John Well is going to be able to get away. The Sapphire couldn't quite finish him off. Let's see if they can force the buyback. Surely they will, but is Geek Slate going to be able to get a successful fight? The use of that buyback.
One of these wolves is bigger than the other.
Yeah, but it's not that big wolf you got to worry about.
It's the little one. They're trying to force his punch by, but he is holding it. Discipline. Doesn't care about the racks. And I agree. What the hell do racks mean? It's out. Get the heck.
Middle barracks.
I mean, they need a kickback. I think he'll buy back once they get a kickback from
the re-wolf. Need a pressure charge. Round 2.
He's well put into use. Kill the toss. And he died fast in that little interaction. Now the buyback goes out from Scan. They really want to push this though. You want to go for this Ursa. They managed to get the scythe on him now. They silence up on the front. To get the eating thing. He goes for the refresh. But he got scythe as well. He tried to go for a dieback. Tubu just commits with the help of everybody else on the side of Bleed. And they die. Forced now on the run. But Bleed are running down Geek Slate heroes. They have just demolished them. There is no chance, no shot on the side of Geek Slate being able to fight back against this lineup this late.
We're not winning the late game man fight here. Then Dubu's taking it to mad attack speed. He just runs in.
Right here, where's the damage? Not getting it pushed in. Profit. Oh, look at that damage coming in from the kids as well. The back line, Cox being assaulted. Cord's not going to let him get away. Get Cord snap. Force them back into hell.
What is this man fight?
Satanic against all these heroes. He has to be himself alive, but eventually they Satanic at the BKB. Gold is almost safe. Maybe trying to pick him up. Okay, now they got him. Maybe with the orb, they can control him up. Another force staff. No way. Don't let Force get away now. This is the end of the game. The Giants Ring gets him over this round. Finishes off the Nature's Prophet. Giants now finally die, but they haven't really gone through buybacks on the lead. They've got all their buybacks ready to go, so that is going to be it. Finally, GG is going to be called and Bleed get their first series win here in the CD. Really do not want to give this one up, but they may just have to here. Oh, there's 3 man. It's over. It's all over. Just show the mercy. Throw the towel. Just stop giving this man highlights. It's too much for one day.
Can stun the AM. Stop hitting my tower.
They see Kiyotaka.
They do. Yeah, they've got the Roar and the Coil. Wukong's is out. The Hand of God and the Greed. Trying to buy some time. Kiyotaka surviving. He pulls away. AM now in trouble and Aegis is claimed up. Ironcrad trapped in the Sprout. And HR still fighting the Wukong's cow. They can't catch the AM. Too quick to blink away. Has the counter spell up, but Ramsey's held his Dragon Tail. They've got him now. AM dead twice. Gilgary's a dragon, but even with that Ghost Scepter burning alive, the root will catch him. Prophet finds the control. Poor Afterlife dead to Kiyotaka, and Ramses with a mega kill streak clear through one move.
Just not sure. I think that might be it, Gary.
Yeah, even with a triple buyback. Yeah, Park, Rubik, Beastmaster, there's the third one. No AM for 30 seconds. The building's a forfeit. Enchantress, a lift up and drag away from Rubik. Saves it for the meantime.
That's like Kiyotaka's clear to have a little bit of fun now at this point.
It's go time. Do what you want. We got 32-minute tumbler toy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good, great item, by the way.
that thing is busted now. If there's any item I agree has to be like removed from the game, we do need a new cycle of neutral items.
Oh, no fight with fire, they say. I'll just go fight with an arcane rune instead.
Have fun with mega creeps.
Yep.
Arcane storm bottled up.
I mean, they did make a hell of a comeback last game. You know, what is 0% even?
But is that what it is? Oh, yeah, you're right.
It is a 0 currently.
Well, in the arrow. What are we up to? Trying to 1v5. Okay, Ramses has arrived. Bring everybody in. On the jump on the side. There's Kiyotaka finding Rubik dead. Puck gone. No buybacks available. That's the end of game 3 in this series. Anti-Mage pummeled down and GG is called. Hellraisers will take things in the end. A very close one though. Series overall. I think one move. Very gonna be proud of themselves the past couple of series.
Because he's doing so much damage, but yeah, overwhelming makes more sense because you have a ton of strength.
Yeah, and coming through here now as well. I mean, Kami, he's going to be coming forwards. You see Happy in the river as well. Shigetsu throws himself in the self-clip easy. He's away from this fight and just he needs to wait for the wind to come back and pull that. They get 2 kills to strike down both supports. Now they go for even more Meljul. He's got that BKB going, but they're looking for the fight, and Malik trying to get himself away from this one. The Chain Frost bounces around, but Malik, can he get himself out? He's going to be polarized. Mana Void comes through. Lefington, he's surviving through all this. Shigetsu, he's losing all his teammates. He gets dragged back in. He's going to get killed off.
High ground miss, you're not gonna be all that lucky. There was one high ground miss there from Happy, and the second one does get on top of Meljul. Yeah, at this point in the game, you just can't do anything. That was an Aghanim Scepter reveal from the Disruptor. The thing is, you just get it on the CK, and you can literally see what Hydra are doing in this one. They are running in with heroes. They don't care about the Mana Void, and then once the Mana Void is used, War can do whatever the hell he wants. And Anti-Mage, you don't really want to commit wholeheartedly, but at some point you see that your teammates are dying, and you have to, and then at that point it's just game over. So the way that Hydra are approaching these fights, you can see that Na'Vi at this point, at least in a straight up 5 vs 5, they've got no shot.
No, and it was kind of rough that the Anti-Mage, he was clicking himself to try and get a D-ward, or see where the dive vision was, and for about 2 or 3 seconds he just had to watch his teammates die. By the time he gets into this fight, both of the supports were already dead.
Oh, let's see, Daniel, he does get his ulti onto the storm.
He's dead. He might be able to kill off the Storm Spirit though. He will go down. That's going to be a big one. The buyback comes down now. He's going to try and chip the target onto Lefington. Lefington, can he get himself away with the tether? In fact, they want to fight back into this. They take down the Final Beast. Final Beast has to buy back. Big dive in from Warwick now as well. Trying to get on top of Meljul. Meljul, does he lose his life? He absolutely does. He's dead for 105 seconds. No buyback. Daniel, he might be the next one to go down, and this is just going to be Hydra. After having such a slow start and Na'Vi looking so good coming into this game, Hydra are just absolutely cleaning up in these fights. They take down the Anti-Mage low. Can he get the kill into the Prime Beast once again? Malik, he's caught out. He's not going to be able to get himself up to the fountain. It's 3 heroes dead on the side of Na'Vi, and it's just looking like Hydra looking to take over the base. GG's a call, and this is going to be a 2-0 series here for Hydra.
2 games in a row, Hydra played the same way. I think from start to finish, they never felt.
Camera, he's having too good of a time. Don't level for BKB, that's a bit of the good clips with who we need rage. This was the last ditch effort trying to get the shield for a second. Pull back one status. He's got nowhere to go for a day. Get the kill on the TK, the Final War is on the Emperor. You've already called GG in the lane. We're going to want Smiles damage out now. The OG takes 2 over Aster. Very 3 minutes on the team wipe. It's a clear the 2 open. You gotta send TSL to keep a little late. I know that they're playing against
under attack. Now, victory!
It's all about the money. Bling, bling.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, okay. They have a bomb. They have a Is it literally just as simple as just like skewer, isolate somebody so you can get
Radiant's
back
top tower is under attack.
They wanted a Nora buyer.
Dyer's bottom barracks are under attack. Dyer's bottom barracks. Radiant now have mega.
It's like okay when you force Roshan stuff.
Dyer's structures are
Wait, never mind. You're done. Smart. I figured it out. All right. DB. It's gonna go the the Aghanim Scepter is all of my hats, all 30 of them.
Dyer's middle tower
Wait,
has
that's
fallen.
30 hats. My Dota hats.
Radiant.
What are you talking about, Dota?
Well, it's Cloud. If he's got these forks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these Mortimer Kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the Vortex as well. There could be a real nice dismember. The hook's coming. Nice save though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's gonna go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuo still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poaching storm spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsuo, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. When you literally cannot be stunned, how do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though inside the Static Storm Mirror. He has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out. The Pod King, he's dove in. Yeah, they're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storms for it. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch up the castle off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get damage. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Bilal wants to come right back into this fight because you have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a Beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Scouts, you want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Shall be strong in by that Disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting the win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards Amara Pup. Trying to run from everybody on the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something. I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's the divide right there. There's no way on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked. What damage? He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing. Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I got it, bro. It's the dive yet.
Go AU.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbica, red panda. This would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the Bulbica. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control at the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down at his... Oh, White Album, it's a dodge, it's a hideaway, the heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop faster. These fight so well, and they quickly take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. Big teenage profits.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping low and on back in. We have another off Bulbica. Stun just looked like it because the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi to come back. And after, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Astro full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get over the Slash Golem from away.
They have that to try and keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out now. They're in a lot of trouble, but maybe the team should kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the PKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Then Monet, he's way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron the
GP. Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out. Not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Night silence.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom. Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game. I'll be running around in circles. Yeah. Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo is blown up by Collapse. Has to fight back. Yatoro gets off his BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKBs runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
to do.
Sprinting out their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out in the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's gonna find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage of like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable. Laurel and Collapse waiting in the backline.
That kind of cements their draft the way they want it to, and it gives Schofield the way to play around Dark Mago, then there's not really that much they can do because they're easy to read. Like Beastcoast is one of the easier to read teams in draft. Not in terms of gameplay, but in draft, you see their heroes, you know what they're doing. You see they're tiny, you know that's Dark Mago. You see their Pango, you know that's Sacred. You don't even consider the potential of flex with this team.
And you're already seeing it here, first round Tusk ban for OG, so they saw the same observation that you did there. Disruptor. And I would say I completely agree with your analysis. The play is the complete opposite of their drafting.
You don't know what's going to happen. You think you're winning for the first 30 minutes.
All right,
and then somehow Beastcoast come back.
We did have one of the best Rubik performances, though. Yeah,
that's from
Schofield. So maybe, you know, we got to jump back to that, perhaps. Might be something to try and rely on here.
And you love it against Disruptor, too.
Remaining.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. Maybe throw him out of the... I think it's a little overrated. I don't think it's like... I don't think it like ruins Disruptor necessarily, but I think it is probably one of the better heroes you can take. That makes sense. You know?
We will most likely see a Pango or Lesh.
That is definitely the...
or Lesh.
Okay, well, they need to adjust, obviously.
Well, look, it's a tiny. Is this a flex tiny? Could this be shifted to 4? It is Beastcoast.
Yeah.
No, it's the Dark Mago mid tiny. I mean, I really would enjoy if after their last 2 series, they realized that they need to be more flexible in terms of how they're adjusting their lanes. But even in Lima, they never did it. They've never done it, not once.
This is pretty good though, because the other big hero was always the Snapfire, and then obviously that was something they were very comfortable flexing on, and I definitely agree. I really hope the discussion of the Tiny has been there because Schofield has a great position for Tiny. He's excellent on the hero, so it is time to make it there. We all know Dark Mago is also incredible on the Tiny, but frankly, the mid Tinies have not been looking that hot unless they're into a matchup where they're like, it is guaranteed to be this good matchup for my Tiny mid. I feel like they've had a couple games where they forced it, where not only was the matchup not great, but even like the mid game of the Tiny didn't look that good in terms of like heroes you can burst and pressure that you can get around the map. So yeah, just open for flex. Wow. Do some yoga here.
Okay, OG may not have liked the adjustments that they were making in the previous drafts, because like I said, they had 5 times in a row picked DM's hero last. So they have now moved him to this slot, which Mira, you mentioned when you're analyzing carries in the first round, is the best spot to pick like a vulnerable hero or like a hero you're trying to enable in the game, because you have 3 bans to protect it immediately after. So Beastmaster is a hero that teams want to shut down in lane, and they often want to counter pick him with either Doom or Night Stalker to eat his creep so he can't go Helm of the Overlord, which is by far his best item. So I wouldn't be surprised if we also see like Naga and Night Stalker banned out, unless they just don't think Hector will pick Night Stalker.
Yeah, I think the idea with not last picking DM's heroes here is that they've identified that Beastcoast have this very strong win condition in Hector, in which they try to take it to the late game. And what's the best way to counter a team that plays for later win conditions? It's to run over the map as early as you can with these Zoo heroes. And Beastmaster is probably the most stable Zoo hero you can go for, because even if he does have a bad lane, he can just come back through triangle stocks, right? So it's fine to pick it here. You can protect it. You can come back even if your laning sucks. But once you hit your timings, you can get that helm of the Overlord. You can make it so that Beastcoast don't feel comfortable farming on their K1 hero.
Remaining. OG's turn.
So Beastcoast did do this exact opening, the tiny Snapfire. They did it against Liquid. They did not end up winning that game, but they followed it up with a Silencer. And I'm wondering if they'll do the exact same thing here, because Silencer tends to struggle against Zoo heroes. He doesn't like all these summons guys running in his face, because usually these Zoo heroes will pop their spells like right at the start of the fight.
Yeah, but I will say, these teams that play Silencer, I feel like nothing dissuades them short of a ban. I feel like I'll get to the second phase and I'll be like, they probably won't pick Silencer here though. It's like, I probably need a little more support in the lane, and then the Silencer just comes out anyway. So I'm with you. I'm hoping it doesn't come out, but I would also not be surprised at the same time.
So I'm wondering if Beastcoast are gonna try to just block pick one of Chu's heroes, because Chu's been doing really well on his ET and his techies, right? And if they're playing against Beastmaster and Zoo, ET is one of the better heroes. So I'm not sure if Schofield has played at this tournament, but it's looking like a solid pick for Beastcoast here, because it's going to provide them the vision that they need to counter OG's vision, but it'll amplify the damage coming out of Mortimer's and the damage coming out of Tiny.
What makes you say that ET is a good hero with summons? Like
versus summons.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Versus summons, not with
Gotcha,
summons.
I misunderstood you. Okay.
So, I mean, are they going to take this away from Chu, who's so comfortable on it? Because it looks good for them.
And they don't want to pick it. I got you. No, that makes sense. I feel like if they're not flexing their heroes, they're unlikely to pop out like with these counter picks for specific teams. I feel like Beastcoast is more about
turn to pick.
Just we play these heroes, we pick them. But I would like to see them potentially do something like that, because it does sound good. It would win the lane bottom for sure, really hard.
K1 gets heavily targeted out by OG in the second ban phase. Troll, CK, Naga, all taken out. And Beastcoast themselves actually ban out the Rubik.
5 seconds.
What happens with Beastcoast when they have a second pick is they'll usually pick a support hero here, plus K1's hero on 18, just so they don't give away their tiny flex in the first phase, even though we say it's a tiny flex, but it's but you still don't want to give it away, and that way you have overall last to flex between mid and potentially. So blocking up his heroes at this stage of the game makes sense, because this is when it should come out in theory.
I wouldn't mind a Clockwork for Beastcoast. I think it usually paired with an aggressive carry will own Beastmaster. They go for Chen. That's kind of like the discount Enchantress right now.
Yeah, that's its first game, right?
Correct. It's so discounted it was uncontested before this game. No bans and no picks.
Wow.
Beastcoast are apparently finding value in it.
That's interesting. That's something new. I don't feel like I've watched a single Chen this tournament yet.
No, that's literally uncontested. Like uncontested means no picks, no deny, or no bans, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Are we finding a third answer to Overlord, perhaps?
Wait, when does Chen control Ancients with the Shard?
It's been so long since
I think the Shard is now what allows him to take Ancients.
Yes, and then the Ags gives you
linked to
martyrdom.
the level of Hand of God at all?
Yes. The number of Ancients you can take is linked to Hand of God. That sounds correct.
Yeah, if you want more, you need more points to Hand of God. Yeah.
And would you not want this Chen to be a core then? I know a lot of teams have experimented with the offlane Chen. We've seen it a few times. We saw it in Lima group stages a few times. It did not look good, but we've seen it.
I think it's okay.
That's not like a sacred hero?
I do want it to be.
I'm investigating the Pro Tracker to see if he's been running it recently.
I don't feel like he has, though, because I feel like Sacred just plays 3 or 4 heroes very well.
Yep.
But does not like to adjust his gameplay that much.
Correct. I'm looking at his Pro Tracker. It's Doom, Timbersaw, Doom, Timbersaw, Doom, Death Prophet, Primal Beast.
Yeah, so this is a carry Chen, and I'm going to say that I don't like it. Honestly, I don't like it. I think it's cool that they're willing to experiment. I think the bot lane could go very well, and maybe that's what they're looking for. Just some carry here to take advantage of Chen's early game presence. But I feel like now they just go ET on OG, right? They love this hero that wasn't block picked.
I think the theory behind the Chen is that the worst part about being a carry versus beast is that you get harassed out by the axes. So usually people pick something like IO, just like an Undying, some headdress buyer, or some sustain-based 5. So I can see what they're going for. I also think there's a reason why Chen's uncontested.
Yes. And that's because he is bad right now.
Yeah, are you saying that because like Divine Favor gives the sustain necessary in lane?
I'm saying you go like you can level Divine Favor, and you're also a support that goes headdress.
Okay.
That's like I'm saying like there's not very many supports out there that are happy to just like buy a headdress level 1. And that might be what they end up going for. But they do respond with the Undying Drow. This is right out of Team Spirit's playbook. Beastmaster, Undying Drow.
And it's a strong lane, right?
It
and
is.
Also, Undying as a hero counters Sacred's hero pool. Like, he does exceptionally well at pushing him away from lane. And Drow Ranger has been one of the most banned heroes this tournament. She doesn't make it through many games, but now you've secured your top lane in the Undying and Drow combination. You've potentially secured your bottom lane because, as we mentioned, Beastmaster can come back quite easily, even if his lane gets countered. And I've never seen a Beastmaster fail to just do ancient stuff.
It doesn't
unless you invade, which
No,
they do
it
have the
doesn't.
Ember, to be fair.
I was about to ask. So, like, you
Yeah.
talked about this almost 100% being Dark Mago Tiny. Are we looking at a Sacred Tiny? Are we looking at a Sacred Ember?
Snap.
Sacred Snapfire with a
Yeah.
Snowfield Tiny?
Yeah.
You're not looking at 2 strength heroes against Undying.
Yeah.
We're finally seeing the flex. It is finally happening.
Right into an Undying. They're flexing their way into a double strength Undying lane.
That part's not so fun, but early level 6 on the snap means you do have a lot of aggressive potential in terms of contesting the
You do kill the
Beastmaster.
Tombstone in lane if you take a point in Lil Shredder early. So
Yep,
there's
that's
I think she's probably one of the best strength heroes in all of Dota against Undying.
It's a good adjustment too, right? Because you can build Greaves, and you do need the Greaves aura versus the Beastmaster.
That's a sweet PL ban, though, I gotta say. There's not many good PL games, but I actually feel like Hector might have gone for it here versus the Undying and the Drow.
It's Hector.
Are we assuming that this Chen is going to build Shard instead of Mech, and that Undying will be the one, and then Snap will be the one?
I think we can all safely assume he wants the Shard at 15 minutes, assuming that the Beastmaster goes for the Helm of the Overlord. The question is, as DM, do you respect that the support is countering you?
No, 100%. No respect.
Because he has to walk up and still take it.
Yeah,
You know,
come get it.
You're going to get silenced by Drow and just die instantly if you try to do that. What's the range? It's actually relevant. I don't know what the range
It's on Persuasion?
Yeah,
It's like 600.
600. That's pretty low.
Yep.
Okay, so I feel like TA Ember is a very snowbally matchup. You have the Flame Guard to deal with the Refraction, so it's good if you want to gank her. So if we're looking to see Schofield Tiny roam towards mid in the mid game, I think the TA could have some issues, but he might be stuck helping the Snapfire top against the Undying lane. A TA 1v1 usually wins this lane because the Meld Strike on a melee hero that's kind of low armor.
Yeah. And I think this was a very clear TV pick just because there's not really anything left in the pool, and TV can burn through this TA's Refraction easily. It's also just a solid late game carry. But I feel like this VZM TA came out just because he wants to play versus his Ember mid, because during the group stages, he got absolutely bodied by Sumail's Ember in the Ember versus TA matchup.
Okay.
So I feel like he wants to do it again. It's coming from that, and honestly, I think he might succeed because he's set up for success on the side of his supports. They can counter rotate really easily if the Ember starts to dive into him, and I just don't feel like outside of the Tiny getting an early blink, there's that much threat going on into the TA. Like maybe the Chen rotates into mid and takes her tower, but then she just goes into the jungle, and the other side lanes should be strong enough for it not to matter too much.
It is important that DM has a good lane too, because like if you want to rely on those stacks, that's not great if you have TA on your team, right? You know, you're kind of hoping to provide net worth for everyone on the team, because Drow's going to be up top, TA's going to be kind of in there, so presumably they're going to have a good time. I'm not really that concerned.
That's actually a really good point, though.
But actually, a lot of carries have been staying in their jungle for a while and just leaving the triangle to their offlaner early on, just because there are only 2 camps in the triangle now as opposed to 3. So they find that they actually have more gold in the jungle, and they'll have their support set up an early ward, right?
Yeah, so maybe Chu will stack the main jungle and let BZM take that.
I think that's what'll happen, at least for the first 15 minutes, and then there'll be the weird triangle interactions, but before that it should be okay.
Yeah, I want to say that Terrorblade is generally bad against Drow, but we've seen Hector build AC on Terrorblade like 3 games in a row.
That's right.
So that base armor is the only thing getting removed, so if he does go for that, maybe this matchup isn't as bad as I think it is on paper. It's good against the rest of their lineup, the TB, but Drow traditionally does counter him, so I'm leaning a bit towards OG's draft.
But Brian, you haven't answered the most important question. What color of Arcana TB scares you the most?
Oh, I'd say the white one.
The white one?
The white one. I've only seen it a few times, but that one's terrifying.
That's the most expensive one. Some of the cosmetics that I like looking at, I'm picturing a black suit and red ties. Ladies and gentlemen, when we get into one, pandas.
Prepare for battle.
play Dota. Just play Dota, guys.
Chen is not quite a staple of this squad, but it was decently picked up last year when they were a few different core members of the team, back when Whisper was still on the squad, for example, but it was always Stinger's hero. And they had a lot of success with it on Beastcoast, except for a single game, Avery. They lost one game at the Arlington Major. It was actually a game that eliminated them from the Arlington Major. And can you guess who it was against?
Arteezy?
No, they actually beat Arteezy at TI with them. But they lost to OG with the Chen, and that was what eliminated them from the Arlington Major and allowed OG to go just that bit further in the lower bracket. Now, in this group stage number 2 here at DreamLeague, we're already off to a bit of a rocky start for Beastcoast as they've given away first blood.
Maybe back down that road of the Chen loss, an old friend to welcome them. This looks like kind of a tough Chen game in some ways. I don't know how aggressive you can get with this hero anymore. If it was kind of the old Chen where you could be aggressive with early creeps and create roaming pressure, I think you'd have a lot more play options and messing with the TA, invading the jungle areas earlier. But you're not going to get boars off the beast lane because he's just going to go axes. You're not going to have the strongest jungle creeps because your persuasion got nerfed a bit. And then you have to play into Undying, and I've always felt that Undying is one of the worst Chen matchups. Unless you can reliably kill Tombstone, which they have Little Shredder. Sure. There's some hope there. That's not always reliable. Like, if Snapfire dies first, the fight gets weird. This Tombstone just makes those pushes really difficult. So I'm kind of leaning towards OG a little bit here. I think this Undying Drow has proved a very tough cookie to crack for a lot of teams. We'll see if they're up to the task. We did see that Hector Terrorblade go quite ham. I'm expecting great things. Another Assault Cuirass, as was mentioned, perhaps on the menu.
Yeah, and another thing that Beastcoast or this squad used to do quite a bit, Stinger and Hector, was that they would, when they draft Chen, they would very often draft Illusion Heroes for Hector. Now, maybe that is just coincidence because Hector drafts a lot of Illusion Heroes, but maybe it's a part of their strategy of just overwhelming Zoo push.
What is happening right now?
An attempt to stop a pull that is not working. So instead, farm a neutral wave.
Okay, that was actually kind of cool. I guess he got a big camp out of it.
He gets level 2 off of it.
Oh, pretty nice. Gotta keep that trick in mind. That looked really weird. I wasn't sure what he was trying to do, but I guess that ends up working out. You don't get the pull stop, so Taiga's gonna be happy with that one, and it's gonna reset equilibrium here as K1 takes his wave under the tower. So where this wave ends up is probably not gonna be too happy for East Coast. But Hector will be happy because he doesn't have to spend any region.
Has been killed.
And Stinger will be happy for killing a courier.
Oh, that's a pretty nice courier kill. Prevents a lot of the region going in his Beastmaster, so he's sitting on nothing.
Not for you.
Probably can't abuse it with this lane. That's always a downside. These illusion carries with Chen, unless it's the Chaos Knight. I feel like your aggressive potential is non-existent.
Yeah.
It can be sad for this hero because then you just have to get the levels the hard way, which is, I guess, pulling creeps to big camps and killing them.
You know, I find it interesting. He's level 2, but he still hasn't leveled that second ability yet. I guess waiting to see if there's a penitence kill opportunity with Metamorphosis.
There's still that build you can go, where you can go Medallion, Solar, Drum. Not necessarily in that order, but you get those 2 big items and you max penitence. And the right-click burst is significant. I would actually prefer that build because I just think Divine Favor does not exist anymore. The spell has been taken out of the game. Maybe later it's okay as an armor aura, but early on, like 1 armor in 1 region, is that worth a skill point?
It's truly terrible.
I just don't think it is. You're better off buying a branch on each of your heroes.
Yeah, seriously.
Radiant's
Stinger will lose his courier in return, and he will take that penitence. That's kind of what I want to see. The talents for penitence are not bad either if you can get there. It's usually you don't get there with the experience, but you get 25 damage, plus 12% slow. It's almost like Valve are sending you a message through the Chen airways.
They really want you to level penitence and not go divine favor because they nerfed it out of existence. I see.
Centaur will chase Taiga all the way back to his base.
Get him, boy.
He gets another pull off. OG being really annoying in this off lane. Downside is DM's net worth is suffering as he does get zoned off these waves. Meanwhile, Schofield finding the kill on the Undying. Not first blood because Sacred fed that earlier, but that's still a big kill to get. Anytime you can take this Undying off the early laning phase, you're super happy. You're removing it from his highest damage window. Double strength lane into Undying. Where are you at now, Brian?
At the same time, he does come back with full mana and then just starts spamming decay on you again. So,
yeah, but you already have boots on both your heroes up here.
Yeah, I know that's true.
This lane's going better than I would have expected.
Are fortified.
And I mean, they're gonna pull some more waves for themselves on top of it. Extra XP going into Schofield. It's got to feel nice for Beastcoast here.
I like that. Sacred covers the pull by making sure Yuragi can't come in and hit him with some frost arrows and generally just be kind of annoying. So they'll just tank the creep wave and try and keep it right in front of their tower. Just nice. DM, he's gonna maybe die here. Yep, the final hit comes in from Stinger. Didn't really need too much help from his carry, honestly. Hector was just able to focus on CSing.
Warmed down through that regen differential. Remember, that courier snipe earlier prevented DM getting any tangles on his lane, and that's what results in that kill. So little early pickups here for Beastcoast, making it work.
So we got the double ensnares. Doing a lot of damage to Taiga, kicking him out of lane once again.
Chen's felt pretty nice so far.
Yeah,
I like the impact. He's zoning Taiga, forced the lane pull, got a good courier snipe, gets a kill for Hector. Hector's free farming down here. Can't prevent the boar levels from the beast, who DM is still skilling it, but he does not want to summon them on the lane. Some nice early pressure coming out.
Yeah, I mean, the wins that they've gotten with this Chen.
Look at this nets for the meta.
Trying to kill them. Nice glimpse back. That'll actually save DM's life. Meanwhile, mid lane, a little 2v2 action. Nothing's going to come of it. But the wins they've gotten against international teams are not insignificant. I mean, they played half of their games against South American teams, but Team Aster, Entity, Shopify Rebellion, all three of those teams they've beaten with Chen on the big stage.
That was a slightly different Chen, I think.
What, back of the Aster period?
I think that Chen, if we're talking Arlington Major, that was a really broken Chen.
No doubt. But more so, it just says that Stinger's pretty proficient with the hero, at least, right?
Or that Chen was just Omega broken. And it made up for him being terrible. No, his Chen is good. He's been playing it for a long time. He plays the micro heroes. East Coast busting it out of nowhere when you thought it wasn't viable. And he is going that Medallion Penitence build. I'm happy to see, because I think that is the viable route on this hero if you are going to play him. It'll also help bring you into the early Roshan here if you're Beast Coast.
He's not going to get the courier. Let's see if he gets out with his life.
Trying to bait him back with it.
Yeah. I mean, he does have 7 stick charges.
Radiant's top tower.
He's going to pop it, go for the TP out with the melt. It does far too much damage against a hero with no armor.
Now the question is, was that worth it?
I think it would have been worth it if he went a little loop, you know? Instead of just putting himself back in that corner, if he just did a little circle around, yeah.
That's probably close to even for BZM. The upside is you gave some XP to Chew on the mid lane, who is struggling in that top. So now he's almost up to level 4. Maybe you can play some more for this triangle stacks, which Taiga's been getting up the entire time. That is the comeback mechanism for DM after a very rough laning phase, sitting at level 4, bottom 4 net worth below the Chen. He's had a rough time in this lane. East Coast have played it damn well.
Nice catch. I don't know what happened here, but a rotation from Dark Mago does result in a kill on Yuragi. Do you think Chen plus Ember Spirit, you think they can maybe invade and take some of those stacks away?
Possibility. It's just hard. You really need level 5 on Chen to start stealing these stacks efficiently. You could bring everybody there if you're Beast Coast. It's an option, some of the early creeps.
It's definitely something you're going to have to constantly think about, right? Because it's not just Beastmaster, it's Drow and TA. Like, all three of these heroes use the triangle.
I think it's a fight you think about if you're Beast Coast for sure. Especially if you can get to level 5 on Chen, because they know what's happening. It's been scouted with the creeps from Stinger.
Oh, nice toss away. Mago.
EZM some more.
He gives them an opportunity. Oh, they got the change with the kisses. Nice TP in from Sacred. One of the big advantages of this core Snapfire is that your TP in is actually much more impactful because you can just instantly drop the kisses. You don't have to like actually run into a fight or anything.
That's the product of Chu being forked off that top lane. They got a lot of extra levels on Sacred. He's able to easily join that fight, clean him up, clean up the tombstone.
Double tornadoes. Stinger. He's going to take a decent amount of this.
They're coming to kill Taiga as well with another meta pop. This safe lane has proved dividends.
Nice sandwich.
Now you give him a boar on top of it.
Tower has fallen.
Chen's level 5. He's cruising.
Really is.
Why was no one playing this hero?
Those tornadoes, man, are so crazy. Oh, surrounded by too many heroes.
The boulder from the shard golem.
Burned him out. BZM lost his refraction so quickly with that full army behind him, plus the flame guard.
Honestly, this is just an impressive Chen performance already. He's done so much off the laning phase alone, which is normally where this hero can suffer on trying to get to level 3, trying to get to level 5. Stinger's just made it look easy, making this hero look busted.
They know Schofield's here. They do. And TP out. Nice. Very nice. Didn't even TP back to base, which he doesn't have any HP, but
he just went mid, so he can still join some plays here. Soak that mid XP as Dark Mago is looking for Yuragi top round 2. Doesn't have a haste room, but he's level 9.
Sacred with 2 whiffs in a row against Chu. That elusive zombie. It's got some moves, I guess.
Now they want to punish Stinger, who's just been farming your triangle here for what seems like forever.
They will be able to put him down.
Yeah, they are tired of this Chen. Almost killing Taiga with the creeps. It's a lot of attention that a 5 is soaking up on the map right now.
Yep.
Back so much attention that you're just losing your top tower. As Chu had to vacate the area,
Dire's top tower
he has not gotten early tombstone fights or kills. Set him back a decent amount levels wise. I don't think they're going to give him the tome either, because you kind of need this tome going to Taiga, who's going to eat it up to get level 6 on Disruptor, which means Chu is going to have to make up his old somewhere else in this game.
Dire's top
Gotta get that team fight.
Similarly, Stinger is going to get his level 6 very soon, so that'll be a big boon in team fights. They might need it. OG. Smoke rotation. Back into the safe lane after you lost your tower. That's very interesting.
And the smoke did not pop how they wanted it to.
No, and the kisses are raining in. Might be able to get the kill on Taiga. Oh, he's getting the shots on point, and the sleight of fist finishes him off. Very nice. Schofield's even going to look for an avalanche tossback. The tombstone does make things a lot more difficult.
That's just plus 125 right there, though.
Yep, true.
Sacred eats it up with the Mortimer alligator. What is this thing actually? Is it crocodiles and alligator?
Is the Chen? The Chen's beast?
No, the Mortimer mount.
Yeah, the Mortimer. Reptile of some sort, yeah.
Another meta.
Is under attack.
Hector has gotten a lot of value out of the metas this game. Feels like every one he's either gotten a kill or tower pressure. This is an active terribly.
And in fact, that kill on Taiga, he got both with it. A kill and a tower.
And the upside is when your Terrorblade is just involved and you're going this Penitence Medallion drum build on Chen, the physical damage amp is going to be very fast out of the gate.
You think that's Stinger's call, or you think that's Hector's call?
That's Hector for sure. You fight Breakout, Hand of God gonna heal everybody up. And do you have the damage here if you're OG? Does not look like it right now.
No, you certainly do not. Looking for the toss to get it on the illusion. Can the illusion finish him off? Maybe. Oh, Yuragi dies. K1 Hector picks up a double, and Mago gets a third kill out the gate.
This game is getting out of control for OG very quickly, just off the lane pressure from Beastcoast. And the issue is your lineup is kind of predicated around this TA Beastmaster Undying, getting Ancients, getting Roshan, kind of taking those objective-oriented fights. If you don't have anywhere to go on the map, and all of a sudden Beastcoast at some point just walk in the Roach Pit with the Penitent and Strums, it's going to be a world of pain. As Hector gets involved in another killing spree for the 3-0 and 2 Terrorblade.
Yeah, where's the Hector that only cares about creeps?
Are we sure this is Hector?
Yeah, might be somebody else.
This isn't his twin brother?
Maybe it's a negotiation. Stinger says, I will get you the prospecting aura if you help me kill heroes.
Radiant's middle tower.
That's true. Is he running it around on him, though? He's not. That's the problem. Gotta put these creep on somebody.
just got drums. Oh man, penitence, drums.
It's gonna hurt. I mean, he's taking your tier 2 bottom. Nobody here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The rally is just going to town. Flag bearer creep. Finally, DM shows up. That's 2/3 of your tier 2. This is a lot of map pressure coming out from a 5 that OG do not feel like they want to respond to. Just trying to out-farm the map right now. Get back in a position where they can take team fight with some big core items. It's going to be Deso for BZM. He's halfway there. And probably this Hurricane Pike for Yuragi.
I like how farming the enemy ancients is simultaneously a sign that you are having a great game or a sign you're having a terrible game. Just depending on the circumstances, right? Are you farming the enemy ancients because your entire jungle is covered and you have to sneak in farm wherever you can? Or is it because you own the map and you're able to take the enemy's map away from them?
And in some cases, it's one and the same.
In this case, it's definitely BZM just scrounging for whatever farm he can find because his own triangle, his own jungles, completely occupied by Beastcoast forces.
That's a BZM courier going down on the back of that with the hammer.
Radiant's middle tower.
Slow his farm rate a little bit as he hides in the shadows. You can hide, but Roshan can't. And another meta usage is going to yield Hector some more gold than just getting the neutral creeps. It's like be one of the most active East Coast teams I've seen in a long time. Everybody joining in on the party.
A gift from the
Feels like everybody's kind of taken from each other here. I mean, we've talked about how the SA and NA teams are employing a faster push. Liquid is obviously playing some very fast Dota, have been for quite some time. But this push element especially. East Coast bringing it back now with the Chen pickup.
One of the nice interactions in these Chen and Chantress lineups versus the Beastmaster as well is when you push Beastmaster, he does not respond well often. He does a little better nowadays with the Axe build or the Auras, but in general, push heroes are susceptible to other push heroes. So if you get there faster, they kind of just have to trade somewhere on the map, but they're not that great in the 5-on-5 when they're behind on the Auras, behind for the Aegises. They're going to try and take the fight, finish off the Chen first. That's a good target.
All right. Big team fighter. Support is gone. OG will once again defend their tier 2 just in time. Schofield's going to be caught here, or is Schofield doing the catching? He tosses him back in. Does manage to get the blink. Oh, Hiss is raining in, though, and the beautiful chain lines up a blast. Sacred is able to get one. Mago the up, or Yuragi and Taiga both fall. And hey, another 125.
I think he's got every tombstone in this game. Just cleaning him up with the level 1 shredder. Max value. 3 tombstones. Yeah, he's got every one. I guess that doesn't necessarily mean he got everyone, but
of the tombstones that have died, he's gotten everyone.
And now you're just looking high ground. 17 minutes? Are we this bold? Without the Chen? Hector says no, but Dark Lago says I'm gonna slap it once.
No reason not to. Might as well at least get the farm if it's safe. And they can take the outpost. They've got other tier 2s that I'm fairly certain they can get pretty easily at this point. And then, I mean, the rest of the game, in some ways, kind of plays itself for Beastcoast, right? They're probably just going to wait until they get Scotty on Terrorblade, and then maybe second Roshan.
I don't even know if you wait second Rosh.
Yeah.
I think you have meta here. I can really just see early high ground push coming through, forcing OG back to their base.
Now, there is a certain bit of urgency for Beastcoast, right? Because Terrorblade does not like the Drow Ranger matchup.
Definitely doesn't. But we've seen Hector fight through these counter matchups with the itemization, with the AC. Some of these Blink Terrorblade builds can just get on top of Drow. When you're ahead net worth like this, the matchup does not matter. You're just going to get outpaced and outdamaged. So there's some urgency, but it's not very urgent. It's some slow urgency here. East Coast continue to push their way. I mean, we're still trying to get Helm of the Overlord out here for DM as it flies on the courier. You're bleeding on the map.
Sacred, now it's his turn to do a little bleeding. A lot of bleeding.
Is it?
Maybe a little bit of healing. Tries to cookie back in. Oh, he gets away. Oh, the trap.
Damage.
No, not enough.
Mech, Hand of God, Big Juan. A lot of VHP on Grandma here. EZM ended up going EKB over that Deso as well. So maybe that courier snipe helping delay it a bit. Feels like he just needs to be able to man up in the fight, prevent a big thunder going off if it happens. But you're gonna miss a lot of this early burst damage.
Oh boy, Yuragi is poor, man.
Say that again.
Yuragi is poor, man.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Jesus. It's half his net worth.
That's a rough graph. At least it's not going down.
Sure. That is true. He could be losing net worth. I've seen some carries lose some net worth. And a game like this happens.
Yeah, you've casted some NA matches in your time.
Yeah. A couple of them.
Seen a couple items killed. This is the early high ground push that I don't think you have to wait. Scott.
Gonna go for the toss back. Taiga defends himself with the static storm, gets the glimpse back on Schofield, and will not be saved by the cookie. So Rocky,
a little over anxious there.
Yeah, he really wanted. I mean, you kill the disruptor, then your siege feels pretty safe, I think. But Taiga just a little bit faster than Schofield.
Well, you got OG back, but I do think that push should have gone better for Beastcoast. I think you just let the creeps go higher and you're going to see somebody, then you make the tiny jump. Just doing it preemptive there. Not the correct order of operations. Still, you will get the Scotty on Hector. He is very strong.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Keep pressuring the map, keep farming it up, keep building the auras. Now you're at the point where Chen is going to start to scale, and Stinger has Shard as well. So that Hell of the Overlord, you got nothing out of it here on DM. And now you got to be careful of when you put that in the fight, because it's going to get yoinked.
Yep. He's got the Shard already on Chen, and can only have one Ancient right now. Gets another 2 levels, so he can have a second one.
You can't always yoink it back. That's kind of the upside.
A gift from the Tempest of Battle.
Yeah, I guess you just kind of make sure it's Helm of Overlord is off cooldown.
DM is just going to feed it here. Miss Micro, double boar, and Ice Shaman. That's a lot. This is a lot of gold. You don't want to be giving these summons up on the map. It's also map pressure. If you hide it in the trees, maybe they leave, then it comes back out.
Yeah, it also means he has to take farm away from his other carries, because he has to take one of the Ancients away from them.
And meanwhile, the Dark Troll army.
Yeah, the triple trolls.
Built in Isengard.
The Urukai.
Feast upon their flesh.
Drift rewarded.
Towers are back on the menu, boys. BZM tossed back beautifully by Schofield for yet another pickoff, and the tier 2, the final tier 2 will fall.
The skeletons are coming. This is not the time to die.
Marching towards victory. Static Storm will actually maybe kill the army. So there goes a lot of skeletons.
Radiant's top tower.
One way to pad the stats. Just got 15 lags.
Oh, the final kiss nails him.
All right, who's Hector sundering here? Who's going to be the victim?
It's definitely Stinger.
It's definitely going to be Stinger.
It's 100%.
It's coming. You might not know it. It's coming.
Another toss back. Schofield goes for a second round to much applause.
Trade his life out. Just don't have Tombstone right now. It's dead, and that's your biggest AoE control. Without that, there's not much dissuading the push. As the buffs all flow onto Hector here.
Oh, they want to stick around, finish up that barracks.
Not gonna get finished here.
Okay.
I think he could have manned up. Still had Thunder in the tank.
Think so too, but
they will show mercy.
They will.
They will take their time to rebuild the troll summoner armies.
Oh, he's gonna add a mage alongside all those soldiers. So there's a little bonus armor for the Terrorblade before we get the AC, which he's gonna build eventually, but I believe right now he's going BKB. Yep.
Radiant are scanning.
And then he'll go AC. So this isn't even like the strongest Beastcoast is going to be. Like a much bigger push comes when they get second Roshan plus BKB AC. And that'll just be overwhelming. Perhaps Schofield is going to be caught here.
Just going to break that smoke and tank it for the boys.
Does have Mago with a BKB right on top of all these heroes.
Just dealing a lot of damage.
Sacred does not have kisses, but Mago by himself can get one.
They can glimpse it back.
They can't get a Static Storm on him. He's dead now. Okay. Trading out some kills, definitely good. Now the kisses are up though. OG, gotta be careful. Yuragi, he needs some help. Gets a little bit forced out. Rip throws out the damage, but Hector pops BKB. Nice Hurricane Pike. Gets over the Roshan cliff and gets away. Boy, that was a dangerous position there for OG.
Trying to bait him into this tombstone that was hidden in the pit. It's a nice attempt at a fight there. You got to start making Slain happen, because if you give up that next Roshan, that high ground defense looks really rough.
Yeah.
I respect that smoke. You get something out of it. You get a big Ember kill. That's going to help your TA get back in this game as he crawls his way to even network. It's a nice move. Honestly, these moves are hard to make. The 5M moves when you're this behind. You know, Beastcoast are going to expect that they have high ground position. It's just a tough situation.
I do kind of wonder that was a little bit disjointed of Beastcoast, and we've seen this happen with them before.
We have.
Hector and Stinger were both walking away from that fight, whereas Mago and Sacred were walking towards it.
It's definitely something that can happen with this team in the team fights. I'm not sure what causes it. It's probably just Hector wants to farm and they want to fight.
Yeah. I mean, Mago certainly knows he is very strong and probably felt like he could take them all there. He was incorrect about that.
I don't know what he's doing up here, but maybe he doesn't either. Nonetheless, you know, one way to sync up that team fight when your carry wants to farm, Cap, is you just throw him in.
Oh, okay.
We have Ags on Sacred.
I thought you were going to say always listen to the carry. That's my rule.
No, you never listen to him.
No,
Instead, you gobble and chuck his ass in the middle of the engagement and say, I'm syncing you up with the Ember, whether you like it or not, Hector.
That sounds like a great way to get your carry to kill his items.
I thought that's the goal of every Dota game.
Successful reports?
I mean, I'm pretty sure, you know, that's why I subscribe to Dota Plus. When I go in the game, that's one of the goals. It's like the 3-star objective, get your carry to kill 3 items. I get that every time on US East.
Man, you're so good. Avery is a man who focuses on objectives.
That's what they should make. They should be updating Dota Plus. They should make Dota negative.
The Griefer bingo?
Yeah, a bunch of Griefer goals.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What's the free space in Griefer bingo?
End mid.
Yeah. Stinger gonna be caught out here, but Schofield gets, once again, the Static Storm stops him from being able to get this toss back. Taiga does have Schofield's number, but Beastcoast is just so much stronger in these fights, perhaps. Maybe not. Yuragi.
Tombstone is destroying them. It's back in the pit. They can't see it.
Yeah, they can't get to it. Roshan's dealing with it slowly but surely.
He is killing it.
He's doing it just one creep hit at a time. ACM goes in pretty deep there. K1 Hector is still around with his meta.
I mean, he has BKB too.
Okay, Roar's gonna stall him up. He doesn't manage to get away. They manage to get the chains onto BCM. He's got to be hit. The send! Full send on out. Doesn't get the drow and gets glimpsed backwards, so couldn't even get one of the support kills. OG, I mean, considering...
They're pulling these fights out. They really are. And the tombstone in the pit has done wonders for them both times.
Radiants are scanning.
Nice positioning by Chu. And they're getting far back on these cores. That's a BKB finish for Yuragi. On top of a Crystallis plus Shard for BZM. Some of the damage is starting to come in. If you can kite this Terrorblade around, kill everybody else, wait out the BKBs, get somebody caught in a Static Storm, that is a route to victory here. That meta will not last forever. Even without it, K1 feels strong enough to force Roshan.
Oh, gotta go Scepter, so that's a really nice. Gets the toss back on Chu without immediately dying. K1 Hector's just kind of charging forward at Yuragi, now running backwards. The retreat. Back to their high ground.
What a creep launch.
What a beautiful hit and the follow-up jump in cookie.
Oh, Sacred.
That was beautiful.
Absolutely decimates them. Doesn't need to throw Hector, and he's just throwing a Chen creep. I don't even know what that was. Doesn't matter. It's a brick to the face. That slashed out any hope OG had of contesting this Roshan. That's also the difference when Schofield actually finds a jump. When he finds a dying first, forces an awkward tombstone that instantly gets killed by Shredder. all of a sudden your zone control goes out the window.
Yeah.
And the committal is way easier for Beastcoast.
DM is cutting waves while this happens, but watch that one again.
It's also a product of how far ahead Hector is in this game. You just can't focus him.
Yeah, it was a bore, and he ends up force staffing into it. A triple hit for Sacred, followed up by the double cookie. Beautiful stuff. Let's head back into the game where Beastcoast are going to finish up this Roshan now.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Quick little thunder on Stinger. Remind him who the one position is. Stay down, son. Immortality. Now they shard Aegis to Dark Mago here. Suddenly Ember is a huge threat in these fights. You're gonna have to deal with him twice. I don't think you can deal with Hector once. So who can you deal with? I guess troll skeletons. Clear them out first.
You can handle those, yeah.
The issue is the initiation is coming to you whether you like it or not now. As the gobble up is going to send somebody in. However, big Ags pickup for Taiga. I don't know how he got an Ags this game, but he did get one. I guess Brown Boots, Windlace into Ags, that'll do it. His net worth is entirely this item. You're gonna need a big Ags drop if you're Taiga here.
I am very surprised that Beastcoast is gonna go high ground before they have this AC. He's like flying it out to him right now.
I don't think he can die though.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
What is gonna kill him? Very defensive Tombstone trying to bait out the fight. They won't catch Schofield on another awkward jump.
Yeah, he is not getting away. Knows it too. Even if he could get back to his team, he'd just be glimpsed. Speaking of,
they got him before the jaw.
Mago. Oh, he gets the BKB off before the Ag Static Storm.
Ooh, did he know it was coming? I don't know if he did, but either way, lucky to get out of there. That would have been Aegis. I'm gonna try slowing down Hector, get some stacks on Kisses to try and cover, reposition. Taiga steps too far. Big Centaur coming in, stomped.
Silent Dom, Cookie goes forward, and Hector does manage to get off the Thunder. That's a little bit of HP, and Yuragi's going to be forced backwards here. Mago's going to chase.
Try to commit.
After him, and...
doesn't have BKB here.
Yeah, that's going to be his first life. Another great shot from Sacred. Boy, this man's a goddamn sniper out here with these globs. Or maybe an artillery man. He's going to try and back away, but these traps and the slows from the frost and everything.
Yeah, but where's Hector? Hector's in your face.
Once again, Hector doesn't care what his team is up to. He just focuses on objectives. Classic Hector.
There's no other carry player does this, man. It's just a full team fight raging. He's just hitting a range racks and leaves. Good luck, boys. I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah.
Did finish up AC in the middle of that. The armor is online. That is a decent team fight for Beastcoast. Not a game ender. OG, hold on. We'll have another chance to get something happening with that Disruptor Ags that they were looking for. A bit easier when you don't have Aegis either. Maybe that was some of the hesitation from Taiga. Like, do I really want a Disruptor Ags this Ember with Aegis? Now he can just throw it on anybody. It's going to be a good go.
They got a scan on Schofield. They know somebody's up here, and they spot him with the Hawk.
I want to Axel Tiny, but I guess you'll take it. Only 80 seconds cooldown, not the biggest thing in the world. OG will just lock it off. Honestly, Schofield's had a rough one. I feel like he's had really good games this tournament, but even in this winning game, I feel like Schofield he's struggling to find the jump initiations.
I would say most of that is Taiga's good play of just like him instantly responding with Static Storm a lot of times.
Ooh. There's that Hector throwing. You have to toss me. That's what I always think of when I see this.
Absolutely.
Do you know that reference, Cam?
Reference Lord of the Rings twice in this cast. Of course I know.
I have to check, I don't know. Kind of culturally illiterate.
Culturally illiterate? How dare you?
Do you know that reference?
A tool to teach.
No. Yeah, that's because you're culturally illiterate. Octarine from Sacred.
From Beastcoast.
Now you can toss Hector in on a faster cooldown. That's gonna feel good. Who's he throwing?
They're just going straight into it.
I mean, why not? You still don't have an answer for Terrorblade. All your damage is physical. Now he has AC plus 28 armor on Terrorblade here. You are not piercing that. The Chen aura is in full effect.
Avalanche goes out, they spotted the Disruptor, and they wanted to be able to go for that kill. Roar goes out, Taiga trying to reset, trying to keep this static storm, which is so important for them to be able to win a fight. But at the same time, they're losing BZM. He just dies, chased down by Hector, who this time decided to hit heroes first and buildings after.
He'll get them all.
He's making another toss back.
Why leave? Just end the game.
Absolutely. A.K.A goes out there. Oh, toss backwards, but throwing the Terrorblade on top of the two of them. Yuragi overwhelmed by the damage. Once again, the cookie chains the stuns perfectly. Yes, they do have buybacks, though.
This is our chance to get Hector max hypo stacks on him.
Silenced, Avalanche. Oh, the silence is wearing out. He can get a Thunder off, but he can't do it in time. The silence just lasted too long, and now the high ground fountain fight for OG will allow them to defeat Beastcoast in a single fight. But they are completely exposed now.
The gobble up betrays Hector in the end because it sets up for the glimpse. And buybacks are enough to secure the big Terrorblade kill. You know, even after Omegas and all of that, that gold lead only changed by 2,000 gold. So that is an OG victory. We should note that 12,000 damage done by Dark Mago in that engagement. That is a significant amount of damage.
That is a lot.
As Hector did almost none, just clearing through the buildings.
Oh.
Get Goomba Stomp.
2-for-1 special there.
I'm just like, hey, toss me one more time. I'm going to kill you after this game. Thanks. I know that Hector smile. That was not a, we owned them, guys. That was, see? Stinger, we're gonna meet outside after this game. Do that to me one more time. What did we have a talk about earlier? Sacred? What did we have a talk about? I hit buildings, you guys hit heroes. Thank you. Stay in your lane.
Stay in your lane. Do not push me into your lane. Hector is going to try and chase down Yuragi. Instead, we'll get you.
I mean, you have double damage here. It's kind of sad you can't take this.
Yeah.
Nice BKB to avoid the pause.
Nice static storm.
They got both supports.
2 supports, and Hector is zoned out of it too, so they're going to be able to get both the supports cleared through the illusions. Mako is in.
And he's out.
He's not out. He's going to pop his BKB to stop the glitch.
You come middle here. If you can kite this for OG, you're in a good spot.
Yeah, the BKB's wearing out. It's gone now. Can they get any stunts on it?
Yuragi manning up. They're going to chuck Hector in again.
Once again, throw him after Yuragi. Try to hit him with the cookie. Not quite. BZM hidden away. They don't have detection.
He's getting nothing. OG kited it.
Dire's middle tower is under
Somehow they
Dire's
escape
middle tower has fallen.
with nobody dying.
And 2 buybacks on Beastcoast.
Both supports committing to that fight. Remember, Megas are still pressuring your base, so you lost tier 4s that whole time. The creeps are doing the work as Schofield finally.
Schofield gets his victim.
Finds BZM. No buyback for Templar Assassin. Another gobble up. Not sending Hector in this time. The team talk has been had as he wants the throne.
Hector hits the buildings and Beastcoast hit the heroes. And that seems to be a recipe for success in this game number 1. Beastcoast playing victory.
The shadows cannot help you. As you must find some light in a game 2 here. Beastcoast just up the tempo in that early game. It all goes back to the early game with the Chen. With the Tiny finding some early levels, giving it to Sacred as well, who can join those mid-fights with early kisses on Snapfire. Very fast first 10.
Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Let's get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. It could be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save. Though he saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's gonna go down. You do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Coming down to the hooks. Yatsuo still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poke and Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take that left and once again, that's the dieback on the Disruptor. And Yatsuo, what can he do? The poke, it's going to be blocked mid hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed by Collapse. One more right click, he goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys it. And he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Sulfur actually dives a little bit further with the Thunder comes out, the Pod King, he's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get a kill into the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch him and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose. Happy, is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin, Law wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, they just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a Beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, he gets do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
You want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice.
Strong in by the Disruptor, and now they're going to be hitting the win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right it back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side again.
Radiant's middle barracks
siphoning and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive.
Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's a divide right there. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great. He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing. Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I got it, boys. To die
Let's go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbica, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stone from Lulu. Gonna get thrown now over the Bulbica. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control at the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's been a run down at his White Album. It's a dodge. It's a hideaway. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the BKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him, who has to back away. We have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Who is going to drop? Aster, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying before the zone.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's the spot. Big finish profits here.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Overcut, dropping low, the 10th boss back in. They have another kill off Overcut. Doesn't look like it because the Black Hole is there. That's on the Aegis. He doesn't have multi to come back. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the that's able to 100 to 0 here. Like even this Undying inside Scattered Storm, able to then get up with Slash God and throw away.
On that, they have that to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out now. They're in a lot of trouble, but they the team should kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down. Pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. With the avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron did GP. Oh,
they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom. Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo, blown up by Collapse. Has to fight back. Yatoro gets off his BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKBs runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit,
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out of the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's gonna find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with his rapier damage is like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable. Laurel the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is
a monster. Oh, pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's going to get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're going to be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There is no buyback and collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. Mira gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption and self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Ultimate tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the Rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a Rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher shard, right? Because Laryl dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How have they not got the Rapier?
Now there's another DD. I don't think they care. You know what Toronto Tokyo's going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with the Rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. We're waiting for next Roshan, Trent.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like BetBoom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on GPK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge. Oh my god, Arturo shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, BetBoom now.
He's lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the Rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. Oh, this has got to be mentally debilitating for BetBoom.
71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. This isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're going to wait it out and play 60-minute games, long-ass ones. There's a long line. Watch go very far forward. He'll just from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. As Mira gets off one last finger of death, and the turns we got through. They kill GPK. It's a dialect on the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yathro moves forward, gets the damage in. Bill is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for BetBoom now.
Wait,
back. Throw it to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and Lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into BetBoom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at him. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major. Which, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably source it.
It's good. I'm sorry. This shard is actually good. I don't know how you get there. That's all. I actually got a better game at support recently with the shard.
Pretty good.
I think I got
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Oh, yeah.
Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Galileo can use it still on top, he'd be big that.
Maybe that enemy needs to get back.
Shadow Walk is way back to the top. And then if you register with 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody
I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter, is we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high base armor, and he has probably the highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading.
Yeah, he versatile. Terrible. Oh yeah. And frontline a little bit with the shield support, but again,
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. TSM STX victory.
Midas was being, they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Star Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff, keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control, he too is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that kill TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out. The quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, and no Doom available. The BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of snaking managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. The Wolf can't, but Sumail, gets away just barely. Sumail got him controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage from the Psychic now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Morphin stealing that Pango form. And he's doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out, because we have the damage to kill him off. It looks like this one's going to get low, the drive back now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him, be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cores now. Aincrad, the only one left alive in terms of cores. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Bedroom just come in, they're going to start to go up the base, not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, they just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, where the hook comes out. Morblin is this going to be a good, he's got a Satanic. We're going to force that away to tell him to save coming out from phase. He's then really cocky on this Morblin, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again. And the fountain farm, these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move, they look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but Bedroom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Right? I keep my enemies close. Mixed up
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant
away from Envy, it's
like your guys are
really
just dying
getting them
because
anything.
generally core to fight with is also good with the strategy, which is why the reason
That first one.
more minus armor out of Athens Grade for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're winning 3 lanes here, Geeks. So
Lands on him, toss them into the air, they get a kill here on Rubik, he's gonna find out once it goes in, but now it's gonna be careful, they throw it in, no they can't! Lots of damage, look at that, it's not enough. Heroes don't have 5 actions, call it, they have to know,
play to defend power.
Won't finish him off, lots of beyond godlike, they call GG, that's gonna be 2-0 here for the side of Dream.
Not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least hit the 2 stacks off of the Mountain Strike.
Vanish. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Ultimately, this game kind of comes down to just who jumps who. There he goes.
Save him. Damn it, save? Nothing. They've got the coil locking him down. They kick away the bear, but it's not good enough. Meanwhile, that 5 Talon with the back lines getting demolished. John Well is going to be able to get away. The Snapfire couldn't quite finish him off. Let's see if they can force the buyback. Surely they will, but is Geek Slate going to be able to get a successful fight? The use of that buyback.
One of these wolves is bigger than the other.
Yeah, but it's not that big wolf you got to worry about.
It's the little one. X. They're trying to force this punch by, but he is holding it. Discipline. Doesn't care about the racks. And I agree. What the hell do racks mean? Is out. Get the heck.
Middle barracks.
I mean, they need a kickback. I think he'll buy back once they get a kickback from
the re-wolf. Get a pressure charge. Round 2.
As well put into use. Kill the top. Man, he died fast in that little interaction. Now the buyback goes out from Scan. They really want to push this though. You want to go for this Ursa. They managed to get the scythe on him now. He silenced up on the front. Able to get to eat anything. He goes for the refresh. Tubu's in. But he got scythed as well. He touched over a dieback. Tubu just commits with the help of everybody else on the side. I believe they die. Forced now on the run. But Bleed are running down Geek Slate heroes. They have just demolished them. There is no chance, no shot on the side of Geek Slate being able to fight back against this lineup this late.
We're not winning the late game man fight here. Then Tubu's taking it to mad attack speed. He just runs in.
Right here, where's the game? Not getting it pushed in. Profit. Oh, look at that damage coming in from the kisses as well. The back line, Cox being assaulted. Cord's not going to let him get away. Hit force snap. Force them back into hell. What is this man fight? Satanic against all these heroes. He is happy to get so alive, but eventually they Satanic at the BDK can't get in. Oh, the snowball safe. Maybe trying to pick him up. Okay, now they got him maybe with the orb. They can control him up. Another force snap. No way. Don't let Force get away now. This is the end of the game. The Giants Ring gets him over this round. Finishes off the Nature's Prophet. Jenny's down finally died, but they haven't really gone through buybacks on the lead. They've got all their buybacks ready to go, so that is going to be it. Finally, GG is going to be called, and Bleed get their first series win here in the CD. Really do not want to give this one up, but they may just have to here. Oh, there's 3, man. It's over. It's over. It's all over.
Just show them mercy. Throw the towel. Just stop giving this man highlights. It's too much for one day.
Can stun the AM. Stop hitting my tower. They see Kiyotaka. They do. Yeah, they've got the roar on the coil. Who comes out? The hand of God and the Greed. Trying to buy some time. Kiyotaka surviving. He falls away. AM now in trouble, and Aegis is claimed up. Ironcrad trapped in the Sprout. And HR still fighting the Wukongs. Cow. They can't catch the AM. Too quick to blink away. Has the counter spell up, but Ramsey's held his Dragon Tail. They've got him now. AM dead twice. Gilgary's a dragon, but even with that Ghost Scepter burning alive, the Root will catch him. Prophet finds the control. Poor Afterlife dead to Kiyotaka, and Ramses with a mega kill streak clear through one move.
Just not sure. I think that might be it, Gary.
Yeah, even with a triple buyback. There you go. Park Rubik, Beastmaster, there's the third one. No AM for 30 seconds. The building's a forfeit. Enchantress lift up and drag away from Rubik. Saves her for the meantime.
Let's say Kiyotaka's clear to have a little bit of fun now at this point.
It's go time. Do what you want. We got 32-minute tumbler toy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good, great item, by the way.
that thing is busted now. If there's any item I agree has to be like removed from the game, we do need a new cycle of neutral items.
Oh, no fight with fire, they say. I'll just go fight with an arcane rune instead.
Have fun with mega creeps.
Yep.
Arcane storm bottled up.
I mean, they did make a hell of a comeback last game. You know, what is 0% even?
But is that what it is? Oh, yeah, you're right.
It is a 0 currently. You can ban it all away.
Well, Try 1v5. Okay, Ramses has arrived. Bring everybody in. Jump on the side. There's Kiyotaka finding Rubik dead. Puck gone. No buybacks available. That's the end of game 3 in this series. Anti-Mage pummeled down and GG is called. Hellraisers will take things in the end. A very close one though. Series overall. I think one move. Very going to be proud of themselves the past couple of series.
Because he's doing so much damage, but yeah, overwhelming makes more sense because you have a ton of strength.
Yeah, and coming through here now as well. I mean, Kami, he's going to be coming forwards. You see Happy in the river as well. Shigetsu throws himself in the self-clip easy. He's away from this fight and just he needs to wait for them to come back and pull that. He gets 2 kills. He's right down both supports. Trying to go for even more Melduel. He's got that BKB going, but they're looking for the fight, and Malik trying to get himself away from this one. The Chain Frost bounces around, but Malik, can he get himself out? He's going to be polarized. Manifold comes through. Leftington, he's surviving through all this. Shigetsu, he's losing all his teammates. He gets dragged back in. He's going to get killed off.
High ground miss, you're not gonna be all that lucky. There was one high ground miss there from Happy, and the second one does get on top of Melduel. Yeah, at this point in the game, you just can't do anything. That was an Aghanim Scepter reveal from the Disruptor. The thing is, you just get it on the CK, and you can literally see what Hydra are doing in this one. They are running in with heroes. They don't care about the Mana Void, and then once the Mana Void is used, War can do whatever the hell he wants. And Anti-Mage, you don't really want to commit wholeheartedly, but at some point you see that your teammates are dying, and you have to, and then at that point it's just game over. So the way that Hydra are approaching these fights, you can see that Na'Vi at this point, at least in a straight up 5 vs 5, they've got no shot.
No, and it was kind of rough that the Anti-Mage, he was clicking himself to try and get a D-ward, or see where the dive vision was, and for about 2 or 3 seconds he just had to watch his teammates die. By the time he gets into this fight, both of the supports were already dead.
Oh, let's see, Daniel, he does get his ulti onto the storm.
He's dead. He might be able to kill off the Storm Spirit though. He will go down. That's going to be a big one. The buyback comes down now. He's going to try and chip the target onto Leftington. Leftington, can he get himself away with the tether? In fact, they want to fight back into this. They take down the Primal Beast. Primal Beast has to buy back. Big dive in from Warwick now as well. Trying to get on top of Melduel. Melduel, does he lose his life? He absolutely does. He's dead for 105 seconds. No buyback. Daniel, he might be the next one to go down, and this is just going to be Hydra. After having such a slow start, and Na'Vi looking so good coming into this game, Hydra are just absolutely cleaning up in these fights. They take down the Anti-Mage low. Can they get the kill into the Primal Beast once again? Malik, he's caught out. He's not going to be able to get himself up to the fountain. It's 3 heroes dead on the side of Na'Vi, and it's just looking like Hydra looking to take over the base. GG's a call, and this is going to be a 2-0 series here for Hydra.
2 games in a row, Hydra played the same way. I think from start to finish, they never felt.
Camera, he's having too good of a time. Don't level for BKB, that's a bit of the good clips with who we need rage. This is the last stage ever trying to get the shield. Pull back one status for the range. He's got nowhere to go. Get the kill. TK, the Power War is on the Emperor. He's already called GG in the lane. We're going to want Smiles damage out now. It's the LG takes 2 over Aster. Aries getting minutes on the team wipe. And it's a clear the 2 over. You gotta send TSGL to keep a little late. I know that they're playing against
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Now, victory!
It's all about the money. Bling, bling.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay.
They have a bomb there, they have a man.
Is it literally just as simple as just like skewer, isolate somebody so you can get
Radiant's
back
top tower is under
I mean,
attack.
they want to have more buyer.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
They kind of want to pyramids or something.
Dire's bottom barracks is falling. Radiant now have mega.
It's like okay when you force Roshan stuff.
Dire's structures are
Wait, never mind. You're done being smart. I figured it out, alright? Maybe it's gonna go the the Aghanim sector is very
all of my hats, all 30 of them.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
30 hats. My Dota hats.
Well as Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's going to go down. You get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuo still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poach and Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor. And Yatsuo, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys it, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further with the Mortal Thunder comes out, the Pod King, he's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get a kill onto the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch him, cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud, everybody on the side of Hydra. They just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get them. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose. Happy, is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin, Bilal wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks, you know, just do it by foot it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Scouts, you want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Shove is strong in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting the win it back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Jamil is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards Amara. Trying to run from everybody on the side of Gaimin Gladiators.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something. I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's a
23
divine
looking
right
to end.
here. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked. What damage? He's dead.
Oh my god! Nothing! Jeez, less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I got it, bro. It's the dive.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbica, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find Ascetic Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the Bulbica. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control at the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down at this. Oh, White Album, the dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. Oh, they hoping for a save, but the BKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Aster, he's fighting so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying.
And remember, ages that they didn't really care about giving away. Big finish profits.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping low. The 10 toss back in. We have a Bulbica. Doesn't look like it because the Black Hole is there. That's on the Aegis. He doesn't have multi to become back. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get up to Slash God and from away.
They have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, he takes this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is now. They're in a lot of trouble. Maybe what? The team needs to kill him. Okay. All right. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down. Pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. Desperately. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. This is in. Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron did GP. Oh,
they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. Victory. You haven't really never protected yourself.
tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Boom.
Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo is blown up by Collapse. Has to buy back. Yatoro gets up with BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse. BKB runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on this. Refresher blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure. What's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out. Aegis claimed. Lol in the fire. Still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base. They don't catch Nightfall on the way out. He's blinked out of the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage of like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Laurel the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is a monster.
Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's going to get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're going to be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback and collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons.
It's multiple.
Mira gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in for the lull. Disruption of self-save. Barracks taken out. Lull. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of the lull. This lull puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the Rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a Rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher charge, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How have they not got the Rapier?
Now there's another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo's going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with the Rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. We're waiting for next Roshan, Trent.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Betboom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge. Oh my god, Yatoro shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, Betboom now.
He's lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the Rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. This has got to be mentally debilitating for Bet Boom.
Mini 71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, you know, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. You know, this isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're gonna wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long ass one. There's a long line. Watch go very far forward. He'll just from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death and the turns we got through. They killed GPK. It's a dialect of the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy him at a time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Will is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for that boom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. They kill off Nightfall, save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into that boom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. Oh, there's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit. Look at them. Look at Mira. Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major.
Was nope.
Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably source it.
It's good. I'm like, this shard is actually good. I don't know when you find it. I don't know how you get there. I'm not sure.
Pretty good.
I mean, I think they got
bottom barracks has fallen.
Oh, yeah. Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Galileo is still on top, you can take that. Maybe that actually needs to get back to the top. Shadow Walk is way back to the top. And you read it to 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody tells me stuff.
I will say the other thing about Bounty Hunter for the Lions is we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Axe. He does have extremely high damage. I guess he probably has highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading.
Yeah, he's versatile. Terrible. Oh yeah. And frontline a little bit of this shield, but again,
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
TSM FTX victory!
Midas was being, they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Star Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff, keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking at it for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control, he too is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that Gimp TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out with a quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, but no damage the BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of staking managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. The little chance, but Sumail, gets away just barely. Sumail got him controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage coming through from the sidekick now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. They do anything about this because it's going to be hexed out, so they have the damage to kill him off. It looks like this one's going to get low. The Dark Pack now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, they just drag him closer to him, be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. Aincrad, the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Bedroom just come in. They're going to start to go up the base, not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, They just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now, not when the hook comes out. Moblin is this going to be a good? He's got Satanic. He's got to force that away. The Celtics to save from now from Dave. He's then really cocky on this Moblin, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again. And the bouncing fountain, these heroes cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move. They look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but boom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. Mixed up business.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant
Away from enemy, it's not
guys
really
just dying
getting them
because of
anything against Watson. They got so bad down. I think they can save him.
It's also good with the strategy, which is like
That's first blood. Behind tower, but he's got to be careful. This alchemist is actually pretty dangerous because Louis rocks the really light stuff. And then you get more minus armor out of Massive Spray for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're ready for an answer to King Slice.
They have to play to defend power. Won't finish him off. Lots of
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Dream's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least hit the Jingu stacks off of Bound Strike.
Refuses to commit.
Sanaba. Vanish. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.